Hello and welcome to the eFootball Championship 2026 Manchester United Club Finals. Now this is the last round of Konami's Open competition, sponsored by Manchester United, and we're here of course in a very sunny Manchester. Get ready to find out who will be our two winners who not only will lift this precious trophy, but will represent the Red Devils Club at the eFootball Championship 2026 World Finals. As you can see, the set is ready. The finalists cannot wait to show off their best performances. So let's kickstart the Manchester United Club Finals. And welcome to the Manchester United Club Finals. Now this is a big one because it is the last club finals of this season. I'm Zara Connolly, I'll be your host today, and I'm joined by two fantastic legends. Of course I have Harry and Alex with me. So Harry, tell me all about the excitement you're feeling about today.
Yeah, it's not just my excitement. You can feel the energy here at Old Trafford. We're here for the third season in a row at the Theatre of Dreams. You've summed it up perfectly. It's the last chance of the season to qualify for the World Finals in the summer through the club finals. It's a big one. The energy is amazing. You can feel the nerves, the tension. It should lead to a great day of drama.
I cannot wait, especially because, Alex, you are our key man to give us that little insight as to what's going on, how the finalists are feeling, and you've already had a little look already, haven't you?
Yeah, definitely. The competition already started on the practice run off, and since yesterday they were able to play each other. They are trying to hide in tactics. Basically, they don't want a practice match against the potential opponent of today, as well as, you know, we said before, it's a last call to be at the World Finals, and having the chance to even be in there representing Manchester United is a huge chances, even more later, to become one of the favorites or not leave that trophy of the World Final later this season.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see because, as we said, the club finals is the latest round to compete to represent Manchester United. So let's take a quick look at how the calendar looked like for the qualifiers there. So as you can see, round 1 and 2 of the Manchester United club event started on January 15th to the 21st. Round 3 on January 23rd to the 25th. And round 4 was done and dusted last February 7th. But guys, that was a 2.5-month gap between the club regional qualifier and the finals. Do you think that gives players an advantage, or is it going to bring up the tension?
Yeah, usually we see two types of players. Either you love that extra time to analyse and anticipate your performance, and then there's the other half, which is knowing that, you know, oh, it's only X amount of days until I get to come here to Manchester United. I get to come and meet some legends of the game and come and see the stadium, wear the shirt. Some players find that a bit nervous, Alex, and I think which one of those two I would be would probably be the latter, let's be honest. I'm a bit of a wimp.
No, yeah, definitely it's difficult. They have experience already this season to be at this stage. They haven't gone yet the spot. But let me say, I love this kind of tournament because they are used to playing by all the full dream team on normally at home. But from here, they all have to have the same squad. So we will see really who is the best player with Manchester United. So that brings me goosebumps from the past with those kind of competition, and definitely, well, mobile and console will be massive today.
This is going to be huge, and you never call yourself a wimp again, Harry. We're not having that here. We're a family. This is how we work, okay? Okay, before we meet the finalists of the competition, we are in Manchester. We're in the Theatre of Dreams. So our wonderful finalists had a tour of Old Trafford.
I am Said. I'm from Jordan. I represent Asia West at Manchester United finals.
Hi, I'm Arda from Turkey. I will be representing Europe. I believe that I can also become a champion.
Perkenalkan, nama saya Muhammad Akbar Paudi. Saya berasal dari Indonesia. Pokoknya saya akan memberikan hasil terbaik apapun itu.
Hi, my name is Jay Victor and I'm from Brazil. I sacrificed my life to this game. The next goal is become a world champion again.
Hi, my name is Philip Frank and my in-game name is Onik Frank. I'm from Indonesia. It will be amazing for me to become champion here. Hi, my name is Serginho. I'm from Colombia. I'm representing Americas una vez estando en las finales y es por el título del campeonato máximo.
Hello, my name is Flasio. I'm from Malaysia and I represent Europe region. I feel very honored to represent Manchester United.
This is Manchester.
My name is Muhammad Hafiz. I representing Asia East. My country is Malaysia.
Hello, I am Juninho. My country is Brazil. Representing is America. Estou muito feliz e espero conquistar o título novamente.
Hi, my name is El Momin. I represent Asia West and I am from Morocco. I am proud to be here.
They look like they had a fantastic time, even more so meeting Manchester United legend Andy Cole. That certainly was going to make everyone smile seeing that. But let's dive into more excitement now and meet our 8 finalists, starting with console. So as you can see with these players, let's kick things off with Onik J. Victor from Brazil, Eastern Asia regional winner. We also have Faye Al-Hacker from Jordan, Western Asia regional qualifier. Then we have Arda Galazzo from Turkey, Europe and Africa regional runner-up. We then have Serginho representing Colombia, America's regional winner. And last but not least, Bluefin Akbar from Indonesia, Old Trafford Cup champion. So first of all, Alex, Onik J. Victor, tell us everything we need to know about him.
What a player, the man from Brazil, only 21 years old, people's favorite. I mean, for a reason, his dribbling, his explosiveness playing eFootball is simply insane. Just the way he controls the joystick is different. And so this guy, I mean, I even see he's the most, currently the most disciplined player and talented in the whole world. But you need to then perform in the right competition. Definitely, we saw him last year at the World Finals. He's looking for his second appearance this year. He also came from a loss in the Grand Final, Harry, against Uzbekistan a couple of weeks ago. So he has told me, Alex, I will do whatever it takes to win today because it's the momentum. It's the momentum on him, and I think he have everything a player needs to become champion today.
Well, competition is going to be strong today, especially because we also have Faye Al-Hacker, don't we?
Yeah, I mean, speaking of a player that's been to a few club finals before, this is his 4th club final appearance.
Wow.
He knows what it takes to come here and perform. Sadly, the last couple of times he's been in a club final, it's either been close or nowhere near enough. So this could be the one for Al-Hacker. It's his 4th appearance. He's won for Jordan, a gold medal in the past back in 2023. There's no reason why he can't come and do it here today in Old Trafford.
Well, that would be a dream, wouldn't it? And it is a dream for Arda Galazzo representing Turkey, isn't it?
Definitely. He has also all the needs a player could have to be that complete. No, everyone remember him when he was 15, 16, back then playing eFootball Pro. Now he's still here at the age of 19. It's simply unbelievable. It seems like the age doesn't go on his side or something, but definitely he's a really good player to take a look on. He is struggling mostly on the latest part of the competition when everything is about to be decided. I expect him to start stronger matches today. He's always lacking that point, that strength in the end to become champion, because he definitely had the skill to become even world champion. So, but he needs to win today, and I think having such a strong lineup in front of him will give the boost that he needs to be the player that he's expecting to be.
It will. And then how ready is Serginho representing Colombia for this battle today?
Yeah, he should be really, really ready. I mean, he's already made a World Finals appearance. Now, that was 2 years ago, back in 2024. But make no mistake, Serginho is here to play. He's already qualified for a club event finals earlier on this season. It was for another English club that wears red, Arsenal. Sadly, I believe he was out in the group stages back then, but he's had some time to prepare for Manchester United. Could be second time the charm here for Serginho.
Yeah, you never know. And then we also have Bluefin Akbar representing Indonesia. Bit away that, isn't it?
What a country. Plenty of legends already in this game. When everybody is looking in their country with Faidan, Elga, but this guy is really good. We saw interviews before that most of their opponents today are focusing more on J. Victor, more on Arda Golasso, but this guy has a lot to say today. No, he's one of those players that is annoying to play against him. He's really difficult to deal with, and he's clinical in for the net. If he's as sharp as he was in the past, let me say he's one of the favorites today.
Well, I cannot wait to see these battle each other, because following their results on the club regional qualifier, we are going to have the following matchups in the console group stage. So let's take a look at the first 5 here. So first of all then, when you look at them, who is the match that stands out to you?
Well, lucky for us, it's the one that kicks off the entire club finals here for me and for my money. I mean, match number 1, J. Victor versus Al Hacker. You heard from our introductions just how storied and well decorated these players are. For me, match 1 could be a preview of a potential final to come later on, Zara. I'm looking forward to that one to kick us off.
Yeah, I mean, we are starting extremely strong there, but there's a few more matches where that came from. So when we take a look at the others now as well, which one stands out to you, Alex?
Definitely Game 7. Akbar Paudi, Joe Victor, especially because they know each other really, really well. I mean, J. Victor was living in Indonesia the last year, so they have been competing in the National League over there. They know each other. The rivalry is also intense, and I pretty expect a lot of goal in this match. It could be a defining match as well to get into the grand final. So it will be massive, massive game to watch, definitely.
Oh, well, let's take a look at the training room then, because we can give you that exclusive look right now. Because we've said it before, haven't we, that there's different types of finalists, aren't there? You get the ones that are a little bit tense, the ones that want to relax, the ones that are getting that last-minute preparation in. You can certainly feel the tension. And a little cheeky thumbs up as well. He's certainly enjoying himself, isn't he? I mean, Harry, when you look at this now, you can see the last minute preparation that goes into this.
Yeah, you can almost read or feel their thoughts. I mean, some of them are more relaxed, like we saw Al Hacker with the thumbs up. You see the reigning world champion there, Juninho, just relaxing.
A bit sleepy, eh?
Yeah, he's got a little bit of time before the mobile category kicks off later on, but probably texting family back home.
Fair.
Whereas Joe Victor, he's got his earbuds in. He's trying to lock in perhaps with some music. Everyone's got their different preparations, and it's fantastic we can see that in the training area.
Yeah, this is going to be huge today, because there's plenty more competition where that came from, because we are now going to meet our 5 finalists of the mobile platform. So let's kick things off then with our first competitor. We have WPS Appease from Malaysia, Asia Eastern Regional winner. We then have Pardeshi El Mamain from Morocco, Asia Western Regional qualifier. We then have Flash U from Malaysia, Europe and Africa Regional qualifier. Then Juninho from Brazil, America's Regional qualifier. And last but not least, we have Onik Frank from Indonesia, our Old Trafford Cup champion. Let's kick things off then. Appease from Malaysia, what can we expect from him?
Well, we got a chance to see him a couple of weeks ago for another club finals. It's his second of the season so far. I mean, listen, the 19-year-old Malaysian is on the up and up. He was recently part of the national squad at the FIFA E-World Cup that made it all the way to the semi-finals. Sadly, they fell then in a heartbreaking loss to Thailand, who went on to win the entire thing. So that should tell you the strength about this young man. I think he could be one to watch, perhaps a bit of a dark horse here today.
And then on to our next competitor then, El Mamain.
El Mamain, someone which is really, really good playing eFootball Mobile. Coming from a country as Morocco, it's no surprise. Plenty of really superstars in the mobile scene. Someone who has already played at the World Finals. He had that background, had that experience, and let me say, could be a strength today in front of the rest. It is true that he's a guy that doesn't make much noise, but playing it's sharp, and I think he can be one of the guys today fighting for those spots in the grand final later on.
And then in our little video earlier that we seen Flash, you just looked so excited to be in Manchester for this one, didn't he?
Yeah, doesn't he carry himself so well? Another Malaysian, just 17 years of age. I mean, when you hear him speak, you'd be so surprised to hear he's so young. But, I mean, Malaysia is just a hotbed of eFootball mobile talent at the moment. It's his international debut, but what a ground to do it in. I mean, here in Old Trafford, sometimes youth comes with a bit of naivety, and I mean that in the best way, in that you don't fear the lights, you don't fear the camera. So we could see that out of the young man here today. Again, could be another dark horse.
Yeah, it could be a great advantage to have. And what do you think of Juninho then?
What a player, the reigning Mr. World Champion back on the scene after a year. And let me say, no one's done it before in mobile. No one has won back-to-back the World Championship. And definitely this guy has everything to be able for. Now, he's stopped to war. He's fully dedicated into eFootball. He's a truly professional. And let me say, I mean, it isn't easy. We have seen some example before, countrymen becoming World Finals champion and then not qualifying the year after to the World Championship. So definitely he's that step. He needs to perform today, win this competition. He's already won this competition 2 years ago. He knows what it is not to be at this stage and win. But, you know, every single time is a new challenge in front. What a strong lineup in mobile as well. But, you know, guys, Juninho Brazil, it will be, you know, if it's not in the final, will be a surprise, definitely.
Yeah, well, we'll have to wait and see if there's going to be a shock in this, because we do have Onik Frank as well from Indonesia then, 23 years old.
Yeah, you may know him as Philip Frank. I mean, listen, Frank is a really, really strong competitor. He's the Old Trafford Cup winner, which was a competition held offline, and offline finals, a way to secure a spot to here at Old Trafford. He won that, which is always nice to come into a club finals with a bit of silverware, a bit of accolades behind you, but it also puts a bit of a target on your back. Now, Frank is one of those that could either be absolutely huge and go and take the next step, which is what we're expecting of him here today, or perhaps the lights might be a little bit too bright. I don't know which one we'll see, but for me, Frank, on paper, one of the best competitors here.
So what you're both telling me is that this is going to be an interesting, exciting day then, isn't it?
Definitely.
Well, take your seats at home, because this is going to get even bigger, because following their results on the club regional qualifier, we're going to have the following matchups in the mobile group stage. So let's look at those first fixtures then. So for this one, Harry, which one stands out to you?
Well, I mean, just looking at match number 3, we're so fortunate we get to have a look at that here on Streaming A. I mean, it's a world champion, Juninho. As Alex said, he won this club finals here at Old Trafford. What was it, 2 years ago now? Yeah. He is the reigning world champion, and then Frank, the Old Trafford Cup champion. So it really is just a bit of heritage of Manchester United going head-to-head there in match 3.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah,
now, tell me, with the next lot of matches now, Alex, which pairing screams out to you that's the one to watch?
Match number 7, I think. 8, Juninho versus Flash. Because, you know, I always, you know, as a competitor, former competitor, want to see those emerging stars challenging the best. And Juninho is the reigning champ. So you coming all over from Malaysia, just 17 years old, having your first debut at the club event finals, you need to challenge the best. And that game, I want to see that even if he doesn't perform and doesn't get the win, but I want to see that this guy has what it takes to be at this level. And definitely coming from that country, something that, let me say, most likely he will be really, really good.
Well, let's have to wait and see then for this one, because we also have the list of matches that we'll be fortunate to see on stream from the main stage then. I mean, that is unbelievable to take a look at some of these, isn't it, Harry?
Yeah, it is just incredible. When you look at some of the big recognisable names, look at all the different nations we have here at Old Trafford, across console, across mobile. Only 2 from each platform can make it to that final match, the knockout stage match.
Won't be easy.
Later on, it won't be easy, Alex.
No, especially when we pass from 4 to 5, the group become even more madness, you know, because I mean, we are talking about if you lose 2 games, you mostly are out of chances to get into the grand final. So it's even more important to secure the first 3 points on game 1. Some have to wait till round 2 to play their first match. And I want to see, especially Arda Golato, he can be as sharp as his opponent once he has to make the debut today. Those details that really matters because, they will be playing in the background at the practice, but now have to play on the stage. It's always difficult to get into the match. And Zara, Harry, I'm excited. I'm so pumped to be here.
I think we're all the same. I can feel the energy between the 3 of us. We're basically going to bring the vibes here, aren't we, today?
Of course, of course. That's why we're here.
We've got this. It's the best way to celebrate the last club final of the season. But before we kickstart them, a quick reminder for you all at home, because you can actually win 500 eFootball points. All you need to do is just click in a banner displayed now in-game. Don't miss the chance on joining the streaming now with this method. And also, that's not the only thing you can do, because stay tuned to the eFootball channels. There, you're going to get plenty more information on this competition and future news, because you want to. But we have got our first set of competitors that are waiting to make way onto this gorgeous setup right now. We can take a little closer look at them and see the tension starting to build for them as we take a little look at them. But everything, as we said, is getting set up here in this wonderful stadium, the Theatre of Dreams. What a setup we have for you all today. But let's not wait any longer to witness this first match of the finals. We know how much this means to them. Let's give a warm welcome on stage to Onik J. Victor and Faye Al Hacker.
Hi, my name is Jay Victor and I'm from Brazil. For me, this is a great honor. I think Seifa is a good player. He have experience in these tournaments. He know how to play. I think every match in group stage is hard, It's like a grand final. I think play my style, play relaxed, confident. I think this is my base. I'm so confident. I made the team. I know the players. I know the abilities. I know everything. And I practice too much. I qualifying for me the best continent in the world with the best players. So if I qualify, I have, oh my God, the 100% to qualify to grand finals. I sacrifice my life to this game. Every day I practice, and this is one of the part of my life. So the next goal is become a world champion again. Obrigado a todo mundo pelo apoio, por estar torcendo por mim. É mais uma grande seletiva. Isso é muito importante para mim, para minha vida. Eu quero mandar um grande abraço para minha família que está em Portugal. Vamos para cima, joga bonito, com Deus sempre no comando, e vamos ser os campeões dessa edição.
Hello, I am Saif. I'm from Jordan. I represent Asia West at Manchester United finals. It was a dream when I was young. So I am happy to be in Old Trafford Stadium. All players in the group stage will be hard for me. Maybe will be Victor, Arda, so they are playing very well. He's one of the best players in the world for sure. He play in different style, so I'm interested to play against him, and let's see how it will be. استنوني في نهائيات بطولة مانشستر يونايتد، وإن شاء الله بنرجع إلى الأردن بالبطولة.
It's time here at Old Trafford to kick off the Manchester United Club Finals of 2026, the last club finals of the season. A season, Alex, that has gone by so quickly. It's going to be nerves, it's going to be tense. There's so much at stake. The last spot at the World Finals through this competition here today.
No, definitely it's a massive game. We saw some really interesting notes in that interview from both. All these players have won many things, but it's missing one. That star becoming eFootball Championship World Champion. It is true that everyone who has to face at least one game against Jay Victor is so pumped to play against Jay Victor. Everyone loves Jay Victor. He's famous for his dribbling. He's famous for his explosiveness. So Jordan said, Saif, it's amazing. I want to test myself against Jay Victor because it's definitely an acid test. If you can beat Jay Victor, you are ready to become world champion. But we'll see. Pretty much interesting. Just first game. I guess both will start with some doubts to get into the match, just to analyze how their matchup, their tactic works against the opponent tactics, because they haven't practiced yet, because they avoid to play each other on the practice room, Harry. So definitely, Jay Victor said, it is a final. Every single game on group stage, it feels like a final.
Well, it's very rare we get to open a club finals with a match of this magnitude. Jay Victor versus Al Hacker. I mean, we could talk at length about both of these players' stories and what they've won in the past. I think it's worth talking about Al Hacker first, of course, coming from Jordan, the 26-year-old Jordanian, in the past has won a gold medal. That was in 2023 at the Global Esports Games. He actually beat Hassan Pajani 2-1 in a best-of-3. That was in Riyadh. What's interesting is Hassan Pajani is already qualified for the World Finals.
And what a player, yes.
If you think about transitive properties, you think, well, if Al Hacker beat him, what, 3 years ago now, surely Al Hacker should be a shoo-in to win here today.
Yeah, I feel Saif is in the momentum, no? He's accomplishing really good things lately. He's like one of those players that potentially can and definitely has to be at the World Finals. But, you know, it's difficult. That's there. With this format, you have to win a competition. And when you need to win a competition to qualify, it's always harder than when a competition has multiple slots. Definitely, it will be really interesting. They both are professional. They sacrifice everything. But let me jump into Jay Victor. The thing is how much this guy has sacrificed to be where he is as of now, no? From moving to Indonesia during the entire 2025 to play the National League, to having a competitiveness that he will need to grow as an athlete, as a gamer, and now back to Brazil. Meantime, his family remain on Portugal. I mean, this guy is super disciplined, professional, and I think he maintained also his lunch with his alpha, no? His coaching as well. Many fans that he want to become as good as he is. So definitely his fan base is huge, and now we'll see if that support, Harry, that passion behind from the people who love him will be enough to give him that extra lucky that you need to have at this competition to become champion.
Well, we're seeing from our players last-minute preparations, a prayer, a quick thumbs up, and I feel we're very close to kickoff. Brazil versus Jordan. It's Jay Victor versus Al Hacker to start off our group stages. What a day we have ahead of us. I cannot wait. It's the perfect way to kick off what is, for my money, the biggest club in the world, their club finals, Manchester United. Two of the very best players we have in Jay Victor versus Al Hacker first.
Look at that, the Showtime cards, Mateus Cunha, Sesko, Mbeumo, and Bruno Fernandes, and Kobe Mainoo. Kobe Mainoo plus the pack player Casemiro for Jay Victor, pretty much interesting, no? As well, Lemons as the goalkeeper with the club pack version as well. Now we got one player of the week, Lisandro Martinez at the centre back from the left-hand side, Diego Dalot from the right-hand side. Pretty much what we're going to expect is the offensive side of Man United is way stronger than the defense. So most likely we expect to have a lot of goal. The goalkeeper maybe is not that strong in front of the other side. Let's see now the tactics from that possession game style. For the people at home, they are using Michael Carrick, which is proficiency is on possession game style. So more likely everyone will be using possession, Harry, and that will be massive, and that will be really even for their chances to win today.
Well, thank you, Alex. We are now underway. Kick-off between Jay Victor and Al Hacker. Saif Al Hacker in the all-white Red Devils strip. The classic, ever recognisable home strip is going to be Jay Victor with that blue cursor. Starting things off, Al Hacker threatening to put Jay Victor under some early pressure, but that possession game plan, as you said, Alex, might be a bit foreign to some of these players, as Cunha on the far side will have a little bit of green grass to run into.
It could be fault, it's not. They continue, it's Mateus Cunha.
Can he beat the first man? Back to Kobbie Mainoo.
Minus pretty good, it's box to box, half double toss, same as Mbeumo. Mbeumo with the finishing!
First goal goes to Jay Victor.
We pretty much see no advantage. No, Jay Victor approaching pretty good, taking advantage for those two AMEF in the right-hand side and left-hand side, Mateus Cunha and Bruno Fernandes. Once he wide open the defense of Saif Al-Hacker, then the double top of Kobbie Mainoo, that pass in for Mbeumo, and he doesn't need much. Simple turn, you have to be pretty much closer to him, because if not, what a finishing. Brazilian Jay Victor, the alpha, taking the lead.
The first goal of the club finals.
Too much distance, no, Harry? With that, you know, that marking was so much distance, pretty much easy. But you know, that's the start of the game. Nerves are popping up. We'll see now if Saif has something to say and can quickly respond in the match.
Cold as ice from the Brazilian. Of course, silver medalist at the FIFA World Cup in 2024 on national duty with Brazil. Now, what can Al-Hacker provide in response? Here is Bruno. Oh, he's gone for a stunning strike from range! And what a way to reply!
What a goal, Harry. I wasn't expecting, looked like that from what was so in practice, there is a lot of goals back. Man, what a stunning shot from Bruno Fernandes. What a way to respond from Saif Al-Hacker. Crucial moment, Harry. And yeah, we said, maybe defense is the key. Finding the position of Casemiro, not having the role of that. But what a strike, what a banger from Bruno Fernandes.
Well, if you're new to eFootball, perhaps watching for the first time today, if you see a power bar that turns purple, it means that is a stunning input. This time, the stunning strike from Bruno.
It was a come on, it was not a vamos. Oh, by the way, it seems mean that there is party for Saif, and now taking the equalizer. Here we go, just started 2 goals. What a hectic start of the game.
Great response from Al-Hacker. Can always give a little bit of doubt when you concede early on. It wasn't part of the game plan, but kept his nerve and scored.
Especially because you have so much respect facing Jay Victor, no? But look at the now recovery, the pass in, no. Nice try.
Jay Victor try and build now.
Yeah, we will find out that Sesko Showtime has bullet header, so it will become an easy option to play in through him and then start from the top. But now the whistle for the referee. Casemiro with the first one of the game.
Yeah, just a telling off by the referee. That will allow possession.
That's the referee knows how important is this match. We'll see.
I wonder, Alex, I do wonder. Of course, we all know what the importance is. It's so important at a club finals to start on the front foot, start as you mean to go on. And with only 4 games played in either group, and with 2 spots from 5 players, you need to make sure you don't give away points wherever possible. Here is Al-Hacker following that prediction on the interception.
No, we definitely see the main idea on Jay Victor trying to play wide, try to, you know, drag out of position as many defenders as possible from Saif. But, you know, it's taking time. They are playing possession. You need to create those movements. And, yeah, it won't be easy. It won't be easy. Great reaction now. Saif playing pretty good, definitely.
Now here he comes down the left-hand side.
Lovely, super cancel.
Just taking his time here into the box now. Oof. Bruno's waiting.
Nice defense.
There's been a few good reactions so far from Al-Hacker. There he is again, stepping in front of the pass.
Yeah, we've seen that Joe is struggling if he wants to build up quickly their matchup. Because, yeah, it seems the distance is too far to connect with both AMEFs plus the strikers. He found it now.
Cunha. for
once again.
Victor. Once again,
Blocking the
perhaps
lines, yeah.
forcing things down the centre of the park from the Brazilian. Headed down here.
Oh,
Sesco and Buemo. Oh, he gets his strike off! And that sends Al-Hacker straight into the lead.
This time was Vamos, eh? Lovely, simple but effective play from Saif Al-Hacker. Once after winning that header with Mbemo, that pass and run between him and Sesco, and that first time shot finishing. Is Sesco putting the lead from Jordan? What a way to react from that early goal from Joe Victor.
Well, he did well to get his strike off Al-Hacker, because I think if he doesn't score this one's probably coming back for a free kick. But you're right, that was Vamos that time from Al-Hacker.
It sounds Spanish, that, but I love it. I love it. That's the way to celebrate, definitely. But now we see some tactic, because, yeah, I mean, I think Joao is having a hard time to connect, to build up. And definitely, it was 2 chances for Saif, 2 goals, eh? Basically, every single action. But now we see the sub-tactic as well. Basically, the AMF from Joao, it becomes left winger in case of Mateus Cunha. And we'll see, no, players at this level, Harry, they use very, very well sub-tactic, trying not to tie the real tactic to their opponents. But this see now the new change helps for the chances of Jay Victor to win this game.
10 minutes from half-time. The latest goal scored by Al-Hacker to complete the comeback so far. And I think the worrying thing for João Victor is that Al-Hacker has been so good at blocking those passing lanes, intercepting. You'll have to keep the ball a little bit better here, Alex, I think.
You think now Jay Victor is trying to take some extra time to build up, just to avoid that long passes that he was really well intercepted before by Saif Al-Hacker. Taking his time, this is the only way. Possession forces you to play like that. You cannot be direct. And now, yeah, first yellow card of the game. This side for Saif.
Yeah, the referee clearly not happy with what he's seen there from one of Al-Hacker's players. And play resumes. Half-time on the horizon.
It's pretty much about to end. The first half so intense, eh? Every single action ended in the end of the net. We'll see now if Joao Victor can connect. That's it. The advantage is the double touch. No, that lot for Saif. Now the counter. Oh, look at this ball, Harry. And look at the speed. He's so fast. He's really fast. No. But take a look. Take a look. It was the last man. No.
Oh, just a yellow this time. Jay Victor needs to look out for these counter-attacks from Al-Hacker.
Pretty interesting. Saif is about to take the free kick, and he's playing on blue. If you check on the right-hand side, the blue line, the attack level, well, now the free kick for Saif.
It will be another strike on goal, but something tells me that might just be the last attack we see in the first half. We'll see if the referee's generous here towards Al-Hacker. But with this clearance, I think the referee has seen enough. 2-1 to Al-Hacker. Our first half is in the books, Alex. What an intriguing game we've seen. And Jay Victor so far is on the back foot.
No, definitely. I love the way he started, but I love it even more, the way that Saif getting into the match right after that equalizer. Is Jay having some doubts in the way he has to build up the play, because he's not finding an easy solution for every single action, and Saif feels comfy, no? Like every single time defending, one blow down, and he's, you know, managing to stop him every single time. We see now the Casemiro player of the week in the side of Saif Al-Hacker. Pretty much similar tactics, kind of mirror a little bit, switching the cards individually, but Saif really entering the second half in a really, really good spot.
Well, they swap sides as the second half kicks off. Jay Victor this time will be chasing a goal, attacking the left-hand side of the screen. Al-Hacker, who has been fairly imperious with his counter-attacking play style.
Oh, once again, look at how he's protecting the inside lines.
Al-Hacker will be attacking this right-hand goal, and I'll tell you, the next goal will be crucial in this tie.
We can expect now Joao taking some more risk and Saif being more conservative. I will see maybe some difference. We'll see now.
Oh, lovely back heel to Kobbie Mainoo. Here's Bruno with the attempted stunning strike.
He tried the same as Saif, eh? He said it worked for him, why not to me?
Bit of a game of copycat here, I wonder.
Yeah, when you play kind of similar positioning as well, it kind of block you a little bit the normal way. So that's why you need to now find something new. And that is not easy through all the games, definitely.
Oh, good defending there by Jay Victor. He'll shepherd the ball out of play and retain possession with this throw in. A chance for some changes now, though.
Yeah, I think it's a good timing. Like, I mean, if you are not happy with it, you need to change something. We say he's not comfortable building his play. Yeah, we have many options, so we'll see. What's the decision we see now? Saif having Joshua Zirkzee and Dorga, so pretty much interesting if Joshua Zirkzee, the Dutchman, can have an impact into the game. He lost now the ball ahead of Sesko, but we'll see if now those fresh leg helps.
Well, just 10 minutes have elapsed here in the second half, and we've seen those changes come in. And look at this for Jay Victor.
And look at the distance. Now he needs to stop the Bilbao play, bring more play, and now play.
And now he does play. Bueno into the box.
Oh,
nice footwork, but Jay Victor cannot break the defensive stronghold of Al Hacker. Here's Cunha.
The attendance for this
and
match
Casemiro
was
combining.
71,898.
I think those passes are easy to perform, but to give continuity afterwards is difficult because the ball came out so slowly. But now free kick, set pieces, ladies and gentlemen, that could be massive because João needs something like this to get into the match.
What can he show us from the training ground? It's Cunha who steps up. It is on target.
But no, Said didn't move the manual goalkeeper, but still on it.
Oh, here's Cunha! Jay Victor with the equaliser. And with 30 minutes left to play, it is game on in match one.
I mean, that's football, Harry. When tactically you're not taking advantage, then you need to go to your individual skills. Approaching the rebound, pass back, then the pass in, special timing for the double touch, and then putting the ball at the end of the net. Great moment. He was really struggling, and this equalizer, it came up in the right time to even now having the chance to win the game. Look at the celebration. It's not calm anymore, eh?
No, sir.
New version, Super Saiyan 3 maybe of Jay Victor. We'll see if we found a different level throughout the competition today.
I mean, it is a mental game as much as it is an electronic one here. Something tells me that reaction from Jay Victor was very much him almost shaking off the self-doubt that comes into it when you let a lead slip, know you have to perform here at Old Trafford. You've come all the way across the world, and it is so high pressure here. We're seeing changes though following that goal.
Now definitely Diallo on both sides entering the match. He's a really fast player that he could have an impact, definitely. It's game on. It's like starting from zero, but only 30 minutes remain. And this game one on console platform about to be decided.
Coming on the field, number 11.
Jay Victor gets the ball back following the latest goal scored by him. And he is looking
Substitution.
a little bit more comfortable here in the second half. The first half, it was mostly Al Hacker. But whatever changes have been made, seems to be the Brazilian on the front foot here. Zirkzee inside. Casemiro. Just taking his time here in midfield, Jay Victor. He has a fair few red shirts to find if he could break the lines.
He's doing the right thing now.
Bueno, will he get onto this? Sadly just shepherded away by Al Hacker.
I felt like a different game right as of now. No, I think the momentum is on the side of João, but time is running. That equalize, that 2-2 is not enough. No, Harry, if you want to start the competition with 3 points, and careful, another mistake from Saif Al Hacker that could be approached by Jay Victor.
Dwelling on the ball there, strong tackle by Casemiro will spare the Jordanians blushes.
Saif, who hasn't already had any single action in this second half, he needs something else. Now we'll see if Dorgu, the left winger, can make that difference, that one-on-one chance. The pass in to Joshua Sixey, inside the box. It's Diallo.
Oh.
That was close. Great block.
Only 2 white shirts for Al Hakka to find, but he found one of them. And now he's coming forward again. Bravo. His shot is blocked.
Yeah, you cannot let the opponent to shot from there.
This is a great game to kick us off. 10 minutes left.
Great
is
match.
there a winner in this one?
I think so. Something that has to happen. Such a strong match that this one cannot end with a tie.
We mentioned at the top of the show, this was earmarked as a potential preview of the final later to come. These two, well worth their weight in gold in terms of their eFootballing strength. Jay Victor with a good spell of possession here, just about to cross the halfway mark.
This one.
Into Al Hakka's half now.
Now he needs to start. He lost the momentum. Now it's advantage for Jay.
That's a big chance for Jay Victor to put Al Hakka to the sword.
A couple of more actions to happen.
Approaching the 90th minute of the match, Jay Victor wins the ball back again. What has the Brazilian got in store for us here?
Nice
Diallo,
manage, yeah.
Cunha, nice 1-2.
Diallo's the guy.
On that far side, 2, make it 3 red shirts to aim for in the box now. Back to Casemiro. Taking his time. Oh, yeah, that's a shame for Jay Victor.
And look at the content, maybe the last one. Now the mistake will be the last for Jay Victor.
Cunha. Buemo can't break the lines. He's giving it everything here, Jay Victor.
Corner kick, eh? The last one for Joao.
The last attack of match 1.
Let's see, I want to see if the hours spent in the training mode will be paying off now. Will be the very last chance. Maybe it's moment to join the attacks, you know. Matis Delay, Joro, and Beumo. Making sure everyone's joined the attack for this corner kick. Normally, they target the main player to win the header, the pass inside the box, and then playing from there. It's not that often you see a direct corner kick looking for that header. But we'll see.
Substitutions taking place.
This corner could define the rest of the day's competition for Al Hakka and Jay Victor. The Brazilian with the corner.
Wide open.
Looking for Diallo.
Still on, eh?
Diallo cannot retain possession, and the full-time whistle between Jay Victor and Al Hakka. It ends 2 goals apiece. One of the most entertaining draws you'll see in eFootball. 2 of our strongest competitors battling it out. And in the end, 1 point apiece, Alex.
Yeah.
What a game.
No, definitely one of the most entertaining ones in a lot of time, no? In terms of happiness, well, their faces say a lot. No, they are not fully happy, no, with just 1 point. It is more relief for the rest of the group that they haven't took no than 3 points from this match, but definitely was a really good match. When we saw the strong start from Jay Victor, who was massive, and then the reaction. Now we're going to have the chance of the score of Jay Victor right after the start the goal, and Bemo the turn and the finish in. But then, in the most important part of the game, not to leave your opponent to play calm, play comfortably, Saif was there.
Yeah, the first chance of the game, the first real time Jay Victor went forward, he was able to score, and then almost immediately we saw Al Hakka with this goal from so far away. It was a big one.
Yeah, I felt like both were quite conservative defensively. The defense line was quite deep in the back, so that was leaving so much advantage to any of them to attack comfortably, to turn around, to make the long shot. That's not that often normally lately. But yeah, from the last update, we have seen many more long shots like that performing and becoming goals. And then great built-up play, that 1-2 passes, and Beumo Sesko to put it the lead. And it was a really good goal, definitely.
Yeah, great goal from Šeško as We were about 10 minutes from half-time. And what must have been going through Jay Victor's head in that moment in time? Knew he had so much to do. The free kick was on target, but it was the second chance, Alex.
Yeah, you expect that your opponent is going to move the man of goalkeeper, but then the rebound, wow. Lovely double touch by Jay Victor, Mateus Cunha, his countryman, to put the ball into the net. And look at the celebration. Vamos! It was so important. It was definitely really, really important.
It was a huge goal, and we'll see here on the animation. It was a double touch animation, but he only got the first touch off just to shift it to the side.
That's the key from the top player. They super cancel after the animation of the double touch, from then quickly after they open the angle, boom, clinicking the ball. And look at the stats. It was pretty much even, no? Even the possession, because Joao wanted to have the initiative. It wasn't his side, but in terms of shots, momentum, was pretty much even, Harry.
Yeah, 2 goals apiece there, Zara, for our first game.
You know what? You two warned me that we were going to start strong, and that gave absolutely everything, didn't it? What a terrific game it was. Let us know in the chat as well what you are thinking about that first match of the day. But we do have a lovely team here, obviously, for you. But we have an even stronger team, because over in the mix zone is our gorgeous Ronnie, who's going to be interviewing every single person today. I honestly trust her with my life. She's going to give us the best you've ever seen. So she is joined by Faye Al-Hacker.
Thank you, Thara. Congratulations for this first match. How important is this draw for you on this first match?
It's a difficult match, to be honest. I lead one time in match. I try to control the match, but for sure Victor, he's a top player. So we have 3 matches more. We can improve. We can be in the grand final.
Do you think this match puts more pressure on you?
Yeah, I started the match searching about 3 points to be in a good way in group stage. We draw 2-2, so 1 point, not bad, but I'm looking now to second match to take the 3 points.
And last question, how did you manage your nerves when you are playing the match?
That's straight smash, you know, difficult to be on stage. A lot of people watching us, so it's difficult, and we try to be in a good way to play.
Thank you so much. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much for that, Ronnie. Yes, it was great to get the thoughts from Faye Al-Hacker there, especially after such an incredible match to start with. Let's take a little look at the standings so far then, so you guys at home can see what we have on hand today. So obviously, these are our matches that have took place so far, and what a strong start, Harry.
Yeah, you can see there, we just witnessed the 2-2 draw between Jay Victor and Al-Hacker. But on streaming B, Alex, look at this. 3 points. I mean, it was a 5-goal thriller, but Akbar Paudi is currently leading the group.
Yeah, definitely. It's important, no? Seeing how packed this is on the competition. We spare a lot of goals, but it doesn't seem that easy to win the matches, no? We see those up and down within the game, one we saw already on the stream, and that result, 3-2 for Paudi, is put him in a really nicely spot, because Serginho, I do believe, he have a lot to say already in this competition, so it means quite open for everything to one. And we are looking forward to see the debut of Arda Golazo, another one of the favorites in console, because yeah, I mean, it just started, but a lot of matches to see today.
Yeah, I mean, 9 goals between the first 2 games here, Zara. It's going to be all action here today.
Yeah, I feel like we are going to give absolutely everything to our final club final of the season. Maybe that's what it is, something in the water. And something that I'm intrigued about as well, you said to me earlier, Alex, how tall Arda Golazo is. I can see him in the distance. Yeah, I'm about half the size of him, aren't I?
He can be a striker of any team in the world of football, definitely. He's huge, but even more playing in football, that we want to see that version of him later on in the upcoming match.
Yeah, exactly. We can have a look at the group table now. That's on your screens for console. I mean, yeah, there's going to be some battles today, isn't there, for this one?
Yeah, there is. Serginho obviously on the back foot moving forward, but with 4 games to play. He's played 1 of them, has 3 games left to get himself into one of those top 2 positions here. I mean, there's still a lot of points on the table, so don't count him out just yet. we've seen Pauli in the past. He's been a very, very strong competitor. So to push him right down to the wire and only lose by 1 goal, I think that says a lot more about Serginho.
It does, and especially if the first game's anything to go off. I mean, with Jay Victor, everyone was calling him such a huge favourite. Fatal Hacker really worked hard there, and now look, it ended in a draw.
No, exactly. Every detail matters. I think most of them have already tested the feelings when you get into the set, into the stage. We saw they were adapting the way they were defending. They were deep in the back, and to them put a little bit extra pressure in the front line defense. And you know, that's part of the competition. You need some luck, some moments that the decision to pay a penalty in or not will make you the difference between qualifying or become a champion later on. You need to look for the lucky as well, but we'll see. Every single details matter. We're going to repeat that many, many times, but I'm looking forward to see Arda Golazo. We haven't seen yet, and I'm really looking forward to seeing his performance today.
Well, I'm delighted to say they are in the mix zone, taking a little bit of the atmosphere in, feeling this stage areas. Let's take a look at Arda Golazo, who is going to be against Bluefin Akbar. Now, as you can see, yet again, you get to see a little glimpse as to how these players prepare. A little smile there from Bluefin Akbar, or from both of them as well. Isn't that nice and friendly, Harry?
Yeah, it's lovely to see. Oh, a little wink there from Arda. Okay, it's good to see him. I mean, Alex says, obviously, he's so tall. That's because we first met him at the age of, what, 15 when he made his debut in the eFootball Pro League?
He was a teenager.
He was almost half the size he is now, and he was just as good at eFootball. He's way better now, but he's going up against the group leader, Akbar Pauli. I think that this one will be interesting. Obviously, Arda would have been watching the first 2 games that have been going on. This is his first match in the group.
Yeah, it will be interesting. And I can assure you that probably when he was 15, he was still taller than me then. That's something that I can say.
We're not getting into details now.
But now we have got another huge match on our hands. So let's give a warm welcome to Arda Golazo, who's against Bluefin Akbar.
Hi, I'm Arda from Turkey. I will be representing Europe in Manchester United Club Finals. It means a lot to represent Manchester United because it's an iconic club, I think the best in its country, and to play it in Old Trafford also means a lot. I wouldn't say there are any specific matchups that will be the hardest for me. All of them will feel like a final match because of the high level in this competition, but I will focus to all of them equally. I think Akbar is one of the best players in Indonesia, and it will be hard against him, but I believe that I have the confidence and enough experience to beat him. I prefer not to reveal my game plan and keep it to myself because I know that all of my opponents are strong. So for now, I will keep it, and we will see in this stream. I think for me, there aren't any favorites, and it's completely open because all of us are capable of finishing at top 2, but the strongest 2 will qualify for the finals. What makes me confident is that my experience in club event and also eFootball Pro, which is similar to this club event finals. And I believe that my confidence, my play style, and my experience are enough for me to finish in top 2.
Beni desteklediğiniz için teşekkürler. Sizin için, kendim için sonsuza kadar mücadele edeceğim ve hayallerimi gerçekleştireceğim.
Perkenalkan, nama saya Muhammad Akbar Pauli, saya berasal dari Indonesia. Saya akan bertanding di Manchester United Club Final. Untuk perasaan saya datang ke sini, yang pastinya ini kan pertama kali juga, apalagi kemarin saya flightnya sendirian pertama. Dan ya deg-degan lah. Tapi di deg-degan tuh ada rasa senangnya bisa sampai ke sini dan bangga kepada diri sendiri. Pendapat saya tentang Arda Golazo, terakhir kemarin ya belum pernah ketemu si single, cuman terakhir ketemu di FIFA Co-op. Dia bisa jadi lawan terberat juga kali ini di Manchester United Old Trafford Cup. Gameplay saya bermain bagus, maksimal, sesuai hasil latihan, dan target ya lolos final, juara grup. Target saya untuk lolos World Final yang jelas menjadi juara, ya walaupun lawan berat, cuman saya percaya dengan performa saya terakhir tahun ini, ya saya cukup yakin. Ya, Ko Darwin, thank you yang sudah support saya sampai di sini. Ya, pokoknya saya akan memberikan hasil terbaik apapun itu.
the tunnel they come here at Old Trafford. On one side, the group leader, Akbar Paudi, all the way from Indonesia. And on the other side, the man who has yet to play from Turkey, Arda Golazo. Alex, it's always difficult, isn't it, when you have to sit back and watch the competition unfold before you get a chance to play. Do you think that plays maybe into Arda's favour, having seen how all four players alongside him in the group have played so far?
No, definitely it's a handicap. It's a handicap because Paudi has come from a win. He has the momentum, he has the confidence, he has relieved those nerves he was mentioning through the interview, and he has already secured 3 points. So in the side of Arda, you need to get into the competition, try to avoid any single mistake in the start of the game, not concede any goal, and then build from there. Definitely, Akbar Paudi will be really interesting to see. He mainly played 4-3-3 on display, but then the sub-tactic is a 4-4-2 that he's faking a little bit. His tactic kind of confused. He's planning for in front of his opponent. Arda Golazo with a similar expecting 4-4-2 on his side will be really interesting to see his debut. No, I think these two have a similar characteristic, Harry, because they are really good. They have won, they have been in big stages already, but they lack of that click mentally to believe they can be the best in the world. And that, you know, is by performing in such a competition as this one today. They need to win, they need to prove themselves on 1v1, they can be the #1 in the world.
Well, we are moments from kickoff here on the main stage. Of course, we have matches going on in streaming B as well. We can hear some of the players getting pretty excitable over there. So something tells me we'll have an interesting scoreline to report following the end of this one, but our attentions are squarely focused on Arda and Akbar. These two, as you said, they're very similar, aren't they, in terms of their mentality, but also their personality and maybe how they carry themselves. I think that this one will be a very entertaining and intriguing match for us to watch.
Yeah, I think exactly. I mean, I don't really imagine how it will be the matchup in terms of tactically. I do expect a kind of pause game that start quite conservative, but we saw now you can score from outside the box. That makes a different instinct that you can really look forward to it. From my background, Indonesia is really expert in those kind of action. In Europe, we used to play more into get into the box and then finalize the chance. So we'll see if Arda has already, after a couple of weeks since the last gameplay update, perform and optimize his gameplay for today.
Just some shots there of our players. We saw Akbar, of course, the Old Trafford Cup champion over in Indonesia, qualifying for this tournament. For Arda Golazo, he had to come through the Europe and Africa qualifier, and we can see here, Alex, before we kick off, some of the tactics.
Yeah, it's quite similar, this tactic for Arda Golazo of the tactic of Akbar Paudi, 4-4-2 with both AMS on the wingers, because those makes to receive the ball quite easily unless you put a man marking. If you put man marking, you have someone and you exploit the advantage of that tactic. So we'll see what really happened. We are about to start. Harry, on you.
Here we go. We kick off. Arda Golazo in the home strip, attacking the right-hand goal in match number 2. It is Bluefin Akbar, all the way from Indonesia, the Old Trafford Cup champion in the all-white strip. Red cursor for him. And look at this interplay to start off this first half.
Oh, some misunderstanding over there, but now ball back to Paudi, to the Indonesian, to the Garuda. I will see now. Oh, lovely.
Oh, this is fantastic, and almost.
He'll see here, he has the confidence. He has really matched the confidence needed to build up the play like that. We'll see now if Arda playing on top with the Sesko and Beumo. Once again, a mistake. It's spot for the pass in.
Could pass through here to Sesko.
Oh, what a cheeky goal.
A cheeky chip. Sees Arda into the lead. Just 8 minutes here in match 2. Goal to Arda, 1-0.
Yeah, it was looks like to be a great chance, but we see in the replay now, after losing that ball, that inside line completely open, both center back out of position. And what a way to finish the chance.
That's
no
cheeky.
path, nothing for the goalkeeper. And is the man from Turkey is Arda Golazo taking the lead. And this is very important, Harry, because we said before, taking the lead as soon as possible and then manage from there. We didn't see some change again. We see now the screen of Arda. These are 4-4-2 showtime for Maino, Bruno Fernandes. We see now the tactic of Paudi, similar but not using Maino. Mateus Cunha on top with Šeško. On Bemo, on AMF, but let me say maybe he's faking it and they play on the sub tactic on top. Simply maybe trying to avoid his opponent to mark the right guy. So, because if you mark the AMF on both sides is what you are expecting from your opponent, but you maybe faking with the preset chance tactic can't confuse. But we'll see. Game on.
Confirmation, latest goal scored by the 19-year-old Arda.
He's playing good now, eh?
He's looking much more comfortable. Remo with the strike! Not on target, was quite far away with this effort.
I feel like every single action you are outside the ball, you need to be really pretty much ready with the manual goal kicker because you need to move it. Now we've seen many goals in game one, so maybe the only option is to use it. Manual goalkeeper, sorry.
Yeah, Akbar Paudi clearly not too pleased with his performance so far. A lot of sloppy giveaways. He can't afford too many of those.
Yeah, and he's still not into the match, eh?
Certainly hasn't settled. This is all Arda so far. Šeško.
Offside.
Sadly, Bremo, as you say, was almost the benefactor, but would have been in an offside position. So a chance potentially for Akbar if he can retain possession here to breathe and settle the nerves.
No, in the end, this kind of player that Harry doesn't need much to get into the match. You know, as soon as they plan and prepare one good one, boom, they score. So we'll see now the response from the Indonesian.
Could come here. Nice 1-2. Cunha is going all the way. Oh, good save. Oh, and again the double save.
I wasn't expecting that second one. Wow. Simple but effective. Those pants and run, walking, that sprint from Mateus Cunha, which, yes, Mateus Cunha is playing as a centre forward. What a hand at that second save.
Danger not done just yet as Akbar has a corner headed away. Just a little reminder there to Arda that Akbar will not go quietly in this game. We still have plenty of eFootball to play, both in this game and today here at Old Trafford.
Yeah, we see that anyway, that Paudi is still pushing much for the centre back, running out of position. We'll see if Arda can approach it. But really intense defense as usually from the man from Indonesia, and now is wheeling out his play, looking for the equalizer.
It's a 3-on-4 momentarily at the back here. Cunha just trying to turn his man. He's done so successfully.
No way!
It's backheeled in! Can you believe that?
Crossbar post, crossbar again. And then catching that rebound with that back heel.
After 24 minutes is number
Let's see the replay. Master turn with Cunha. Oh my way. He made it in the end. I love the way he dribbling without just the joystick. When you use the trigger, half trigger, that speed is massive and you can catch Mateus Cunha. Unlucky. The bar, it says it wasn't goal, but he caught the rebound. Yeah, look at those faces. Lucky ones, lucky ones. It's an equalizer for the Indonesian. Akbar Paudi still on the game. What a game to watch.
Just to remind you, that was crossbar, off the line, crossbar, and then scored with the back heel. And that will give Paudi all the confidence he needs here. Finds Bruno, but too much power on the pass.
Yeah, he's having a hard time, Arda, to block those Fake shot dribbling in the center line by Paudi. It's a pending note for him throughout the match.
Time to relieve the pressure here for Arda. Nice 1-2 to Šeško.
Oh.
Tries the 3-4, if you will. In the end, across the halfway line comes Akbar. And he's actually got a fair amount of white shirts to find here. Šeško's waiting. And he'll recycle it here. Arda pinned back in his own half now. And he's given the ball away again. Bruno. To Cunha, into the box now. One man to beat, and another
good
one.
he is without dribblings. The reading change by Paudi is still on it.
Bruno. Again, just retaining possession, inviting a bit of pressure from Dalot.
That's what I meant before when we say it's so annoying to pace Paudi. He's a bit different than the rest.
Patiently back to Casemiro, but he intercepts his own pass there as Arda's able to, wow, try and break the lines, but Akbar in the late stages here in the second.
Nice predict with a lot.
Second half of the first half, if you will. Akbar has been on top. 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, we see they both are trying to, to take out defenders once they go with the interception. They're kind of forcing that every single time. Short passes. Now we'll see if Paudi can find some extra advantage with Mateus Cunha, his main player so far till now.
So we're in the territory where players might start taking extra care of possession to secure themselves the final attack of the half. We'll see how many minutes are added on.
I mean, it's pretty interesting the way he's using Cunha, because Cunha is a creative playmaker with the Showtime card, but he put it as a center forward, which means his game style, play style is disabled. Same as Cunha, which is prolific winger, putting as a center forward.
Oh, neither player wanting to retain possession so far. Last attack of the half looks like it will go the Indonesians' way.
One more.
Cunha. Bruno's arriving. Tries the 1-2 again. That time Arda reads it, and a frantic first half will end 1-1 between these two.
Great match. Really great match, Harry.
Just a quick reminder
Quite
today,
different compared to the game one that they tried to open the attack and then drive the opponent from their position. Here, these two are basically trying to play short passes, trying to play the pass and run, typically famous on eFootball, and trying to take advantage from it. It's kind of becoming more and more even with the pass of the time, Harry. Well, I mean, I don't want to see many more tie games, but, well, it looks really, really close to be happening again. We'll see.
Yeah, so evenly matched here in the console group stages. The current group leader as things stand is Akbar Paudi, who we're watching had to come from behind in the first half against Arda Golazo. Second half, here we go. Akbar still in the white strip, taking on Arda, and this might be a point of personal pride for Arda. I'll come back to it as Akbar is threatening, as you said, to go for that pass and move.
Nice predict and defense manually by Casemiro.
When you think back to the FIFA E-World Cup in 2024, Turkey were semi-finalists and they were knocked out by Indonesia. So a chance here for Arda with a controlled finish. Oh, wow!
Sole control. Mark of the class is Brian Mbeumo. Showtime. Unexpected that's finishing, Harry. Wow, what a master class for the people at home, that finishing.
Well, we mentioned before about the purple power bar, that gives a bit more zip, but this blue power bar, Alex, it's, oh, look at that, that is
finesse.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, but after, if your player have sole control, you can perform with Air 1 Plus, right, just it on top. You have performed that control, which is more accurate, your finishing, and that finesse was simply unbelievable. Wow, Arda, that was a really good one.
And with that goal, retakes the lead here in our second match, the third match, match number 3 of the group stages. Second match of our stream here. What can Akbar do in response? Nice control from Buemo.
Oh, to the wrong one.
Trying to do a little bit too much there in the box.
I like Šeško because he have a one-touch pass on the Showtime card, but even with that booster of the one-touch pass, his passing stats are not that good.
Šeško.
Still on for Arda. Arda, the pass and run for Mbeumo. Mbeumo, Arda, Mbeumo, standing. Arda golazo, my friend. What a goal.
A huge goal to put in now 2 clear of our group leader entering this heat in the group stages. That is now Arda 3, Akbar 1.
Kind of simple but effective, dragging back Joro out of position. We see the advantage, the speed from Mbeumo is huge. No way to return back with your defender. And when everything looks to be simple because you saw the purple line, the stunning, you can expect him super cancel, but it's not. He maintained that great goal, 3-1. First time we see someone 2 goals up today. Well, now the response is still on.
No way.
It's Arda.
Surely not. Šeško again!
Oh.
Again and again for Arda Golazo.
Another golazo. Oh my goodness. I mean, we saw he's on the momentum. He has straight away find the way the back of that high line defense of Akbar Paudi. He's not dragging defense back to protect himself. And what a way when it seems to be no angle for that finishing. Another stunning shoot by Šeško. 4-1 and seemed an amazing score at this stage of the competition.
Well, Akbar will not be happy with how he has shown up in this match.
The attendance for this match was
there is still time,
550.
but Arda 4, Akbar 1 here on Streaming A. Of course, you can take a look at what that does to our group table as Akbar's coming forward again.
All right,
okay. There's one back, Alex. 4-2 now.
Needed, no, really well needed because, you know, he was bleeding those last couple of chances. Now this goal will put him into, you know, into have some slightly chances to at least to grab a point potentially afterwards, but it won't be easy. Great pass and run. Matis Delay completely out of position. That extra pass, lovely to Matheus Cunha. 4-2, some relief for Paudi. He accepted. It was a good goal.
6 goals here in our match on Streaming A. Of course, we have Streaming B happening as well. You can make sure to keep an eye on the chat for links over to watch all of the action here today, either here on the main stream or on Stream B. But Alex, that goal is a huge psychological factor here in this game.
At least to say to Arda is not over. It's not over. You need to still focus on till the end of the match. Now some fresh legs with Circe, Mason Mount. It would be pretty interesting. No, Mason Mount, whole player. Even he hasn't yet any showtime card. He's been a really interesting aim forward. We'll see.
6 goals in this match. The latest scored by Akbar.
And from what I saw, there was many goals as well in the side match. Which now look, Harry Maguire. Finally.
Hazardous defending there by Arda Golazo. He survives though. And this has been a very entertaining match for the neutral to watch.
All right.
Šeško into the box here for Arda to try and extend his
in the
lead.
last moment a lot.
Here is Cunha. This time for Akbar. Oh, he's taken ball and man. I think
it was a bit of everything. Ball, leg. No, nothing signed by the referee.
20 minutes left. Diallo. A goal soon for Akbar would make this a very interesting finish indeed, but Arda wants to deny any opportunity of that.
Yeah, Arda needs a little bit to avoid those mistakes. Try to make long build-up play, yet kind of lost the momentum that is definitely on the side of Pauli.
Great ball towards the corner, and Diallo.
Wow, Diallo's really fast. It's so fun to use.
Into the box here, Kobe Maino. Amad Diallo across the floor. I'm not sure if Buemo was the intended target there, and with 15 minutes left, Akbar has the ball.
Look at the pass, eh?
Diallo.
Great defense.
Oh, he's dispossessed.
Arda will maintain the blue line till the end of the game. Harry is still 2 goals up, and a goal on his side will kill the score.
Mason Mount to Diallo into the box. Oh, dispossessed at the perfect moment for Akbar. This clock keeps ticking down. Retaining possession here, Arda Galazzo. Ooh, snap strike from Buemo will grab himself a corner, and I think that will be just tonic for the nerves here for Arda Galazzo in the late stages of this game.
He's managing very well. He's preventing from himself to having issues back in the defense, playing at the top, risking not that much, taking some time. We are almost ending the match 2 goals up, and it's Pauli who has the pressure on his shoulders. He needs to, create a quick counter after this corner kick and force a third goal that will have really slightly chances to fight till the end. Ugarte will be another DMF for Arda Golazo, double DMF to protect himself a little bit more. When we see now Pauli going up forward with the SS, Amad Diallo joining players to the attack. He needs to put an extra pressure. So mostly only fight at the back, fight on top, because the man from Indonesia needs to create something special. Harry, if not, the man from Turkey will take his very first 3-point of today.
And the young man from Turkey, so often going deep in tournaments. At 2 years in a row at the FIFA E World Cup, he has lost in the knockout stages to the nation that went on to win the entire thing. He is now off to what looks to be the perfect start. 3 points potentially on the horizon here against the group leader coming into this match.
No, he's been right. I was talking with him before. For him, wasn't a pressure or wasn't a handicap starting after the rest of his country teams in this competition. Definitely he's proving it. We'll see now if he has something on his side to surprise his opponent with this set pieces corner kick for Arda.
Number 13.
Will take all the time he needs to make sure this corner stays at the feet of a red shirt.
Lovely.
Into the box here for Arda. Harry Maguire going for a strike. Casemiro just sadly his touch lets him down. Control finish. Can't curl it quite enough into the corner.
Same against, looking for that positioning dangerously after that heavy fake shot from Casemiro. Lovely try, almost in, doing his job, securing the time is running. Harry, we'll see if something happened fast. Maybe it's game on.
Well, here comes that fast attack you were talking about. Xerxes finds Diallo.
No,
can't get the input away.
He had it there. He needs to finish his chances. We have seen that the goalkeeper having a hard time to defend those shots from outside the box.
And anywhere will do for Arda.
Oh, nice.
Headed away once again.
Full blue Arda for the last couple of minutes.
90th minute. Xerxes dispossessed. Can't imagine there will be less than 4 minutes added on. It is the number 4. So maybe if Akbar can get something going soon, but he's given the ball away. Sheshko will run this one right to the corner.
That wasn't it. No, unnecessary. That fake shot.
It has to be now for Akbar here in match number 3. But he's lost the ball. And this game only ever belonged to Arda Galazzo. There was a moment of doubt, perhaps, when Akbar was able to equalise. But the final score is Arda 4, Akbar 2. One of the highest scoring games we've seen in the club finals. And the points will go back to Turkey in his first game, Arda Galazo.
Good job. Wasn't easy against the former leader of the group, Akbar Paudi, that we saw struggling, giving away that first goal for Arda. Afterwards, maybe with the pressure of the score, rushing their timings, maybe looking too often to those short passes rather than giving some breathe to his team to go half forward to then taking advantage. And definitely that was key. He wasn't playing that good when he was against the score when we saw fall. That finishing from Arda, Harry. Arda pretty much really solid.
That's not easy to pull off, is it, in eFootball?
Yeah.
Obviously, the little lofted finish with the chip, that really set the tone for Arda's clinical finishing in this match between him and Akbar.
Oh, simple but effective. Oh my days. And then the lucky that the rebound came to him. But well deserved. What a goal overall. But yeah, I think he maybe has put it not enough resources that you need to pass so often the defense of Arda. No, he was like too confident, overconfident in those short passes. And when Arda found a way to block him every single time, was done.
Yeah, this one just 5 minutes after the resumption. Probably the pick of the bunch. This is a cute, pretty finish.
You have
the
to
controlled
be
strike.
really, really quick with the manual goal kick to defend and predict that. Master Arda.
The bend and the curve on it, and honestly, following the kickoff, the ball was almost...
This one was really good as well.
Straight away given back to the man who was already in the lead at that point. That made it 3-1, that goal.
Yeah, it seems like Arda forgot what is the normal shooting in this gameplay, but because from second goal, third goal, and we're going to see now the fourth one, all stunning finishing. Right after regain the ball, the defense line is quite high. That goal poacher plays that Oshesco, that going sprint forward, and what a finishing, 4-1. And it was an astonishing 10-15 minutes from Arda, Harry, that was unstoppable.
And calamitous from Akbar. He knew it. He has work to do in his 2 remaining group stage matches. He had arguably the last laugh of the game with the final of the 6 goals scored, but at that point, Arda was able to recognise the situation that he was in, wake up a little bit, and really never looked back. Akbar will be disappointed there, Zara, but what a debut here at the club finals for Arda Galazo. A huge scoring game.
Huge. How dominant was his performance in that one, and you can see how much it meant to him, that huge smile on his face. And we're going to hear a little bit more from him now in the mix zone because he's with Ronnie.
Thank you, Zara. Yes, that was an amazing first match for you. Do you think your second goal changes your mindset to get in control of the match?
Yeah, it definitely does, because when you get the lead, you're in advantage, basically. And especially managing that in the first match was very important to me, because for me, it's like the most important games are always the first and the last one. So I'm glad that I made a good start.
Do you think it's difficult to play in the main stage and more here in Old Trafford? Do you feel more pressure on you?
There will always be pressure for everybody, but I think whoever controls the pressure and turns it into their advantage will be the winner of this event.
You are a step closer to the finals. How make you feel?
Well, it's wonderful to start with 3 points, of course, but now I have 3 important games, as it was for the first one, and I will try to continue my performance and try to not repeat my mistakes that I did in the first match.
Thank you so much. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much for that, Ronnie. Yes, it's great to get his thoughts there because it has been busy, hasn't it, for the past few games. So let's have a little look at how things stand right now and what those scores were. So let's take a look at this. So some interesting ties there, haven't been, Harry?
Yeah, the one we just watched, obviously, match number 3, Arda and Akbar going toe-to-toe. Plenty of goals to talk about, but look at that match 4. Jay Victor, we saw him in match 1, 2-2, somewhat flattered to deceive. We know Al Hacker's a very tough performance and a tough competitor, I should say. But that match 4 is resounding.
Important.
If anyone watched it there on Streaming B, of course, all the links in the pinned comment in the chat. But I mean, that's a huge win for Jay Victor.
Yeah, definitely. On paper, he was the favorite for that match, but winning in that way, 3-0, it could be even more important at the end of the day. You know, imagine that, you know, in case they tie on point, those goal difference will be massive. But the thing is, like, he's in. We saw the first match maybe having adjusted some mistake he made. Now that victory was massive, and now the pressure from the man from Colombia, who's after 2 games, no points yet for him, means that the next game has to be a really good match, or maybe we can call it like a lost call to him to get into the fight.
Yeah, big tweaks made there by Jay Victor,
Yeah.
and 3 points with the 3 goals as well.
Yeah, and let's take a little look at how things stand now in those rankings as well. Obviously, you've had Jay Victor there, obviously going back on form. He's currently leading this table. Let us know in the chat which one you are rooting for today. We would love to hear from you. And things have changed a little bit, haven't they, Alex?
No, definitely. I mean, on pole, Jay Victor, right after 2 games, great for Arda, that now that victory was massive. And we'll see, because now the pressure from Akbar, Paudi, from Al Haque, and Serginho, which is, yeah, they need a win. They need a win because you want to change the momentum, and those 3 points sounds massive, but we say it again. How difficult to get in those points, Harry?
Yeah, it's so tough. I mean, we're looking for Serginho's hopes of making it to the knockout stage. I mean, you need 2 wins from your last 2 games. We need 6 points, maximum points.
I had a really high hopes on him, to be honest.
He's
but
definitely capable
the
of doing
scores,
it.
you know?
For sure.
Yeah, well, we are going to see very soon exactly what he's made of as well, because we can take a little closer look at Faye Al Haque and Serginho now in the mix zone, getting ready to take centre stage for their matchup right now. So yet again, they know exactly what they need to do in this one. We know how much it means to them. What's at stake when you look at those rankings as well, because it is still all to play for, but you've got to start making a difference now when it gets to this stage of the day. That's for sure. So, I mean, with this one as well, this is something that we're really looking forward to, isn't it?
Yeah, especially when you look at how results have played out thus far. These 2 down towards the bottom of the group tables. We're almost looking at this as somewhat as of an elimination match, really.
Definitely. It is.
You know, I mean, Al Hacker's only played 1 game. But
fair.
Serginho is do or die time.
But at the end, seeing how the rest of the group is going, that's having a strong performance from Jay Victor and Arda, you need a win. So you cannot play at this stage in the group stage for a draw. And so we will see how the games go through the time, because you know, they will feel the pressure. Nerves will appear quite often, and we'll see. Mistakes are paying really hard in these games, and they're gonna concede them anymore.
Yeah, well, you can feel the tension on this stage right now, because they're here. Get ready to see Faye Al Haque face Serginho.
Hi, my name is Serginho. I'm from Colombia. I'm representing Americas in the Manchester Finals. Para mí en concreto significa mucho, ya que es uno de los mejores equipos del mundo y siempre me ha gustado como los Diablos Rojos y cosas por el estilo. Yo creo que en esas instancias ya son todos los partidos muy difíciles, ya que uno se enfrenta con los campeones de todas las regiones y de todo el mundo, entonces siento que todos van a ser muy difíciles. Sobre el hacker, siento que es de los favoritos por todo como el recorrido que lleva, y siento que es uno como de los principales rivales a vencer. Mi plan va a ser intentar primero como analizar la estrategia del rival y luego intentarlos como dominar y ser un poquito más agresivo de lo normal. Siento que es un grupo abierto, ya que va a depender mucho como de los errores mínimos y de la persona que menos los cometa. Me da confianza, ya que he venido con un muy buen rendimiento en otras clasificatorias y siento que Manchester es como mi fuerte, por así decirlo, y el equipo se me adapta mucho a mi estilo de juego. Una vez estando en las finales, voy a intentar ir por el título, por el campeonato máximo. Agradecerle a lo que es mi papá y mi mamá, que siempre han estado muy pendientes de mí y siempre me han apoyado, y a mi grupo de amigos, que es con los que principalmente mantengo entrenando y cosas por el estilo.
I came here to be in the finals and win a trophy. A lot of times I lost the club finals, so it's time to be in world finals.
Out of the tunnel come the two men who are aiming to stay alive here in the group, but should we call it a group of death at this point, just purely based on how many strong players there are here at Old Trafford. Serginho taking on Al Hacker. Both men in the bottom two places of the table. You'd say it's probably now or never for these two.
Yeah, exactly, Harry, because it's never easy, you know. Everyone here has won the region, fair, but you need to perform, and in the side of Serginho, starting with Paudi, then J. Victor. Oh my days, what a couple of players to start with. Now it's again Saif Al Hacker. I mean, all of them seems to be really, really strong, and he has not the confidence yet. He needs to have a strong start, get back on track, because, you know, ladies and gentlemen, people at home, yeah, they are playing video games, yes, but you need confidence, you need the trust on yourself, and you can imagine how quickly you can lose that confidence at this level of matches. And in the other side, Saif is really passionate. I want to see him, Harry, more vamos, more celebration, because when he celebrates like that, he get into the match. He get more sharper and more focused. But you need goals, Harry, you need goals, and we'll see, because I think it's in a really difficult spot, mostly Serginho. No? An early goal from Saif could be really, really difficult to react to get that, but it's an early stage. Game 3 going, game 2 for Al Hacker, and look at the faces.
Look at the faces of our two competitors. Al Hacker about to take on Serginho. Of course, we haven't had a chance to watch Serginho today yet here on Streaming A. Streaming B is going on as well. We should talk about him a little bit, purely based on the fact that this isn't his first time trying to qualify for a World Finals. We saw him in 2024 qualify for those World Finals in Japan, in Tokyo, through the open portion of the competition. He was able to do so. Sadly, was knocked out in the group stages there, but it's a different kettle of fish. It's a different beast to qualify through an offline format, especially one as closely contested as the Manchester United finals here. Nothing short of a win, and 3 points here for Serginho will be good enough.
Definitely. We'll see. Then back to the tactics possession in this side for now the screen of Saif Al Hacker. Showtime, and basically the club packs for him at the bottom. On the top, Šeško, Mbeumo, Mateus Cunha, Kubi Maino will be pretty much interesting. It's slightly different to compare he had on the first game, if I'm not wrong. We'll see. He's about to start, Harry. Game 3 for Serginho, game 2 for Saif.
And it has kicked off. Saif Al Hacker against Serginho. It is the man from Jordan with the blue cursor and the home strip, taking on the man from the other side of the world, Serginho of Colombia. It is all about 3 points here for Serginho. You would argue anything less than that might just, I mean, even mathematically eliminate him, depending on results elsewhere. Has some defending to do here, though. Wemo, oh, there's Šeško's header. We know he can be dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, he took approached the advantage of that bullet header. A skill from Benjamin Šeško wasn't enough. Great crossing, stunning crossing, and it's a great start of the game from Saif Al Hacker. I just noted yesterday with Serginho, he told me how much he was struggling to adapt because he played on PC eFootball at home, and now here it is a different story. The gameplay is, the fluidness is different, and now we'll see, because it's not the slot for playing on. But great defense by Saif.
We saw that reaction from Al Hacker, because I think everyone in the arena, they were holding their breath when you see an uncontested Šeško in the box about to connect with a header. I think everyone was anticipating that one being a bullet header right into the corner. So Al Hacker not too impressed with Benjamin Šeško so far. Hacker with the first chance of the game. Has to defend here, though, against Serginho. Good build-up. Oh, great goal!
Colombia is taking the lead.
Brian Mbeumo for Serginho. That is a shot in the arm for the Colombian. 2 games played so far, no points. But this goal sends him into a lead.
Pass and ran quite late in the marking from Saif Al-Haque. Once he took the man off from the defense line, he took the advantage. He doesn't thought twice. Control and shooting with the main man. And that's it. His first celebration of the day for him. He's a massive point of confidence for the man from Colombia, leading for first time today in this competition.
Advantage Serginho in the battle at the bottom of the group.
We can confirm already, Harry, is Vamos the best celebration ever? I love it. It was my celebration.
I feel like you may be a bit biased, but here's Mbeumo for Al-Hacker, chasing an immediate response. Cunha to Bruno! Equaliser for Al-Hacker!
And yeah, it sounds really good as well. What an equaliser. Saif Al-Hacker finding the way to get into the box, then pass back. And the first time shot, finishing, taking the equaliser. It doesn't do much, that lead from Serginho, because now that play in was simply unbelievable. And it's Bruno Fernandes with the left foot finishing. It's scoring for the man from Jordan, Harry. It is crazy at this level. You can't relax for a couple of minutes. You can see the goal straight away. And if you play conservative, even worse.
We saw that relieved outburst there from Al-Hacker, complete polar opposite to when Šeško missed the header for the first chance of the game. Equaliser 1-1.
Oh, the ball, Šeško. No, the light.
De Ligt away, 20 minutes gone. Here's the group table as things stand.
J. Victor is leading to Arda Golazo.
And look at this, Al-Hacker trying to get the lead for the first game in the game. That is something special. Šeško with the curler. Al-Hacker in front.
Reaching the danger zone inside the box, finesse, and putting the ball once and again into the net. It's now the man from Jordan, the man who everyone's looking for to finally be at the World Final, Saif Al-Hacker. In hands on Benjamin Šeško, that lovely touch to open the angle and that finesse. 2-1. And it seems like we're going to have a lot of goals, Harry.
I think you're right about that, Alex. 2-1. 3 goals in the opening 25 minutes here.
They are overcoming the defense line so easily on both sides.
And that will shoot Al-Hacker all the way up into second place. Cunha trying to find a man. Oh, it's an own goal. An own goal by Serginho. That is not what you want to see. There's nothing he could do about it. Al-Hacker's pressure was too good, and now he's 2 goals clear.
Yeah, you said perfectly. The pressure is too good. He's conceding every single action to Al-Hacker to get into the box, and to be that close with that cross looking for the sphere post. Then Jordan accidentally touched it in, and that was an own goal. And there's the unhappiness from Serginho, which now is 2 goals down. And he needs to react, definitely.
Certainly needs to keep a little bit more of the ball. Šeško against De Ligt. Oh, he's gone for a stunning strike early doors. Still in the opening half an hour of this match.
He said, "Momento is on my side. I will try. You never know." But finally, is Lemon saving it. because, yeah, I mean, Serginho has to stop the way he's conceding chance after chance in this match.
Our wild card from Colombia. Trailing by 2 goals. Still has to defend here as well. Al-Haka waiting for his men to get back on side, I think, here. Bruno. Oh, nice turn. We'll get his cross in here as well towards Šeško.
Al-Haka, who said previously in the game 1 against J. Victor, once he took the lead, he tried to control the match, save a little bit more conservative, taking his time to build up his play, trying to desperate his opponent, and he thinks he's doing exactly that, but now looking for the fourth.
Ooh, there's a good opportunity if he can connect with Buemo. And now Serginho can decide to, well, turn over possession actually, playing on that attacking mentality. The one red bar you see in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. It's leaving lots of gaps at the back as Buemo with a stunning strike. Does well to block that one. And now an offside.
But I mean, you see Al-Haka is confident, he's comfortable, he's building up his play, he's moving the swish through the box of Serginho, and Serginho needs to find solution. He needs to keep trying solution to defend better and then join the attack more sharply.
Oh, Serginho coming forward. Buemo into the box for him.
It's in a good spot.
Who can he find? It's Cunha! Serginho's back in it!
And when it seems to be not the right decision to cross into Cunha, it was more than enough. Is Mateus Cunha getting closer? 1 goal down. The Colombian, Serginho. Nice play. Better finishing. Nothing impossible for Diogo Dalot, that wasn't able even to jump and deflect. No, he jumped, but not rightly way to deflect that crossing. And then I think it looks like it's a good timing to react, Harry, right before the halftime. Unhappy save. When we had some noise from the backside game, Joao Victor taking on Arda Golazo, when now is the crossing from Saif Al-Haka looking for Šeško. We didn't know.
Doesn't want to concede immediately after getting himself back into the game here. As Al-Haka finds Maynard. Oh! Can't steer the effort on target.
He's not finding the way to put those header into the net. Al-Haka yet. He's setting up for those crossing. One more, Harry.
Last attack of this first half, maybe 3 minutes.
Nice play.
Added on.
Oh, look at the spot.
Oh, and here's Buemo. He should finish this one.
He was calling the goalkeeper with the triangle. Serginho did work perfectly. What a shame for Al-Haka. It was a really good option for a score again.
It was high risk, high reward, and Serginho might just get a reward of the last attack of the half here.
It will be
Buemo with the double touch. Trying to find Šeško, waiting for some white shirts. Look at this, he's beating everyone.
He's still on, no. In the end, yeah. Wow. Nice action.
Everybody breathe. 5 goals in the first half between these two. It's Al-Haka with 3, Serginho 2. You mentioned there was noise coming from our streaming B. Joao Victor in action over there. Make sure you check out your favourite players across the day here on streaming A or on streaming B. The pinned comment in the chat for that one. This was the last chance.
Oof. It's a nice try. The rebound got in your favour sometimes. It was a nice try.
And a right smile there, I think maybe because he was expecting the referee to continue play. It would have been a corner for him, but the referee was generous to Al-Haka. We're on the way, second half.
Way better from Serginho. We'll see now he can follow up with the same intensity as he ended up the first half, because he needs to react. He needs to turn over the score because he needs those 3 points.
A reminder as they have switched ends. Serginho with the red cursor, all white strip. This is your group table. Serginho down there at the bottom, searching for his first points of these club finals.
Joao, who's still leading his match against Arda Golazo. That we will update later on. There's now Al-Hacker, the pass back, looking for that lovely...
Oh, Šeško!
Oh!
Sadly wayward with his
effort. It was a brave one. It was a brave one. First time chip shot, first touch. Wow. If he performed that, it's a masterclass.
Good bit of invention by the Jordanian. This is his 4th club finals, to give you perspective on how close he has come.
I mean,
to qualifying for the World Finals in the past. I mean, he went all the way to penalties against Tess in 2025. That's how close he's come previously. Here's Bruno looking to extend his lead. Šeško will never get on the end of that one.
That day he lost against Tess was massive. Everything looked like he was going to win, but you know, that red card gave him many difficulties. Even with that, he reached the penalty shootout and then he lost it. And here we are today with him, you know. Can't be the day, definitely.
Well, he never, ever gives up. That occasion was 2-2 after extra time, sadly losing 3-1 on pens. But Al-Hacker, as you say, will never give up.
Nice play.
This is how good he is with Promo.
Great save.
Forces that save.
That was key, That action was key, 16 minutes before substitution. A 4th goal will be massive. That didn't happen.
Wouldn't be surprised to see some substitutes on the horizon here soon. Maybe the next time the ball goes out of play.
Yeah, Sardinia needs substitution 100%. He has no advantage as of now. Nice ball.
Look at that ball. Šeško. Oh, he beats his man. That is something amazing. Serginho, take a bow. The coolest man in the room.
He definitely had something before the substitution time. What a fake shot. I mean, that's super cancel. Charging the ball for shooting. Oh, my days. Saif obviously was with the interception button, trying to block that shooting. But the man from Colombia was even more smarter. Beautiful replay. What a goal. Is the man from Colombia back on track? Yeah, it went to sleep, the centre-back, definitely.
He tucked him in and he read him a good night story. And for Al-Hacker...
But we should just a nap, because if he went to sleep, that would be a really bad timing too.
Here are those changes we were expecting here, Alex.
Now substitution time, completely new game from now onwards till the end. At Diallo, Joshua Zirkzee, Ugarte, and we see Mason Mount in the right-hand side for Serginho. As well, many changes now for Saif Al-Hacker as well. Joshua Zirkzee, player of the week. Dergo, with goal also centre forward. Diallo, AMF from the right-hand side, and Mason Mount, CMF. Will be pretty interesting. Mason Mount, whole player as a CMF, disable his play style. We've seen that they are more focusing into have the right player that she prefer on the right position rather than using the play style. And we'll see how it's end this fantastic game. 6 goals and everything to be decided, Harry.
Oh, Buemo here for Al-Hacker. Where's that one going? Off the crossbar and cleared away.
That was close.
Number 16,
We see Buemo's really good, Harry, for those one-on-one actions.
Isn't he just? That Dallo touch could be very dangerous, but Al-Hacker, after throwing away a 3-1 advantage in this game, is on the hunt here. He's chasing his lead that he so desperately wants back. 20 minutes left. Serginho wins the ball back.
Nice sliding tackle.
Casemiro. Oh, an
even better one.
tackle there from Casemiro. A bit of improvisation.
An orthodox one, definitely. And Serginho will have maybe really lovely minutes now to take an approach with looking for Joshua Zirkzee, the Dutchman, but now the chance for the man from Jordan.
If he can break through, which on this occasion
Look at
he
the
can't.
space for Diallo.
Took the words out of my mouth. Diallo sadly has De Ligt to contend with. And now Mason Mount.
And let me say, they will take some risks as of now, Harry, because the point for on both sides is not enough.
You're right, it doesn't really favour either player at the bottom of the group, so time to throw everything to try and chase a winner in these final 10 minutes. Is it Serginho? No way! kiss of life here for Serginho in the group stages. He needed a win, and with that goal, he's 10 minutes away, Alex. 10 minutes.
Just realized not long ago this game was 3-1 for Al-Haka. We are about to end the game 3-4 for Serginho. What a masterclass in how to turn over the score. And it's Mateus Cunha at the first post, securing that fourth goal. And look that power of the celebration, that relief, that finally. And then the disappointment from Al-Haki that cannot believe it was going on, but still time on for reaction.
Full red mentality, full attacking mentality for Al-Haka, for Serginho. No surprises, full blue for him.
And Serginho, if he's smart enough, he can kill the score, but now be careful, Mount. Be careful. Yellow card. He wanted to stop the chance as early as possible.
Well, that is when you can be most susceptible to conceding.
Lovely tackle. But he's missing the ball, and that will be the chance for Saif Al-Haki inside the box. Is Diallo, the drop ball, the finesse.
Oh, still alive here, and Mbeumo to Zaxi.
Oh my days.
Wide from Zaxi.
Yeah, the player of the week, 60, almost putting in the equalizer once in the game, but how close that was. This is one we meant that you need that to have the lucky on your side in the crucial moments, because it's about 7 more minutes to be played, and Al-Haka needs to score as early as possible.
He has played one game less than some of the players around him, but that game in hand, you always want to try and win. There's the header from Zaxi, it's saved!
Lovely crossing, great header from 60, but it's not Benjamin Sesko, especially with the header. Keep the pressure.
The fans behind that goal are going to get their money's worth in the last throes of this match. As
Serginho's having a hard time to
get that equaliser. Slight tackle coming through.
Oh, that was close, Harry. He took many risks from that tackle from behind. Serginho is uncomfortable, but still surviving.
Al-Haka in possession. Oh, he's dispossessed by Xerxes.
Let's see how he handled this advantage.
Bit of a cheap giveaway. 1 minute left of the minimum of 3 added on. Al-Haka forward.
He will have one.
Now or never. Far side, Amad Diallo. 1 shot to 5, maybe 2, maybe 3. But it's cleared. And Serginho from 3-1 down at the bottom of the group to keep his tournament hopes alive. Wins against Al-Haka. What a game.
Wow, I mean, completely crazy outcome of this match, Harry. When everything looks dark and dark from the man from Colombia, to win 2 goals to down after lose the first 2 matches of the day, when everything looks impossible to him, his best version of himself appear. And look at the stats. It is crazy, amazing. 11 shot on target, shot for Saif Al-Haka, 5 on target for just 5 for Serginho, and end up Serginho winning the game.
And what can we say? What can we say? We've all been in games like that where you just don't seem to have that clinical finishing touch. Al-Haka, well, he's put his group life in jeopardy here with a loss against Serginho. Credit to the Colombian. A world finalist in 2024. Here are your stats, Alex. What do we say?
Yeah, I mean, amazing. The way Serginho, how clinical he went in front of the net every single time. Not safe. Overall, he felt comfy into the game. He created many chances. He wasn't really suffering. By the way, it was Serginho, the one who was simply suffering every single action from Saif. But in the end, I don't know, maybe Saif lost the focus, lost the sharpness, and Serginho took know-how to exploit it and becoming the winner of this match.
Well, it started in the 13th minute of the match. First goal scored by Serginho. He went on to concede 3 more. before scoring again. This was the first, Alex.
Yeah, I mean, what was tough, no? In the end, I think the key was that goal from Serginho right before the halftime, no? But now we see the 3 consecutive goal by Saif, who seems to be unstoppable at that part, no? In 10, 12 minutes, he scored 3 goals. Unstoppable. Serginho was completely out of the loop on how to defend those action. Once and again, Mateus Cunha with Benjamin Sesko, the stop, the finesse, brilliant. And yeah, shocking, no? Those up and downs from Saif. No, we said earlier how good he is, but those up and downs in this kind of competition, you know, I mean, it's not possible to consider that.
Well, we mentioned earlier, of course, last year lost to Tess on penalties. The year before, he lost another club finals in the knockout stage grand final to another Japanese player. That was Takaki on that occasion. He won't thank me for reminding everyone of that one. That was 5-2 to the Japanese. But at this point, after half an hour, plus a bit of change, we're thinking, okay, Al Hacker looks fairly comfortable here. But it was 3-1, and then Serginho...
This moment was the key. Mentally, was the key of the match.
Scores that header. The world finalist of 2024 scores with Cunha from the header.
Yeah, it's not... You know, we saw Saif missing chances with Beumo, Sesko with their should-be goal, and then Cunha scoring that header. It was a click mentally, you know, like the Colombians say, look, it's not over, it's just one goal. He made it here. Sesko, what a master class that finish.
It's so tough to pull off.
I want to have a replay on social every single time. It was amazing. Look at that, how good it is.
How tough is this to pull off when you are able to beat a man? Well, there was that headed goal. That was the second of Serginho's goals, but this was the celebration after the third, right? Here it is again, Alex. This is tough.
Yeah, I mean, he had many advantages. He can shot to the first post. He decided to super cancel the shooting, and wow, it was unbelievable to watch. And then
the defining moment of the match here, Alex.
It wasn't a very brilliant chance, but he took it really, really well. Mateus Cunha, definitely the man for Serginho.
Good stuff. Serginho, from 3-1 down, gets all 3 points.
In my eyes, officially the comeback king. Sergio's taking that crown. So we will have to hear from him and get his initial thoughts, because that was an insane match. But I know that he is currently with Ronnie, so what's he saying?
And congratulations, Serginho. Felicidades. How did you feel about this tight match? ¿Cómo te has sentido en un partido tan ajustado como el que has tenido hoy?
El partido me parece que estuvo muy difícil, ya que conté con un autogol en contra y todo estaba en contra, pero mente fría y a seguir para adelante toca.
He says everything was against him and a goal less, but he kept the calm mind, and keep on going for the victory. And one word to describe this match, una palabra para describir este partido.
Locura, por lo que fue un toma y dame literalmente, y estuvo muy parejo hasta el final, que se decidió por detalles.
That was a crazy match. It was really, really tight, and it was decided just by just one goal of difference. So thank you so much. Back to you, Zara.
Thanks so much for that, Ronnie. And yeah, crazy is probably the word that I think we would all use as well, because that was an incredible result for him to get. Let's take a little look at what the results were during this round of matches then. So yeah, of course, obviously those big goals that were scored just in this one. But I'm going to go to you, Alex. What do you make of them?
Yeah, interesting so far to see what was finally the ended match of J. Victor versus Arda. Overall, pretty much happy for Serginho, because I think at this stage already no one is out from the final. Everyone has still chances too. So pretty much interesting. because, you know, still many games to play. And yeah, for the side of Saif Al-Hacker, he needs to win every single game remaining on his side.
Yeah, we can see it there. Match number 6, a 2-0 victory for Jay Victor. That
Massive.
puts him in pole position.
It is.
After a couple of weeks ago at a club final, Zara, he was so close, but was just pipped at the post. A second chance here in Old Trafford. He looks 100% up for this one.
And mostly, the second spot is quite open, which is fun for everyone, no?
I mean, it's fun for us, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is going to get very interesting. As you said there, you know, Jay Victor, he is hungry for it today. Let's have a look at those rankings. That confirms it. So Jay Victor stays in the lead. I mean, he's certainly racked up them points, hasn't he?
Yeah, difficult to call if he's put himself unreachable in this group, because obviously we still have a game in hand for Arda, Akbar and Al-Hacker. So a lot of eFootball still to be played here, but he is looking the healthiest out of the bunch.
Yeah, he is. So yes, we do have another match coming for you very soon. So we can actually take a little look in the mix zone now, because we have got Bluefin Akbar, who's going to be against Onyx J Victor, the leader so far. So let's see what will happen. You never know, there could be an upset. This is what it's all about, isn't it? You can see how much it means to Bluefin Akbar as well, pointing to the badge, because as we did say, there's an opportunity not only to lift the trophy, but to represent the Red Devils as well. That would mean so much. And when you look at this fixture, you know it's going to be interesting. So I think we should kickstart then with this one. So let's give a big cheer for you guys at home to get ready to see Bluefin Akbar, who's against Onyx J Victor.
I think because you play too much when I stay in Indonesia. Arkibi Paudi is a good player, and he knows my style. I think also I know his style. So it's a great match. And let's say I think it's the most hard match in the group stage.
Menurut saya lawan terberat di MU Old Trafford nih Jay Victor ya dari Brasil. Jay Victor karena beberapa pertandingan terakhir saya kalah sama dia. Jadi ya harus dibaca lagi. Kemarin saya sudah nonton beberapa semua match yang akan bertanding di Old Trafford Cup, ya semoga saya bisa eksekusi itu dengan baik di besok hari.
Well, great show of respect from two players that will know each other very well indeed. But with contrasting performances so far here at Old Trafford, Jay Victor, the current group leader, his only blip on his record so far was that 2-2 draw we saw in match 1 to open the stream. Since then, he's collected maximum points. For Akbar, well, not the Paudi we were expecting to see. Certainly not against Arda in match number 2. Conceding 4 goals, that's quite uncharacteristic of him.
That was the key. No, you said pretty well. He is really good attacking, but definitely he has a pending note for this upcoming match, because if he's still conceding that many occasions, you know, a guy as a Jay Victor will take an advantage on it. We'll see. They know each other much. I can expect something new in this match, some mind games in to find something different. The confidence is on the side that this man, Jay Victor, 709 points at the moment, potentially a victory away to secure 100% his spot at the grand final later today. And a defeat in the case of Akbar Paudi will slightly give him not many chances to go through later on, Harry. I think the momentum to have this game as of now, looking at the stand, is a fantastic spot for the man from Brazil, and I expect way more pressure for Paudi, which is, yeah, he's a fantastic opponent, but I need the win. There is no room for the draw, there's no room for other things than take 3 points on this match.
Well, a win for Jay Victor here would be huge, because this is his last game of the group stages. He has a bye, just purely based on the fact we have 5-player groups across both console and mobile, so someone has to be on break. during each of our heats, each of our rounds in the group stages. That happens to be Jay Victor. This his 4th game in a row. 7 points so far from his first 3. I think you're absolutely right, Akbar. He needs this win. He really needs it. 3 points against the group leader. It's almost like a 6-pointer, really, isn't it? Because he hasn't done very well so far, Akbar. We expected a lot more from him.
Yeah, let's see if he can adjust his intensity defensively, because he conceded too many distance in the previous game, that now this game asks for his best version. So here we go.
It's a tale as old as time, Alex. Indonesia versus Brazil.
Look, this is interesting.
At least in terms of eFootball, these two nations know each other very well. We'll come back to that because you've spotted something here.
Yeah,
Alex.
it's Ugarte starting for Akbar Paudi. So he is finding the way, or maybe he's needing something more solid, and he just leave all the attack of Akbar Paudi for Bruno Fernandes and his 3 main strikers. When we see now the tactic of Jay Victor, his typical 2 AMEF that will become 1 left winger once they start the game in the case of Mateus Cunha. And here we go. Akbar Paudi fixing some deficiencies defensively. We'll see how takes that in this game.
Here we go. Match number 7 of the console group stages. Match number 4 of our stream here today from Old Trafford. Current group leader Jay Victor in the all-white United strip, red cursor for him. He's started this first half with some good possession. He'll be attacking the left-hand side of your screens.
Love his standing.
He has been mesmerising so far today. Bruno with the super cancel into the box.
You need to be patient.
Some white shirts here to find, but I think you're right, Alex. He's exercising some of that patience. Kobbie Mainoo going the opposite way from perhaps where he needs to go. Is Bruno with that whipped cross in.
He tried fortune, maybe the rebound is his favor. Now the counter for Paudi, who has to need to be really, really patient to manage those dribbling from Jay Victor.
First chance to go forward of this match for Bluefin Akbar. Bruno for him, off to Ugarte, the new man in, and he's fed Bruno! Shot is pushed onto this man, Benjamin Šeško, to put Akbar into the lead.
We see the key. We are seeing everything again. The key of this matchup is basically using matches that every single time you take a minimal advantage, you have to finish the shot, because that rebound from the keeper, this time a strike by Jay Victor before, this time it went to the boot of Benjamin Šeško, and is the man from Indonesia, the Garuda Akbar Paudi, taking the lead on this match.
Well, I said before kickoff, it's a tale as old as eFootball time. Brazil versus Indonesia. You remember, Alex, that final in 2024. I still hear the Garuda drums in my dreams, and I think João Victor probably hears them in his nightmares when Brazil were bested on that day. Akbar was part of the squad but wasn't playing on that occasion when Indonesia won the World Cup.
Let me say, he always looking for that spot to be finally showing how good it is on 1v1, but he needs to approach this opportunity, Harry. He is really good, but you know how difficult it is to perform. You need to be one of the best of the world, and today it's time for Paudi to realize that.
So far so good in the opening 15 against Jay Victor.
Taking his time. Jay Victor is so mature in his build-up play, but now Paudi is even more patient, regaining that ball, and now quickly going half forward.
João Victor in possession, crossing the halfway line. Cunha is trying to carry the ball, but that's Bueno with a nice foot to win possession back for Akbar.
On paper so far till now, it seems more cover the center line for Paudi with that Ugarte addition for this match that haven't seen often used yet for the starting 11 in any of the players today.
Seems like a stroke of genius for Akbar here in their home strip. He looks a lot more comfortable with this man on the ball being in that starting 11.
And in the end, you know, the center midfielder is depends. So most of them use it offensively, but when you have a lack of defense, definitely is needed.
He's got João Victor chasing the ball here. He goes straight for goal, and It's 2-0. Wonderful, wonderful build-up. And it starts, Alex, with the man that you pointed out, entering the starting lineup. Ugarte and Casemiro pulling the strings in midfield.
That finishing gave me some flashback of practicing against Paudi back in 2023 in Indonesia. Unbelievable. I mean, I never tried those shooting that slightly ball, and it went through perfectly accurate, impossible for the goalkeeper. Yeah, it's kind of shot that you say, Paul, really? When it went in, 2-0 for Akbar Paudi. Massive, massive advantage.
A massive advantage, and potentially, if things stay the way they are, quite a big swing in this group. You would not want to be in João Victor's case, entering the last round of matches.
Depending on the results.
Potentially depending on others.
Because, yeah, 7, I won't say is enough. No, it will be more 9. 9 points will be enough to go through. 9 or 12 points. When we see now the tactics of Jay Victor with their slightly different formation, 4-3-3, trying to have 4 striking on top every single time the AMEF join the attack. So that will be widely open, the defense of Akbar Paudi, but we'll see if Jay Victor can take advantage from it.
Well, the current group leader, as things stand, has turned possession over to Akbar Paudi here at Old Trafford. Of course, if you're joining us here, well,
finally,
we're seeing Akbar putting in some great pressure. Whether you're watching here on the eFootball channel or Manchester United's channel as well, we welcome you to Old Trafford as you're watching João Victor in his final group match of the console group stages be on the ropes here. It's been all Paudi here in the first half.
Yeah, and it's been the worst game to him so far till now. We'll see. But now the corner for Paudi. The header is not. The rebound is still in. The ball goes for Jay Victor, which we've seen before. He has activated Plan B. In the meantime, we will see the other scores.
And that's the group table.
Yeah.
That would put Akbar just 1 point behind João Victor going into that final round of fixtures. And importantly, Akbar would have another game, but João Victor, this would be his final points tally.
Now, interesting. Now, how many times we say, Harry, that the best player on the world has to have ready and trained from home a Plan B. And this is one of the cases. Jay Victor cannot play as he planned early the matchup because Paudi is really comfortable. He's going up and forward so quickly, so confident every single time. And now is the man from Brazil who have to create something different, to improvise a little bit, because if not, his chances to take some points from this game is getting lower and lower.
Smartly, with 5 minutes left, plus stoppages in this first half, keeping possession. Curse of the commentator there, as Akbar's able to hoof this one up and win the header as well.
Yeah, those clear air, especially looking for Benjamin Sesko, once you win it, is a massive advantage, but this time he didn't approach it at all. Now Sesko going back to defense to protect those inside lines. That rhythm change by Cunha, well predicted by Dalot. It is Paudi taking some distance, predicting something from Jay Victor, because if you get closer, when you have a hard time to defend.
Here we go, last attack of this first half, and it results in a goal. Jay Victor gets one back, and that will change the complexion of the half-time team talk. And any changes João Victor had in his mind, now maybe he rethinks them here, Alex.
No, he saw the spot, the turn back, the run for the Bruno Fernandes running forward, and what a finishing. And we saw in the earlier game, when a goal happening right before the halftime, it changed it entirely, the outcome of the game. Will it happen again? It is Jay Victor 1, Akbar Paudi 2, going to the halftime.
Oh, goodness me. What scenes we have seen here on Streaming A.
Only one chance.
Only one chance for João Victor, somewhat uncharacteristic, has had the Lions' share of possession, at least in the first half. We'll see if that changes, but throughout our games today, 4 goals in game 1. We saw 6 goals in match 2. In match 3, we saw 7. We've seen another 3 in the first half of this, our 4th match of the day so far.
We're maybe going to be the club event finals from this season with more goals scored, Harry. We will take a look later on.
I'd say that's a fairly safe bet, at least from what we've seen so far. Everyone wants to represent this great club at the World Finals. That is what is at stake here today.
The thing is, like, if you are Akbar Paudi, you need to score another goal if you want to win this match. You know Jay Victor will push really, really, really strong from now onward till the end.
Well, they've swapped sides here in the second half. João Victor will now be attacking the right-hand side of the screen. This one a little bit too early. Offside, and now Akbar can start to rethink his game plan maybe. It's almost the most dangerous lead you can have in football, isn't it? He's got the ball here, though, with a chance to reinstate that 2-goal cushion.
Oh, really well played. Winning that header. Benjamin Sesko starting from there. The advantage was huge. Trying to play simple, pass in, first time shot. No, sorry, they control and they finish him. The feeling is that, yeah, Jay Victor is losing, but he's really having a hard time tactically. Tactically, Paudi is overcoming Jay Victor in this match. The positive for Jay Victor, Harry, is only 1 goal down, and all we know how good it is individually, but not tactically taking in this match advantage. So he will be changing something. Let's take a look.
Yeah, definitely Paudi with the more clear-cut chances. That's reflected in both the scoreline at the moment, but also the shots. We've seen 5 chances from Paudi.
Yeah.
Versus João Victor's just 1. Sure, he was clinical. He scored the goal. But just 1 shot. I can't remember the last time João Victor was held to a single shot in a half of eFootball.
No, it's been solid. Paudi, we asked for him for exactly that. How many chances conceded in the first matches compared to now? He has adjusted perfectly his defense.
Following the chance, here's Paudi's corner. Into the box, but defended well by João Victor.
The switch of play for Diogo Dalot. Looking that ball to Bruno Fernandes. Bruno against the wall, saving the possession.
Here's Dalot. So much pressing coming from Akbar. As soon as you see a passing lane, it's closed down, but Cunha with green grass to run into.
Oh, I know.
Bobby Maino. Here towards Bruno. No one really close to him. And look at this, it's Brian Remo to equalise. Jay Victor back on level terms. 2 shots in this game, Alex. 2 goals for Jay Victor.
Yeah, that's what need the best player, even when they are not playing comfortable, having solution. Everybody was looking for something crazy, and as simply as that, connecting with Mbeumo, that turn. Paudi even was expecting to turn to the left and finishing. He went to the longer way. No marking everywhere. Left foot, where he's high accuracy with the left foot Mbeumo. And look how important it is. Calma, because it's it's an entire new game right now for him.
Indeed it is with that goal. It's a new game, and I think Akbar, Bluefin Akbar, he'll know that. He'll feel that just as much as Jay Victor does.
It's a pity. You don't want to go till the end of the match against a player as Jay Victor looking for a goal, because you know you can't concede. But things happen. Same, he was 2 goals up front. Now he need to, back on track, create chances, and go for the win, because this result is quite positive for Jay Victor. This score almost secured him a spot. So he's now the man from Indonesia who need to go up front and go for the lead again. We'll see. what's going on in this last part of the game.
Yeah, by memory, I think we've got at least about 20 in-game minutes left. Yeah, even more than that.
Still plenty of time. But mentally, Harry, I think mentally has changed that goal. Massive change. Because there's no need from João Victor to go forward as crazy. It is the Indonesian guy. It is Akbar Paudi.
Yeah, just looking at the momentum. I mean, the last 2 goals of this match, both have been scored by João Victor. So Akbar needs to prove that he can take the lead once again. Around about 20 minutes left in this match. Lufin Akbar with some good possession. Jay Victor trying to spring a counter, but I think he'll just settle for a bit of possession himself here.
Paudi seems a bit off at this part of the game. He's completely, Jay Victor, disconnecting Paudi from the game. No possession, no sights of having solution, and he's completely dominating this second half, Jay Victor.
Oh, good carrying of the ball there from Dalot. That's going
He's
to
trying to
create some
desperate.
triangles,
He's simply
maybe.
desperate, Harry. He will desperate his opponent, dragging maybe one of the defender out of position.
This could
As
be
now,
that opportunity you were
it.
talking about. Here's Ugarte.
But Ugarte is not the best one for going forward.
Here's Casemiro.
He will look for Mboma again. He tried. Oh,
Cunha stayed in there, and Ugarte with the return pass to him. Cunha and Mboma. Here's the danger man on the ball here. Xerxes fresh on. Oh, it's gone all the way through. As cold as ice. João Victor from 2-0 down. Maybe, just maybe, has completed the comeback, and maybe Alex secures his ticket to the final later on.
I just ask everyone from home to just watch this last 5 minutes in-game from Jay Victor, since the way he was building up the play from the back till this finishing. Lovely that double touch first touch for Joshua Zirkzee, just to open the angle, avoiding the interception, and then obviously wasn't a clear finishing, but more than enough. What a way to turn over the score, this man. Jay Victor from Brazil, 3-2. And how long ago he was 2 goals down? Massive, massive. I love when you see that kind of polish in your gameplay, when you know, all right, now game is on my side, Harry. I will build up slowly, but with the control. I will desperate him. And if I see any slightly sign of weaknesses, boom, masterclass.
It's almost like he smelt blood in the water, as if he was a shark.
That's it.
And it wasn't long ago we were saying, how often is it we see Jay Victor held to 1 shot in a half of eFootball? 10 minutes to go, and if he hangs on to the lead, well, it's looking very good for him.
Now people think at the home that if you are a good player, or you are one of the best players, in the case of Jay Victor, you have to win every single game. But the advantage, the key here, wait, it's another one.
Look at that. And Mbeumo has a lot of pressure on him, which
he went to secure this goal.
I think he wasn't confident taking the shot. He was right in the challenge from the defender.
Maybe should have rather decided to shoot in directly. But we say the key here, ladies and gentlemen, is how quickly he get back to track. He get back to, with just simply one action, get back into the score, getting closer. And what a master class of second half for Jay Victor. And look at the stands. Can be even more even the stand as of now. 4-3-3-3. My goodness.
And with everyone except our group leader still to play each other.
Exactly,
Alex.
That's the key. Oh, wow. That would be massive.
We have to see the conclusion of this one first, though. Jay Victor wants to score more goals. He's already scored 10 in the group stages. 10 goals from 4 matches.
10 goals, 10 points. Fair enough.
It's looking like binary code there for Jay Victor in the group. Nice double touch here.
Even worst case, a draw is enough for Jay Victor to qualify. This is Paudi that a positivity 1 point is massive as of now.
Well, that's what he'll be fighting for.
Yeah.
Last attack of the match to come. Akbar will be hoping it will come his way. The Indonesian are Old Trafford Cup champion of 2026. Has given the ball away. And now Jay Victor just needs to retain possession. He's got himself a foul as well. I think that this game is all Jay Victor. He hoofs the ball up. I think the referee's going to blow his whistle any second here. And there it is, Jay Victor. From 2-0 down. 3 goals in a row. 3 points. His group stage campaign is now in the books. And no one can catch him.
Nope. Unless on the group stage. Impossible. Securing the top of the group, and what a way. So yeah, if it's complicated to turn up the score, what about to make that against Akbar Paudi? Wow, insane. Well, we here have the replays. That was the first goal for Paudi, catching up that rebound in that early stage, minute 10, Benjamin Sesko. Paudi, who just after conceded the first strong shot from Jay Victor, approached it right after. And now with the momentum in his favor, lovely fake shot. And now the pass in, the control. And from there, that clinical finishing, again, from Benjamin Sesko, securing his second goal. But the reality is from there till the end, he said, rather than play, he focused on defense and conserved the score. And maybe it was too much time ahead to keep on that plan forever. And this happened right before the halftime.
Yeah, that's how close Akbar was to a first half shutout of our group leader. And it was a completely different tale in the second half. We were wondering where Jay Victor was in the first half, but this is what some of the best players in the world can do, Alex. They turn things around, they make the adjustments, and this was the equaliser.
It seems natural to think that you need to conserve the score when you are leading, but the reality most of the time is that when you see your opponent bleeding, you need to go full power to score as many goals as you can, because no later, with such a strong opponent as Jay Victor, he found a way to make you bleeding, and he not just scored 2, he scored 3 with that finishing of Joshua Zirkzee.
Well, it was looking like the points were going to be shared, but the Iceman cometh. The comeback completed by Jay Victor as I put my teeth back in. The points go back to Brazil. Jay Victor, our group winner here in the CONMEBOL group stages.
I tell you what, if it went the other way, it would have made second place very interesting to fight for. What another fantastic fixture we have just seen. We, of course, need to hear from our match winner for this one, and he is with Ronnie.
A match, what a big match with a big comeback from your side, yeah. How did you feel in the last moment when you scored?
Well, I think Akbar Paudi started with good formation, and I can play. So when he scored 2 goals, I become, because it's 90 minutes, you know. So I just changed my formation, and I know if I score 1 goal, the game can change. So I scored the first goal, and the second half I played perfect. Yeah, I stayed the ball. When I have the opportunity, I score. Different than last qualify. So I'm so confident to a grand final. I just want to say thank you, God, for one more final. I was in the top, but I need to become a champion today, and I know I have good mentality, good gameplay to do that. So let's see. Let's focus on the grand final now.
Good. I think everyone here could feel the adrenaline in the atmosphere. This is a big moment for you. A big congratulations. You are in the finals. The big of the luck for you. Thank you so much. Coming back to you, Thara.
Thank you so much for that, Ronnie. And you can even hear even more of the adrenaline around this Theatre of Dreams stage as other fixtures take place. Let's have a look at some of these matches that have been taking place, and some of them are still playing now, which is why you heard those terrific cheers in the background. So this is how it is looking at the minute with the groups that have been happening. Harry, over to you.
Yeah, very interesting. Obviously, we saw the 5-goal thriller in match number 7 just play out. Jay Victor with the 3 goals and 3 points there, but match 8 is still ongoing, and Al Hacker is 4-2 up, Alex. That will be a big swing in the group.
Yeah, another player that seems to be, when it's the worst scenario to him, is when he performed the better. That's what we asked for, but you need to make it on time, making sure you got the spot for the grand final later on, because in front, even whoever qualified, you have a guy called Jay Victor from Brazil that seems to be unstoppable today.
And that's the reward that you get from making that second spot. I mean, listen, in 90 minutes, 120 minutes, and a penalty shootout, anything could happen in football. It's a different game in that grand final, but one thing's for sure, I would not want to be playing Jay Victor right now.
I don't think any of us would right here, would we? Let's take a look at the rankings as well, just to confirm that Jay Victor hitting that top spot of the table. I mean, that's incredible, isn't it? A huge 10 points. I mean, I think as well as that, it's fair to say, Jay Victor, he has really grown into this tournament today, hasn't he?
The key is resources, because what we ask at this level, everyone knows the meta of this game, but how many resources in game they can put on a match? We saw that everyone brings their plan A, but we saw really Jay Victor struggling 2 goals down in the last game, and he planned right after minute 20, substitution, plan B, new formation, and it took some time, but he performed. Come back, 3 points, and that's what we ask from people from home. Learn from those details. You can play your gameplay, but sometimes these kind of opponents force you to play differently and to be creative and to perform different tactics, different individual action to surprise, and I think Jay Victor is the example on how to perform on eFootball.
Yeah, and what we're watching here, Zara, is actually the game still being played over on streaming B between Arda Golazo and Al Hacker. You can see there it's 4-2 as things stand. About 10 or so in-game minutes to go. I mean, this could be a big drama match.
Yeah, because Al Hacker felt like he lost the previous potential victory against Sardinia, and this win is completely massive for his chances. Will put him on second momentarily in the table. And it is pretty cool. We'll see. Arda, who looks like was unbelievable at the start of the competition, now 2 consecutive defeats. It ended like that. And everything to be decided in the last round.
Yeah, I mean, we are obviously waiting for the resumption of play here on the main stage, because we need to see Arda Golazo on streaming A. He can't be in 2 places at once. He's not that good. So we will follow the final 10 in-game minutes here between these two. And obviously, if Arda in the home strip can get himself 2 goals, that would be a massive swing. But you can't imagine Al Hacker giving that kind of opportunity over to Arda.
Yeah, just taking some time. Al Hacker, as we see on the screen, taking to win some time. Time is clicking, and he's 2 goals up, and the best is like everything to be decided. I will make attention to all the cameras on here to catch the momentum, the emotion, because we will run both games simultaneously, and it will be massive. No, we will depend on the game B score to see what's going on. So I mean, it will be massive, and I think it's the best scenario so far to enjoy from home, from here, to bring, you know, some drama that we always look for. So it will be really cool to watch.
I mean, I've been blessed that whilst we were obviously waiting for the end of the game that you two were so brilliantly commentating on, I thought I'd put myself into the gallery so I could absorb all of the fixtures. And wow, you can feel the atmosphere from all over the Theatre of Dreams. And as we're looking at this now as well, I mean, it looks like as well Arda could be tasting another defeat here, and he's going to have a quick turnaround to this upcoming fixture, isn't he?
Yeah, no time really to lick his wounds, as I mean, only 4 minutes added on. If he scored with that attack, maybe we're looking at a chance, but he's left himself too much to do. You can't dwell on this result. You've got a big game coming up. For those wondering, it will be Serginho taking on Arda on streaming A, then of course on streaming B, which you can watch live. Just check out the pinned comment in the chat. We will see Akbar take on Al Hacker, and I mean, it will be very much like a I mean, I don't even know, like last day of the season, we'll have to have live tables, we'll give updates. It could swing any which way in this final match day.
I mean, it really, truly can. And we have just seen it just finish now. I mean, what a couple of games it has been over these past few minutes. He'll be getting ready to come straight into this, to be said. Honestly, it is such a short transition time for Arda to get used to this. So much so, actually, I can see them getting ready in the mix zone now. So if we can actually show you exactly how they are feeling. So Serginho is with Arda Galazzo as well, getting ready for this next fixture. As we said, I mean, they do have to get themselves ready for this one because we are in those final stages of this group stage of the competition. How do you think they'll be feeling right now?
Well, let's look at them. I mean, two contrasting tales of momentum. Last time Serginho played, he was 3-1 down against Al Hacker, came back and won 4-3. Whereas Arda, again, no time to lick his wound. Sometimes that can
shocking
help.
A little bit, yeah.
He just came off a loss there that we saw on Streaming B. So, I mean, hey, which way is your money? I don't even know.
I think the best thing that all the four will feel the nerves. You know, that no one can be relaxed at this level of the game now. And it feels like it's a new competition, play on one match, and only Saif is 1 point ahead, which means he's the only one who had the advantage that a draw will put him maybe or no. Well, no, not really. He needs to win. Everyone needs to win because they are fighting for only one spot. So it's game on, one game to watch. It's a final.
It is, and you certainly give me that final feel, Alex. I'm feeling the pressure.
It's like a semi-final, isn't it?
It is, yeah, for sure. I mean, honestly, when we do look at these two now, as we said, this is huge. Let us know in the comments who you are rooting for, because even though we have seen plenty of confidence, we've seen upsets, we've seen shocks already. So this is going to be even bigger than that. So let's get ready then for our next matchup. It's Serginho facing Arda Galazzo.
Arda Golazo, la verdad, lo he visto muy poco como juega, entonces siento que puede ser muy difícil ya que va a ser un poco impredecible su estilo de juego.
I think Serginho is one of the best players in America. I think the best Colombian in eFootball community, and it will be hard against him because I haven't gotten a chance to play against him before, so it will be a new experience to me, but I will do my best to win that match against him.
They take their seats now. On the main stage, the two men, Serginho from Colombia, coming off the last round that he played from 3-1 down to take all 3 points 4-3. And Arda Galazzo, it was looking so good for him at the start of the day in match number 2 of our stream. You'll remember the young man, just 19 years of age from Turkey, taking down Akbar 4-2. Those were his only points of the day thus far. Both of these players need a win. A draw will not be good enough. And in Streaming B, which I implore you, wherever you're watching us from, make sure you keep another screen, another tab open. Watch Streaming B as well, because over there, Al Hacker will take on Akbar. And Al Hacker is in the driving seat, if there even is such a thing here. Almost a 4-way tie in the group. It's Al Hacker on 4 points, everyone else playing this heat on 3. So any one of the 4 could get that last spot, Alex. This is going to be cinema.
Harry, you mean Arda only loves to play on the stage? Because Serginho also loves it, because both has played only one match before on the stage, they both won. And it seems like out of the stage, they don't perform the same. But, you know, this is time. This is time to perform, time to win. And they need to win the match and wait that Saif is not winning on the side match. But yeah, I think most of that, everyone wants to end up the competition playing good, playing a good perform. They are the winners. For the one that's Arda Golazo, I mean, doesn't qualify into the final is an upset, definitely. Serginho as well, they both look for the spot, the World Finals, but, you know, they haven't done the good job before. And that means they need depends on other scores. But we'll see. Pretty much interesting to see if Serginho can start as sharp as he ended up his previous game on the stream, on the main stage. And Arda, if he can come back with that version early on the day when he was amazing. We'll see. Interesting. Different mentality, different mindset, different perspective, but the same goal, getting into the grand final.
Well, 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 it comes down to this. Obviously, goal difference comes into play as well. Head-to-head records. There's so many waterfalls in the tiebreaker that I'm not even going to try and guess what result means what for who and whom. I'm not even going to try. I'll leave that to our referees and our boffins. That's what they're here for. I'm just here to shout about eFootball. Just a moment to collect ourselves, of course, ahead of this really, really big tie. The players, no doubt, making sure all of their tactics are exactly where they need to be. And don't forget,
even the controllers.
Arda, about
to check.
2 minutes ago, was playing on streaming B.
Yeah, no, you need to reset. I think the key at this level of competition that you play again and again, you need to reset quickly. You need to be that clear mindset, prepare to reset and do your best. It's a final practically between these two. And Harry, please give me the honors to you that we need to go. We need to go, but first, some tactics. Maybe, you know, adjusting the controller or the level of pass. And we see the left-hand side now, the screen, the tactic of Serginho, 4-3-3, Kobe Mainoo, Bruno Fernandes, Showtime, Šeško, Cunha, and Beumo. And the rest, as we saw before, full club event pack of Manchester United. Luke Shaw, I think it's the only one using the Luke Shaw. When we see now the screen of Arda Golazo with 2 AMF on the wings, Mateus Cunha, Bruno Fernandes, Kobe Mainoo, Casemiro player of the week, same as defenders. With Joro on the left-hand side. We'll see if Joro on the left-hand side can make that role strong. And it's time to go, Harry.
Kick-off between Serginho and Arda Golazo here in the console group stages. It's Serginho!
He's flying.
He loves this stage. 2 minutes gone. And it's 1-0.
I'm sure he's playing on +2 speed or something. What a way to end up the chance. Double shot. What a finish. The turn back, double shot, leaving behind 2 players and put the ball into the edge. Colombia, my friend. Oh, my days.
Well, we've barely had a chance from the kickoff to even introduce Serginho and Arda, and already the Colombian into the driving seat in this game and perhaps in this group.
We'll see. It, from our background of today's matches, the early lead is not enough. We have seen many comebacks, 2 comebacks, but it is massive. When we review the stands, it's still 1-0, and Hake Paudi that missed this goal put Serginho virtually into the grand final.
And who would have thought that that would be the case, how he started this group. Good run here from Cunha. Oh, Arda Golazo wants an immediate response. Think back to Serginho's first 2 games played in the group. I mean, he had 0 points. He was being threatened to be cut loose. But here's Arda with the corner.
We haven't seen any goal from Konecki. It's quite impressive to me. Well, we'll see.
Yeah, Arda's won the ball back here. All the way through to Šeško. And that's bread and butter. Arda Golazo back on level terms.
Yeah, a bit of witnesses here from the man from Colombia. Right after regain the ball, quickly losing the ball. No reaction to drag back any defender to stop that. Fantastic pass from Arda Golazo, which in the worst moment he approached it. Wonderful pass. And even better finishing by Benjamin Šeško. You know, we have seen this story so often. Joro. Oh my days, Joro. We see Joro as a centre back in the left-hand side. Look, not working defensively, even offensively as well for Arda. He doesn't believe it. He doesn't believe it, Arda. You already score. But yeah, it's not enough. It's not enough.
10 minutes gone, 2 goals. The latest of which scored by Arda Golazo. And we might need to show you an updated group table after every single goal, because that will swing things left and right. That
Akbar
actually allows Akbar to jump into the lead. I wonder, has there been a goal over in streaming B? Keep an eye on that on your second screen.
Yeah, Paudi's leading.
Well, following the last goal, Arda is the benefactor of possession, with 15 minutes on the clock so far. J. Victor already through. And now Šeško. Oh, it's gone for goal from quite some distance. He's won himself a corner.
In the last couple of club events, we saw many corner kicks ending a score. But nothing yet. Maybe it's waiting for the final. Let's see.
Well, we mentioned a goal in our other game. This one scored by Akbar. And he needs a win against Al Hacker. Off the post and in. That's a tidy finish.
He celebrated, eh? How important it is this moment that a shy guy as a Paudi even celebrated. It was tight, eh? But that run from Cunha made it through.
20 minutes gone. Now we see Serginho back in some possession. Can't make the most of that, though.
Silence here on the stage.
Serginho into the box here. Good tackle by Arda Golazo. Turkey, at least nationally, Arda would have been taught how to defend, no doubt, by national teammate Mujahid, of course, one of the best defensive eFootball players in the world.
And we're missing him in the club event this season.
Indeed we are. And of course it was defence that sprung the period of possession for Arda to score his goal. The pressing, the two-man press, that's what he's good at. He's done it there again, reading the play very well.
Now risks clearing the ball, looking for Šeško, winning the header, but it's not. The game is turning out in a moment that no one has the right momentum to risk match. A lot of respect. No one wants to mostly concede a mistake rather than take an advantage offensively. Now the mistake is approached by Serginho. Serginho looking for Matheus Cunha inside the box. The Marcel turn. Almost working. The mistake is Serginho inside the box with a cross, looking for somewhere. There's no fouling anyone. Oof. Relief. Arda, because that mistake could have cost him a lot.
"10 minutes from half-time. You don't want your concentration to lapse at this point in time. Could be fatal for your tournament life.
Yeah, no one wants to be losing at this point in the competition, the game. You want to be leading, having advantage on your side. But if you want to score, you need to do something special, something different.
Serginho trying to cross the halfway line in the pitch. 5 minutes till half-time. This is fascinating. I can't remember a complex situation like this at a club finals in all the years of this competition. Serginho lays it off to Cunha, tries the double touch and shot that scored him the first goal.
Lovely done by both sides. First, the finishing attempt, and then also the distance from Arda, reading how to block that finishing.
2 added minutes has been indicated.
Good dribbling here from Arda.
Yes, he's in it.
Able to play the ball to Brandon Wimbo across the face of goal.
Still on it.
Still going to apply that pressure.
Almost.
That's dangerous. And it will be a last attack of this first half going towards Arda Golazo.
Yeah, I think he needs to put the long throw quickly. If he wins the header, he will be on time.
It has to go forward.
Looking for Shesko, right? Oh, no, even better. Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire on top. The English player, Maguire with a header. No.
Cannot win it, and the referee blows the whistle. Silence here at Old Trafford as all 4 players playing at the moment are fighting for one spot. Jay Victor already in the final. He is not playing over here on Streaming B. The second half underway. Remains Akbar 1, Al Haka 0.
Oof, almost Al Haka to score. A reminder that as of now, a goal from Al Haka will put him on second position. If this game is still tied, Al Haka just need 1 point to go through.
Arda to start the second half has a really good opportunity. And he takes it. And is that the goal that could send Arda into that second position?
It will be a roller coaster of chances to everyone to be virtually on second position. Now is a chance for Arda. Lovely chance, individually perfectly executed. And once and again, shut it down. The full animation of the double touch, simply only for open the angle. What a finish. He's back. Arda is back. I was like, what? Seems to be a good one. Is Arda leading, ladies and gentlemen?
Well, Alex, you mentioned, as we can see confirmation, latest goal scored by Arda Golazo, that a draw would be good enough for Al Haka. That goal by Arda means
not anymore.
Not anymore.
That's it.
That is how quickly this group is going to turn on its head. Now Arda Golazo into second position. The last 3 times we've checked the group table, there's been 3 different players in second place.
Let's remind that the procedure, if 2 teams are tied on points, is first goal different, then goal scores, and then head-to-head. That's why virtually Arda still on second position.
And a reminder, Arda Golazo beat Akbar 4 goals to 2. And he's coming forward here again! He scores! A huge goal in the complexion of the group.
The goal for Manchester United after 56 minutes is number 10.
All Serginho can do is watch the replays, watch the celebration. And our men on Streaming B, if they're in a pause, all they can do is look at another goal. The stage lighting up with Arda Golazo's name, which is not what they want to see.
Yeah. This goal means a lot. It clearly happened often today. He completely lost the sight of defense, Serginho, and Arda took it completely on his side. 2 goals up, and it's massive because we are that in case they tie on point, the goals score could be the defining between Arda and Paudi. But we'll see, because mostly a lot of happened also in the game between Paudi and Saif Al Haka. Harry. Still plenty of time already to be played.
Oh, we just crossed the hour mark. Arda Golazo 3, Serginho 1. And you can see Al Haka in 3rd place. That, to me, Alex, says that, well, I think maybe we've seen a goal over in our other match. It's not enough as things stand for Saif Al Haka, but for Arda Golazo it is going exactly to plan. Serginho giving chase here. Oh, he's actually won the ball here with Šeško. He scores! A collector's item of a mistake by Arda Golazo. Usually so organised in defence, but Serginho still had work to do. And well, this group...
What's going on today?
It's still up in the air.
We cannot be relaxed for a couple of minutes. We need to be full power till the end of group stage? It seems so.
Oh, just did so well, didn't he, Šeško?
Cheeky mistake, really well approached by Serginho. That is no, this guy never give up, Harry. Never ever give up. Vamos, 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 vamos.
Arda says, what can I do? My defender just completely muscled off of the ball. And now a chance to just breathe. If there has been an equalising goal in that other game, which I think there has, that would mean Al-Haka is now 1 goal away. If he can get 3 points in this match over on the secondary stream. And here is that goal on the hour mark.
He's safe with the pass back and scores and celebration.
If he can get 1 more, Alex, he himself will take that second spot.
Also, all the Jordan community rooting for Serginho as of now to score 1 more. Plenty of options still open. Nothing is decided. We almost continue with the same situation. But yeah, Arda still on second position as of now.
I mean, this is crazy. Another goal from Serginho would see Al-Haka into second place. Another goal from Serginho after that one would maybe see Serginho up into second place.
Arda needs to quickly change something. He's suffering a lot in these last couple of minutes. We see now tactics, some fresh legs, also some mental break, Harry, because when you're having a hard time, like now, he's conceding a couple of actions, you need to break a little bit, kind of freeze a little bit your opponent, because he's a machine. Serginho is a machine lately, and we'll see how it goes. Everything now we connect with the side game. No, the replay, sorry.
Tell you who's enjoying this, Jay Victor, not having to go through the mental gymnastics of what do I need and who do I need to score what. Jay Victor's sitting there pretty at the top of the group, on break right now, waiting for that final later on today.
Ugarte is getting back, being usually walking now for both. We'll see, taking his time. It is Arda, no substitution yet. Maybe trying switching some settings, maybe some advanced instructions, maybe some markings, trying to secure, or maybe just simply managing the sub tactic. So we'll see. 20 minutes to go in this last match of the day on console platform. Corner kick on favor for the man from Colombia, for Serginho.
Realistically needs a goal from here.
Lovely manual goalkeeper.
Denied the first opportunity by Arda's goalkeeper. We get yet another chance at this Serginho. Good blocking in the lane there by Mason Mount. Arda Golazo wise to it.
Great ball.
Fresh on the pitch as well, Mason Mount. That's Luke Shaw for company, but a bit of miscommunication between the two men in the white shirts.
Mount didn't want to run again. He said, I made a wrong run, not anymore, please, give me free. We'll see.
We're approaching the last 10 minutes of this game. Oh, Šeško just gone too quickly. I think he has, smartly diverting his run. To keep the pressure, and that's rewarded him actually with a turnover of possession. 10 minutes left. Not for the first time this game, an interception by Arda Golazo. How topsy-turvy this group has been today. As it stands, Arda Golazo is doing just enough. 5 minutes left now. This has been a long spell of the game with the ball staying in play. Mbuemo. This will suit Arda, the 19-year-old from Turkey. So we take a look, still 1-1 on the secondary stream. Or is it, as there's been a goal? That's Akbar storming into a lead. That is a big, big goal for Arda Golazo and his hopes of making it.
A long time no see a ping-pong passing with a header like that for Paudi. Paudi, who needs some magic happening now in this game. He needs something else from Serginho. And can be now.
90th minute. It's a dangerous ball. Oh, it could go anywhere.
Oh, my way. Oof.
As things stand, Arda Golazo will be in the final. But we're into stoppage time here. Serginho is not giving up.
Let's wait till the last confirmation of goals. Between Arda and Paudi are leading.
The fifth of 4 added on. The referee's blown the whistle. Muted celebrations for now as we look over around the grounds here in the secondary stream. This is Akbar scoring.
Solo. Akbar plays solo. What a finishing.
And what does that do, Alex, to the complexion of the group?
Oh, look at that.
This.
That goal is massive. Oh.
My
it's not over. It's not over. But whoa.
Still time to play over in the secondary stream.
Oh my!
Maybe we should follow that one through to the end. I'm not sure.
We want to see that game till the end if it's possible. But in the meantime,
regardless, Arda Golazo has done all that he can do. Serginho, sadly, we say farewell to him. From no points from his first 2 games to come back valiantly is so impressive. Sadly, he left himself too much to do. Arda Golazo now waits and bites his fingernails to see what is happening elsewhere. Final score 3-2.
Quite tight, yeah, definitely. I think we have the chances. I love mentally how good they were, both fighting to the end, no one giving up in any moment throughout the entire competition. How many times Serginho were conceding goal, but he fight till the end, and it wasn't that far. Just 1 goal, 2 goals ahead to qualify. In the meantime, we are waiting for Arda. Seems that he needs to wait a little bit to define the end up of the group. In the meantime, we got replays.
Yeah, this is how it all played out here on the main stage. It was looking like Serginho with this goal said, you know what, I know what I need to do. Go and score goals. An absolute rocket from Mbuemo outside the box. Told the tale of what to expect for the rest of the game. Lots of goals. And I'll tell you what, this amazing arena, the Theatre of Dreams, has seen so many goals here today. I mean, I think this is easily the most goals we've seen scored at a club finals this season.
Yeah. I found out a key leadership from this competition is like you have to have the solid, confident and to start your matches leading, no? Because we saw Serginho almost starting every single match losing. You have no way to make comeback after comeback against these kind of opponents. And then I'm curious to see, we haven't had the side from Arda to see what really happened that game 2 and 3 of him, because we saw him on the stream. He won every time on the stream. But yeah, I mean, it happened. It happened in front, the best from the best in the whole world. And we'll see what we got in the end. There was like another one, the pass in to secure the third for Arda, which is, yeah, which player is impressing you the most? Cunha, Beumo, Shesko? It's quite even to decide which one was the MVP overall on console.
It is very, very difficult indeed. And you look at Ugarte as well. I wonder if
Ugarte, come on.
if Paudi is maybe stuck with him from his
starting
11,
that's
maybe
true.
he's the X factor after falling to Arda Galazo elsewhere in the group earlier on in the day. He made that change, and well, looks maybe, as we left things in streaming B, to have paid dividends. But regardless, here on the main stage of match number 9, our last on the main stage, Arda Galazo, 19 years of age, 3 goals, 3 points. A great performance from him, but is it enough?
Yeah, well, this is what I will want to hear from him now as well. He's in the mix zone with Ronnie. Over to you.
What an amazing battle. We have the pleasure to presence between the main stream and the second stream. Congratulations for your win, but I'm so sorry for your not being qualified. How did you feel not being on your hand, the disqualification?
Well, I mean, I didn't perform well in the 2 games, so it's not a surprise for me to end like this. Hopefully for the next one, I will come back stronger and win the next one.
Yes, I think you did a really, really well performance. You played very good. It wasn't in your hand, but hopefully we can see you next season, and we will claim you for some winner for some of the finals. Yeah, thank you. Come to you, Zara.
Thank you so much for that, Ronnie. And you know what? I'm positive we all agree with this. Arda wants to come back fighting, and he's still so young. Of course he's going to come back fighting, isn't he?
Yeah, it's almost hard to believe because we've seen him for so many years. He's just 19. Heartbreaking that a goal elsewhere was enough to see him dumped out of the spot that he was fighting for. I mean, that's how close that second position was in the group. These results today have been absolutely crazy.
Yeah, you know, in the end, when you get out of the competition in group stage, you feel devastated mentally because you can maybe, you didn't show everything you had really, no? But in the end, this format, these opponents just can go through, and we saw him capable from the best and also for the worst as well. And at this stage, you cannot be that roller coaster. We say it's the same for Serginho, also for Arda. And in the end, maybe, the most 2 solid player went to the final. Not even if what defined by goals. We can see that the final score at Hack 1, Akbar 3. And goals was 1 goal up, 1 goal down. You get in, you get out. That's competition.
It is, and we can take a look at the current rankings now. And when you look at that, let's bring ourselves back to the very start of today. Would you have predicted it ends like this on the group table?
As close as this, definitely not. I mean, going into that final round of fixtures, it was as close as I can ever remember it. But our 2 players in first and second, let me tell you, these 2 are so strong. When we saw them in the group stages, obviously they played out a 3-2 game. Really close, probably as close as we've seen it today between those 2. So if that's a preview for the final, it's going to be a big one.
No, definitely. I mean, worst case scenario or worst opponent if Joao has to choose, because basically Abba Paudi was the one who put me more difficulties through all the matches. So it will be insane to watch. I don't think J. Victor will be as favored as could be against other names in the final, and I predict it will be a really even final, definitely.
Oh, we'll see. You can take a look on your screens right now. That is the road to World Finals. We have now got ourselves a knockout stage in the console edition. So confirm there for us now. Onik is there. He's going to be facing Akbar. I mean, that's going to be quite a tough tie. As we've said before, we've seen J. Victor. He's really grown into this competition. He's decided, to be a little bit more tactical. He's really been thoughtful with every single step of the way. And on the other hand, Akbar, he really embodies the spirit of what this competition is all about. I mean, you could certainly hear the spirit in him as today's gone on with his celebrations as well. That last victory meant everything to him, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. And something tells me he's playing for a bit more than just the trophy and representing Manchester United. I mean, that in and of itself is a huge responsibility, but also national pride. It's very rare we get to this stage of a season and don't see a single Indonesian qualified for the World Finals yet. he could be one step away from doing that later on.
He could be, and Alex, you know players really well. I mean, sometimes it's just more than just a competition. This will mean so much to them, won't it?
I mean, in the end, they sacrifice everything. This game is their lives. So, I mean, for them, the dream is to become world champion, but only one each season will be able to perform that, to do that. How many people are even qualifying to these club event finals worldwide? How many players compete? Millions, and just 5 here at the Manchester United club event finals. But yeah, in the end, you have to win. And there is the glory. Win, you will be at the world finals, and then you will be one step closer to your dream, because no one here on console has won it, the world finals. And for them, it's unique and lifetime-changing opportunity, definitely.
Yeah, this will be a massive game ahead of us later on today. So I'd love for you to get into the comments right now. Give us your predictions. When it comes to that knockout stage, who do you think is going to be victorious in that one? Is it going to be Jay Victor, or is it going to be Akbar? I mean, quite different players as well. So let us know if you've got an allegiance to any of them, or if you're from their country, and obviously you want to represent it with pride, don't you? And especially as we get excited, because there's plenty more to come, because this is just the console edition of today. I mean, console's really set the standard, hasn't it?
Yeah, it really has. And while we're touching on national pride, we've got 2 different storylines from our 2 players waiting in the final. For Brazil, for João Victor, if he wins, as we take a look at some of our mobile players, then it will be a bookended Brazilian console victory, as our first club finals was won by the Brazilian Fute Facil. If João Victor wins, he'll be the last club finals winner. And then if we saw Akbar come out victorious later on, then he would be the first Indonesian, joining a completely different set of nationalities. It would be 6 different nationalities from 6 different club finals from console. That would be almost unheard of.
Yeah.
I mean, it shows that this is truly an international competition for us. But it's about time we kickstart the mobile group stage. So we're just going to get straight into it. So let's give a warm welcome to our first 2 competitors. We have WPS Appease, who is going to be against Flash U.
Assalamualaikum, hi. My name is Muhammad Hafiz. I representing Asia East. My country is Malaysia. Saya rasa saya amat bangga dengan diri saya, sebab saya adalah fans Manchester juga, dan saya dapat sampai ke sini. I'm happy lah, excited. Semua grouping saya semua ada kelebihan masing-masing lah. Saya akan lawan je lah. Saya tak tengok siapa pun lawan saya akan fight je lah. Saya akan bertemu lawan sesama negara, Lazio, dan saya pun tahu gameplay dia, dan saya dah tahu apa gameplay dia, dan saya akan all out lawan dia. Dalam in-game kita lawan lah, luar kita kawan. Saya ada gameplay saya tersendiri lah. Saya akan keluarkan, selama saya bermain ni, saya akan all out lah. Saya akan keluarkan gameplay yang mana saya tahu. Thank you to my family, support, and all my friends in Malaysia.
Hello, my name is Flasyu. I'm from Malaysia, and I representative Europe region for Manchester United. It's mean for me a lot, because it is a club that I supported since I was young. So yeah, I felt very honored to represent Manchester United. For me, Apis is a good player, but he usually friendly with me, and yeah, I will know his strategy, and I confidently trust my tactical, and I will beat him. My game plan is 4-3-2-1 or 4-2-2, depends on my opponent, and sometimes I will change the instruction, so I will keep relaxed and be confident to beat them. For me, in this group, anyone can win, because all players have been representative their region to be here, so maybe they will do their best, and yeah, me too, so I can take the trophy back home. Thank you to my friends, teammates, especially my family that supported me even right now. So I will promise to them that I will do the best to get a championship title.
amazing is it that we get to see a Malaysian derby? The two Malaysians kicking off the mobile platform. You thought console was fast-paced. Wait until you get to see this, Alex. Peas taking on Flashu. 19 years of age versus 17 years of age. Potentially two Malaysian stars of the future.
It feels like a challenge, isn't it? Like, first you need to beat your countrymen and then challenge the world. No, indeed, this is really part of the competition. Is the teenager, 17-year-old Flashu on screen facing the hacker, a piece famous over there in Southeast Asia, have won many competitions. Just came in from a win on last week on home soil, and he's sharp. Wish he have a reset from that competition to here with Manchester United managing the squad under the control of Michael Carrick with that possession game style, which is unusual and that is challenging for the players to perform their best through this competition.
Especially in mobile, right?
Yeah, exactly. No, it would be fun to watch how different can see the tactics and the plans compared to console. We've seen, especially in mobile, it is mandatory to have two plans, plan A, plan B. It means two different tactics because it's more, important in terms of strategy rather than on console, which the individual skill is more important, let's say. So let's take a look between these two because I'm sure, Harry, they have played each other many games.
Well, we're just moments from kickoff. Peas versus Flashu. Two men, I should say, from Malaysia, chasing the dream of becoming the first Malaysian world champion of mobile, at least through the Konami World Championships. We saw at the FIFA E-World Cup in 2024. Mbappe, of course, that famous victory there, lifting the trophy for Malaysia. That was a big moment for the country.
And in the end, Malaysia, as Indonesia, as Morocco, as Brazil,
Yeah.
Plenty of super players. And in terms of mobile, Malaysia is top 3, top 4 countries, which is unbelievable. Every single player that they raise up is simply better than the previous one, and definitely is so good to have a solid play as a piece facing Flashu. And it's game on, Harry, on you.
Here we go. Peas with the blue cursor and the home strip, taking on Flashu, away strip, red cursor. And if you're watching eFootball for the first time, either on the eFootball channel or the Manchester United channel, you'll see two different versions of this game. eFootball Mobile, very fast paced. Played on mobile, of course, it's free to play. But you'll see different tendencies in tactics, different variants as well. So at times it can almost feel like watching a completely different game. Different factors as well, no tactile controller. It can be at times a very slippery phone screen. So we'll see players at big tournaments such as these in person, as well as at home, of course, utilize things like towels, talcum powders, just to maintain the grip on the phone screen. So far in the opening 20 minutes has gone by so far. It's been pretty mixed possession-wise, as now we're seeing Flashu, the 17-year-old, come forward for the first time. Big chance for him, Luke Shaw near side. And what a way to introduce yourself if you're able to get 3 points here to open up our mobile leg of the stream.
Interesting to check, Harry, how clinical are they shooting here, but now it's the chance in Velmo. No, Joro on the left side regaining that ball, clearing it, but still possession for their hacker a piece. And maybe we'll rather choose a long throw. No, it's playing short with Mateus Cunha, the passing. Bruno Fernandes turning back, passing back to Casemiro. Casemiro throw in, but not working. Curious to see how they manage the distances, because when they receive with the Chesko and Belmo, how can they avoid that pressure, that marking from the center back to find the way, to find the angle for that finishing?
Big tackle by Mainu for Flashu. Casemiro back on defensive duty for Appies. Now, we've seen throughout the console group stages, Alex, a lot of players turning around, trying to play to the strengths of Manchester United and Michael Carrick because of that possession game plan.
Yeah, exactly. So less often your players go forward.
Oh,
but now
big chance, Appies! It's the first goal of the game, the first goal in the first match of our group stages for mobile. WPS Appies. 5 minutes from half-time, 1-0.
No, it was a low start overall from this game, and this is their Haka Appies who finally found a way to go through that defense line from Flashu, taking the lead. And we'll see if that will affect directly the outcome of this match. Will open up and having more chances, more action, more goals. And it is the experienced one, their Haka, taking the lead over Letineia. Flashu.
I was almost asking myself, if I was in Flashu's position, I mean, 17 years of age, you're coming across the world for a chance to compete to be the Manchester United representative. Do I just try and survive the first 45 minutes?
1 minute added time.
Keep a clean sheet, keep it close.
You know as good as me that normally these teenagers doesn't realize wherever they are as of now, so they simply play their best every single time. Sometimes even they don't have any effect when they concede a goal, and that's a huge strength, definitely, because when you are more mature and you concede a goal and you know how important it is, you automatically mentally go down for a bit. So we'll see. Second time is Appies leading by 1 goal to Flashu.
Here we go then, second half. So far, Appies starting his group stage campaign with a potential 3 points. He's in the driver's seat going into the second 45. We're going to need Flashu to show us something different, a different side to him than the first 45 showed us.
I mean, it is difficult to spare a lot of things happening between these two, basically because they have been practicing this yesterday, before at home as well. They know each other. They can expect mostly everything from his opponent, so that made quite difficult to have anything action, no? That's why the skill now has to appear. Now the chance again for Appies. Bruno Fernandes.
Yeah, far side has Luke Shaw to contend with. Good holding of the play. Allows Kobe Mainu maybe to try and find Mbuemo. Low driven cross that time, not finding its target, but it will come right back at this white shirted defence. Good pass through to Šeško. Oh, goes straight for goal. Bit of chaos in the 6-yard box.
Okay, finally clearing the ball. His Flashu really struggling to defend all the attempts in this second half from Appies from their Haka. Now another mistake, and their Haka that can kill a score. Not yet.
Not yet. 20 minutes left in match number 1.
Well, this can change suddenly. I mean, Flashu haven't created any single action yet in this second half, but you know, he just need half, maybe find that long shot we haven't seen yet in mobile, but I'm sure we will.
Well, 15 minutes left. This has been a very quick half of
Maybe
eFootball Mobile. Here comes Flashu to Šeško. Beats the keeper at the near post.
What a bummer for Appies. The very first one likely on the side of Flashu into the net. He took his time more than usually before. Once he passed that front line pressure from Appies, leaving behind Shaw, through in pass to Benjamin Šeško, and this time first post securing the goal. And you know, shocking a little bit because Appies were more closer to score the second one and they end up conceding. So new game, 15 minutes to be played, and now substitution.
Yeah, I feel that pause was queued up for some time, but the ball had stayed in for so long.
Yeah, I mean, tough. I expect that momentum now on the side of Flashu plus substitution. Appice has to avoid any single mistake, building up his play from the back. Tries to survive a little bit, and I'm sure he will have time for at least one. 60 Mount in for this last couple of minutes. It is mobile, game are shorter. It will be really quickly. Couple of action left, Harry.
Maybe a couple of attacks left, as you say. Here in match 1, Flashu on his international event debut scored the latest goal. And well, you get a feel maybe that the tide is turning here as he's won the ball back following the kickoff. Ugarte can try and find Mason Mount, both fresh on the pitch, I believe. Oh, that's a good ball, though. Don't forget about Appice. He's been there before. He's going to try and finish. Who's that arriving? A huge goal by Manuel Ugarte. Scored by Appice. That is the goal that gives him back the lead here. Now what can you say? Ugarte, right place, right time. Those are the type of questions that you ask of the goalkeeper when you take that shot from maybe an unfavoured angle. You're always hoping it's one of your men that's on the end of it. This time, it's Ugarte. And Appice is 5 minutes from 3 points.
I didn't trust much on Ugarte, and then it shot in my mouth. Also on mobile, Ugarte is your MVP, yeah? And still going here on mobile. Ooh. Maybe one of the last action. Casemiro regaining the ball, but the clear is not good. It will be Flashy with a chance to equalizer. No.
Maybe a chance for one
It's
left
over.
here in the game, but no, that is how quick the clock ticks by in mobile.
Oh, the keeper.
That is the full-time whistle. Appice survives the scare by his 17-year-old countrymates. Flashu falls on his international debut. It finishes Appice 2, Flashu 1.
In the stadium hall.
And in the blink of an eye, Alex, the game's over.
No, exactly. And I think the logic ended up happening. 3 points from Appice. Flashu that we will look forward to see upcoming matches to see if he can perform better, if he can take some points. And it is 3 massive points for Appice, because we see before, like starting with 3 points was really important in console. We expect the same on mobile. And crazy, how he was dominating most of the part of the games, and he ended up winning almost in the very end. 85 it was. So yeah, checking on the stat, 5-1. And even his possession was even, but in the end, yeah, we saw was the massive dominance by Appice.
5 shots, all of which on target. Otherwise, apart from that under scoreline, statistically, they were fairly even. I mean, passes, successful passes, but sometimes it's that bit of experience that we're seeing just come to the boil here. That was the first goal we saw of the match, 5 minutes from half-time.
Šeško's the man, the pass in, that run. In the end, with possession, it is mandatory to combine, to go all over all your striker and make them the pass and run, which is famous and logic working on mobile. Then approaching the back pass, leaving behind. And the chances going on until this moment. Bruno Fernandes, Šeško, and the equalizer by Flashu.
Yeah, it was at that moment it maybe felt a bit like Flashu just had the wind behind him.
It was just a flash moment, you think, overall?
Maybe we'll see going into the future matches in the group.
It's still a star.
I feel maybe, I mean, that was his first shot on goal and it came in the 75th minute. So, well, just 10 minutes later, he asked the question and well, he got the answer. And that answer was the key to 3 points.
And we'll see how the going of the upcoming rounds, but overall, it is important. And the derby, the Malayan derby, went to Apis.
Yeah, big 3 points for the man who was just 2 years the senior of the 17-year-old Flashu. Apis, 3 points. A great start to his group stage campaign, Zara.
An unbelievable start to that campaign. So yes, to confirm that then. So WPS Apis has beaten Flashu 2-1. He managed to snatch that victory in the final 5 minutes of that game. And he is joined by Ronnie in the mix zone. Over to you.
What an amazing first match of mobile. How did you feel for playing with someone you know really well?
Okay, so soalan apa kau rasa bila lawan dengan orang yang dah selalu jumpa, yang dah biasa jumpa?
Saya pun dah training dengan Flashu. Partner sparring saya kat sini, yang saya tahu gameplay dia tahu gameplay saya. Dan tu rezeki siapa-siapa menang. Yeah.
So he always training with Flashu. So it's always be 50-50 games. So it's his day today for the first game to win.
Did you feel more pressure to play in Old Trafford, the Theatre of Dreams, and the main stage?
So kau ada rasa tekanan nak main dekat Theatre of Dream di Old Trafford banding main dekat Malaysia?
Ada sikit tekanan lah sebab first offline in club final.
So always a bit pressure because this is the first his offline club final. So just getting a quick recap, he's on club final online last 3 weeks. So this is huge pressure for him.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. Back to you, Zara.
Thanks very much, Ronnie. Great to hear the thoughts there, especially the insight there that he said, you know, obviously he's been training with Flashu, so this victory has meant a lot. Certainly know a lot about each other, don't they? And we can take a little look as well at the other stream where matches are going down. It's getting interesting, as we said, in the mobile match zone. But before we do any of that, let's take a look at some of the results so far that's been happening around the Theatre of Dreams. So, Harry, let's take a closer look at this one then. And, also, it looks like they're in match 2, victory for Alma Mine.
Oh, yeah, as things stand at least. That is, I believe, still playing in the second half over there on the secondary stream. But so far, Morocco showing their strength. We've seen, Alex, time and time again, these Moroccan players, it's like you could throw a stone in Morocco and then you would just, it would hit an eFootball mobile superstar somehow. Alma Mine's coming through, and so far so good in the second half.
They have a lot of competition internally, a lot of community competition happening every single week. They have even internal rankings. So somehow the community is helping each other to increase the level over there. And then there's no surprise, there is always someone from Morocco in the club events and many at the World Finals. It is true, they haven't won yet the World Final, but something tells to me that they are getting closer. They are getting closer, Harry, and very solid and moment. And we were seeing him even really comfortable in during the 3 on the stage, secure on himself, and if he finally is able to beat Frank, he's a huge score. You're saying many times, Frank, someone that is always famous for, has been competing since the start of the history of eSport in mobile, and it's not an easy guy to beat, definitely.
I think what I love as well when you have a look at the group table as well, there's so many different nationalities, as we said earlier. And I did tell you to get involved in the chat to let us know where you are watching from, who you're supporting, how are you feeling. So I'm on the chat right now, actually, and it is so great to hear from you all as well. We've got Ahmet, who's from Turkey, obviously was rooting for someone earlier on. We've got plenty more people as well in the chat as well. We've actually got Sevi in the chat that got involved with your debate earlier as well, Harry and Alex. He says that he reckoned Cunha was his favourite player in the console edition. That's who he reckons. So it's great to get you all involved in the conversation. We'd love to hear so much more from you as well. And we're having a look at some of the replays now, Harry, aren't we?
Yeah, this is a live match being played, and it's the Moroccan over there doubling the advantage. Alma Mine coming through. 2-0 in the second half there against Philipp Frank.
Yeah, no, huge, massive, still some time to play. And we remind what happened on console that was defined by goal score after they tie on points. As of now, I think if you are Frank, you need to somehow reset, try to get closer, even if you ended this match as a loss, but now it's more mine. Pushing, looking for the third. Oof. Wow, that was close.
Almost getting away with a stunning strike off there, but let me tell you, Morocco, they are such a strong force in eFootball Mobile. They are they have so many amazing players. They actually have a ranking within their own country in terms of their players. I mean, we've seen the likes of Antan Tienes, Anas, of course.
Exactly.
A Maverick already qualified for the World Finals. Jalali as well. I mean, so many huge,
Lima,
big players,
many,
of course, not even mentioning Lima. It's huge players coming from the north of Africa, and it is great to see. The beauty of eFootball Mobile, of course, is the barrier to entry. I mean, it's just having a mobile phone, which so many countries do. We see countries like India, lots of Indian players playing eFootball as well, which is amazing to see.
And then it'll get to invite even more talent to the game than what we've ever seen before. I mean, the accessibility is just true to form when you see it. I mean, and you can see how skilled you can get, as we're seeing on the main stage at the Theatre of Dreams today.
I mean, how great is it that you can grab your phone, no matter where you are in the world, download this game, and if you're good enough, qualify to come across the world, meet the likes of Cole, the great goal-scoring legend here, come to Old Trafford, see the Theatre of Dreams, maybe catch a game while you're here, just by sitting at home and picking up your phone.
Lifetime changing opportunity, definitely, yeah.
It is, and then even more so, you can see how competitive all these souls are in here to potentially lift that trophy that's behind us, which looks glorious, doesn't it? I mean, it just looks amazing. So potentially lift that and then grab yourself a place in the World Championships. This is what dreams are made of right here.
Yeah, especially in the Red Devils colours as well. I mean, the trophy looks amazing, absolutely amazing in the black and red. What we're seeing here, though, is Morocco's El Mo'mine coming through. And, I mean, in the last 10 minutes, it does tick down very quickly in eFootball Mobile. Even if we saw Onik Frank come through and get another goal, or rather get a single goal on the board, probably wouldn't be enough time
left.
He's
still trying. We see on the screen at the bottom, he's still pushing. Now, all the action is coming from his side, but he's not able to finish the chances. We saw before that now it's happening. No, the rebound is still for Frank.
Oh, still
the
on.
double toss, they finish the finesse. What a save. You need to finish your chances. I mean, one of the weaknesses of Manchester maybe is the goalkeeper and the defense. And if you don't finally end up by shooting, you cannot have the chance of lucky to get a rebound. A lot is happening. But if you don't finish your chances, man, no chance.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, that's it. That's the full-time whistle. Huge, huge 3 points. I mean, Onik Frank, one of the favourites on paper.
Yep.
To come away with 3 points against him in the first match, I mean, that is something you would take all day.
I mean, yes, it's, as we said, you know, we want a day full of surprises as well to show that everyone is really competing at the highest level that can possibly be. And with that, as what Harry said there, you know, sometimes it's the favourites that you look to, sometimes it doesn't happen. Everything's changing. And were you expecting that result, Alex?
Well, we saw before, if someone has experience to be at the World Finals, it's El Mo'mine. I briefly take that because at this level, sometimes that experience, that confidence that, all right, I've been there already. And it's an extra advantage, you know, because guys as Philipp Frank, he's really good. He knows he can beat everyone, but you haven't yet. So then you start conceding the first goal. You don't find your gameplay. Your tactics is not working. And you see your opponents getting better and better and better. And then, you know, you don't see solution. And then mine overall pretty much better, taking the points. And then it's just a start. But how cool it is, start with 3 points.
I mean, yeah, it's very cool. And as well as that, we've said before about potentially, you know, how quick transitions of games can affect certain competitors. That's about to happen now as well. Obviously, we've been waiting for our next fixture on the main stage. And one of the players is going to be Onik Frank as well. So here's a closer look at Juninho and Onik Frank in the mix zone as they get ready. I tell you what, there's a lot of love for Juninho in the chat as well. There was bound to be, wasn't there?
Unsurprising. I mean, the last time I saw him, sadly, it was after a really difficult loss in the FIFA World Cup final. He was almost so close on the steps. He was knocking on the door of greatness, what would be an unprecedented 2 world titles in 1 year.
Yeah.
But he is still coming into this season as the reigning world champion. He's the one to beat. He's the pace setter. He's the standard setter. You need to beat him if you want to be worth his salt in eFootball Mobile.
Well, let's get ready for the next battle then. It's Juninho who's facing Onik Frank.
Hello, I am Juninho. My country is Brazil, representing is America, Manchester United finals. Para mim significa muito, né, poder estar aqui novamente, disputar esse título de um time muito grande, né, como Manchester United. Estou muito feliz e espero conquistar o título novamente. É um adversário muito bom, né? Então é um adversário que já joga há bastante tempo aí os torneios competitivos e é um adversário muito bom. Meu plano para os jogos é jogar com muita posse de bola e atacar com muita calma e às vezes acelerar o jogo também para pegar o adversário meio desprevenido. Para mim, eu espero que eu chegue entre os dois finalistas, né? E novamente busco o título do United pela segunda vez já, né? Estou treinando bastante, então espero poder mostrar meu nível, né? E conquistar esse título. Se eu chegar às finais do Mundial, né? Eu espero defender meu título e conquistar o bicampeonato consecutivo. Só agradecer a todos que vão torcer por mim neste torneio, mandar um abraço e um beijo e vamos para cima que representar o Brasil, né? É sempre o Brasil, então vamos para cima e vai Brasil.
Hi, my name is Philip Frank and my in-game name is Onik Frank. I'm from Indonesia. For me, being here means a lot because I support Man United since I was young and it will be amazing for me to become champion here. For me, the most difficult match will be against Juninho because he's the world champion last year. So it will be a good match and I will show him who is better.
Juninho versus Frank. What a game of our stream. The second mobile match is, well, it's going to feature, Alex, two of the best players in the world from eFootball Mobile, the 2025 Konami World Champion, taking on Frank, who you mentioned, despite being a quarter-finalist at the FIFA World Cup in 2024 for Indonesia, despite coming into this as the Old Trafford Cup champion, has, when he's gotten to this stage in the past, taken a little bit too long to get going and move up the gears. This could be a real chance for him to kind of shake that tag off, but he's coming into this off of a loss.
I know these two guys for such a long time, and they both have feeling nerves, but let me say, Frank is feeling way more nerves, because you know, I think for them, a loss against El Momine wasn't on their plans. And now you need to respond versus the reigning world champ. It is true he hasn't played yet and he can have a slow start, but I mean, it's a rough stone in front of him. And I mean, if you want to win today, you have to start from now. Reset and beat this guy, Juninho from Brazil, the guy who has almost accomplished everything on eFootball Mobile scene, trying something that has been impossible for the previous World Champions winner, for El Misterio, for Rentao, to at least to be defending your title later this summer at the World Finals. And it won't be easy, because today, yeah, this is the first of many tough games to play.
Indeed it is. You have teed it up perfectly, Alex. That's been the big conversation the last 2 or 3 seasons. eFootball Mobile being introduced as a platform. Everyone seeing it almost as a completely new esport. And the question is, who will be the greatest of all time? In the early stages of an esport, if you can win and win consistently,
can anyone defeat Brazil?
I mean, that's a big question.
Wow.
Probably one that I already know the answer to so far.
I think it's possible, but we haven't seen any sign yet. 3-on-3 for Brazil.
But you alluded to it. The first player to win 2 world titles back-to-back, that's when we start entering their name at the very forefront of the race of the greatest of all time for eFootball Mobile. That is what Juninho's chasing. For Frank, He wants to put himself on the international map. He's won national titles before, but it's got to be said, this guy, internationally, he has struggled at times. He's not shown his maximum potential, I should say, which is a shame because Frank, well, he's feeling the heat here. Perhaps the essence of the Red Devils coming through here at Old Trafford.
It is funny because it is a guy that it's sweet a lot. His hands, he always have those fingers protection to avoid that, that oily feeling in your screen, and that which, yeah, it affects a lot because compared to console, there is no joystick. They play on the screen of the phone, so it is pretty interesting to see how that is managed. The pressure. Some of them have towels to dry your hands. I mean, it is funny because we haven't seen that much in console back in the days, but with the introduction of mobile, new things are coming up into the tools that the player are bringing into the competition.
Yeah, of course. It's amazing to see because obviously we see it influencing console as well. We saw the Japanese national team, obviously, with their towels. An incredible kind of influence between the two platforms when you consider how storied and historic. I mean, we're talking 20+ years of eFootball console versus 2 or 3 of eFootball mobile. The fact they're still informing each other is amazing at this point. So yeah, that's a really interesting point. Obviously, we've seen talcum powder, we've seen chalk. Honestly, I've seen it all.
I've seen everything.
I've seen everything. Nothing surprises.
But this is what it's about, isn't it? Because what's really interesting is in the live chat for both streams right now, there are so many questions and conversations happening where people are saying, what is the best way to get into this? What are the tips? What's this? I don't think we ever really will realise how much this will inspire the next generation that are going to be the next generation of potentially world champions. This is where they get to see those tips like talcum powder, bringing a towel, or any particular settings is the best one to dominate the mobile competition, right?
Well, who better to ask that question than a previous world champion himself?
I'm
sat
glad
right
you
next
said.
to me, Alexander Thiel. Obviously not eFootball mobile, but eFootball console.
Well, I hadn't the time to compete even on it, but the truth is, like, it's as simple as getting into eFootball on any of your devices, mobile, console, computer, Xbox even, and then just at the time that the competition is open through all the different club events, you have the rounds 1, 2, 3, and 4. Then even the open regional qualification is made. That will be afterwards this club event. So in the end, you have through, I don't know, 6-7 months are a lot of options to get into each of the individual competition. And then at the end of the session, we got the World Finals, which is only the best from the best will get in, and they goes there for the glory to become the best player of the year. And from my side, let me say, a moment that changed your life.
And people underestimate the sacrifice that is made as well to be, the best that you can possibly be, especially when you think about you need a good support network around you, the amount of time you're sacrificing between this. It's absolutely everything, and we can see that with the amount of games that's taking place, even now on Streaming B, isn't it, Harry?
Yeah, of course. We have Streaming B going on. We have Appease taking on Elmo Mide. Just while we get things situated here in the suite on the stage, making sure competitive integrity is being at the forefront, because we wouldn't want to rob any of these players of the chance to show their best on the main stage. This is a big game for both men coming off a win.
Yeah.
If you secure a win here, Alex, I mean, 6 points from 6, you almost have 1 foot in the final.
It's put you as a candidate to even win today. On paper, they were not the main favorites having with respect to Juninho, definitely. But yeah, let's take a look over here with he's attacking now a piece over Momine. Let's see if he can take the lead or not. We've seen pretty packed games so far between these two. They haven't practiced early on the practice. One of the advantages of Appease was he having a countrymate in the same competition to practice with, because they normally avoid to play each other. Well, now the chance of Momine. Oh,
Morocco, stand up.
Oh, there, yes.
That is a big goal in the complexion of this group. 10 minutes from half time.
No, he made it through. No one there to cover that run forward from Benjamin Sesko. And, Lemons is having a definitely hard time to save all those action. Lovely passing inside the box right for Sesko. Elmo Mine leaving this game 2 on this between these two, and virtually putting on top of the table with 6 but it's just the start of the competition. We'll see if Apis have a response. No, we saw him before he got the equalizer and he responded back later in the match. Obviously, Elmo Mine seems to be the next level, but we'll see what happened.
I mean, what a time to get your goal. 10 minutes from half time. I mean, the rest of this half will play out really, really quickly. We're talking maybe 2 chances maximum from Apis to try and respond. He's going straight at the defense though, and well, right on cue.
Yeah. No, massive, important. You cannot let any much distance to your opponent to to have an idea how to manage the score. As of that, great shocking for Momine, great draw, equalizer for Apis, Mr. Derhaka.
That was very much commentator's cursing as well from you, Harry, wasn't it?
Yeah, sorry, Morocco. Sorry for that. Don't worry, you got plenty of talent in your nation. But this goal is setting us up nicely for the rest of this match, because that is an equalizer about, again, 5 minutes from half-time.
Now, this game has been at the level of being a potential final. It's still on. We'll see if tactically now the run forward of Luke Shaw looking for that through pass into Mateus Cunha, but it's deflected and regaining the ball, quickly losing it. We'll see now. He's having a hard time to build up his play at peace.
Well, 2 minutes added on at the end.
Could be approaching now
of the first half. It could be one last attack. It could even be, well, in the final 10 minutes of the half, turning a deficit into a lead. But in the end, we go into half time. It is Apis 1, Elmo Mine 1. Ooh, some game, some day we have here.
Now we'll see how these two face the second part of the game. No substitution yet. Just remember, mobile is that usual to make just some substitution right in the halftime rather than wait to the 60, 70 minute. But this time doesn't happen like that. It is a piece on possession. Diogo Dalot looking to connect with Sheshko with the pass in. Cunha seems to be really damaging his opponent with that secondary line joining the attack. One of the keys of Apis that didn't work out in this time.
Well, let's follow this throughout the second half. Elmo Mine 1, Apis 1. Morocco's Elmo Mine in the home strip with the blue cursor. And Malaysia's Apis. A couple of weeks ago at a club final, sadly couldn't get the job done. Now has a second chance here at a live event setting. When he was chatting to Ronnie over in the mix zone, he said, hey, it's my first live event. He made sure to make the distinction because he wants everyone to know that when he comes here to the arena, he's a different kind of competitor. So we are seeing that so far here today, Alex.
No, sometimes when the difference between playing online and offline, that your opponent feels like lions rather than opponents, because here the intensity is different, the atmosphere, the celebration, you feel it. The cameras, our voices as well, and definitely it is an experience that you won't never regret to. We'll see. Different story, but same result. Another mistake.
Big mistake.
And it's a penalty.
It needs to be done.
Oh my days. Oh, it's yellow, but huge, eh? This is huge.
Well, it's a professional foul. Only a yellow.
He's suffering, eh?
It is one that needed to be done. And it will be worth that yellow card if Elmo Mine
laments is not expertise on penalties.
Can guess the right way. It's Bruno here for Apis. It's save!
It felt like a goal, eh? The celebration of the save because it was massive.
Unbelievable. That was completely worth the yellow card.
No, definitely, because it was a goal. I mean, after that mistake, it was an empty goal basically for him. He decided to sacrifice almost one of his defenders for that penalty. And El Momin, which is having now a potential chance to even win the game. We'll see. Ugarte is in. We'll see what's going on both sides. The 4-2-2-2. Joshua 60 Player of the Week as well in.
I mean, you're almost celebrating, obviously. You're sad you conceded the penalty. You're sad you made that mistake in that lapse of concentration. But that save is almost, like you said, worth a goal.
Yeah, in the end, even a draw is huge as well. No, rather than concede a loss in this match 4, game 2 for each of the player. We'll see. Still a piece with a chance, eh?
Yeah, it's still alive. Oh, it's a strike from.
I mean, if Casemiro scores from there, I mean, I will leave this play definitely. But it was brave. Was really brave, definitely.
Good spell of possession.
Again,
for Appies, given plenty of space with Casemiro, who's continued his run and has given the goalkeeper very, very much a difficult task.
No, definitely, if you're his opponent, you cannot expect Casemiro joining the attack that way.
Oh, here's Mason Mount. What can he conjure up? De Ligt is standing off, blocking those lanes. Mason Mount is going all the way.
He's surviving again and again, Elmo mine.
But Appies cannot find the difference maker yet. He is living so dangerously, Elmo mine, and finally Appies scores the go-ahead goal. It was coming the entirety of the second half, Alex, and finally...
He was knocking the door.
Finally we see it.
Toc, toc, toc. It's me, it's Appies, and I want to win this game. 2-1, right before missing that penalty, missing that second 3 chances in a row. It is the man who came out from the bench is Joshua 60, Player of the Week. Finally putting that lead in. Impossible to defend from Matis Delight, and Elmo Mine suffering way a lot in these last couple of minutes. And time is clicking, Harry.
Into the final 10 minutes, and nothing is going right here for the Moroccan. Mason Mount's going through. Big tackle by De Ligt, and Diallo now can begin what could be an equalising attack here, but Elmo, he needs this to go the right way. Can't afford to give up possession. 4 red shirts in the front line. Ahmad couldn't continue his run, just hesitated.
2 added minutes has been indicated.
As Mason Mount will clear the ball, you heard the in-stadium announcer, only 2 minutes added on. And I think Appies has done what he needs to do. 6 points from 6. Wow, what a game. So much drama in that second half. I almost forgot we have a main stage match we need to watch.
Please be made aware that smoking is only permitted in designated areas within these grounds.
Well, our players are finally ready. I'm glad we could go into that match on Streaming B. Juninho taking on Frank here, Alex. I mean, it's been a long wait. Hopefully it lives up to it.
I don't know how to do that long wait in between for them, because mentally you can't think about everything, no? But the best case at this stage is just to having a clear mindset, because you don't wanna, piece yourself at this stage. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. It's Juninho taking Frank. First game of the day for Juninho. We'll see how he can take it on now, Frank.
He's in the home strip, attacking the right-hand goal, and he wants to start things off at an electric pace.
Yeah, seems so.
He's a face that might be familiar to some United fans. A 2024 winner of this competition. Buemo towards the back post. Sheshko into the goal.
No, it seems that the warm-up went really, really good for Juninho. What a way to start once and again. The ones didn't work out, but the second attempt into the net, lovely throw-in pass, then securing that cross, especially looking for the man Benjamin Sesko, bullet header, heading, those many stats that he gave for those finishing with the header, putting it into the net. Brazil 1, Indonesia 0.
And you can almost hear the vamos through the replay there.
But it's slightly different. It's vamos. Rather than vamos, it's vamos. But I love it. It's
a subtle difference.
It's the best.
An important one for sure. the 2024 champion of the Manchester United Club Finals, Juninho, fighting to represent the Red Devils again. So far, so good here against Frank. An early goal puts him in the commanding position of this, our second game of mobile. Here on Streaming A, of course, you can see Streaming B as well. We got a glimpse of the end of that match, but throughout today you can check that out. Look out for the link and in the pinned comment in the chat if you want to watch your favourite players, see how they get on. For now, Frank cannot break the lines of Juninho.
And he has to fade away too, because that will be the key, definitely the key.
25 minutes gone, Alex.
Yeah, let's see how they read each other as of now, because the start was really strong from Juninho, getting that goal. Now the game could take a different mood, different destiny. It is Frank not yet finding solution to go through that defense line. And it's Juninho in the best spot possible, taking the lead, trying to manage the tempo. And that's why he is that good for. So yeah, is Frank now taking the advantage maybe? It's not. He needs to be that carefully now.
And he carries the ball past the halfway line.
Yeah, it feels like you can run forward quickly right to regain the ball, but I forget it's possession games that you need to take some time. The player doesn't go forward as usually. So
of course, potentially a foreign play style, especially for these mobile players. Here's Frank though with Brian Buembo. But Juninho is comfortable keeping the ball. We've seen him time and time again happily retain possession. This play style might just suit him from Michael Carrick, the manager. Here is the goal scorer, Šeško, latching onto this one. The reigning world champion. Here's it back to Casemiro.
Now to restart and then maybe passing back. What a pass!
Oh, headed down to Buembo! I think the referee is looking towards the linesman, and yes, it is offside.
But that cross to Šeško was, wow, unbelievable, because yeah, that forced Matis Delight to go for the pressure, leaving behind the mark of Mbeumo. That was a masterclass. Unluckily, didn't work out. Yeah.
We must laugh, Alex, just because
hope that doesn't face off that at the end.
Clearly locked in with his soundproof headset, didn't hear the referee's whistle, did his celebration, and then realised he will have a right smile to himself.
Maybe one of the reasons why he doesn't put volume into the game, so when you have no the volume, you don't realise, because the whistle was there, we hear it. But maybe, you know, player doesn't sometimes like to hear any volume, anything from the game. It was one of the funny moments definitely from this competition today.
I mean, I love Peter Drury, but I often turn off his commentary on the console version of eFootball. One of my favourite commentators ever, but when you hear him say the line for the 100th time, I think maybe you'd rather some music on in the background. But half-time, it is not 2-0, just 1-0 to Juninho. And that might be a little saving grace for Philip Frank here.
100%. Don't underestimate Frank, never. He just needs a single action to get back on track.
And he had a laugh to himself, as I've predicted.
But well, he did that. He showed already to us what's going to be his main celebration afterwards. But we'll see, it didn't work out this time. But you know, Juninho still leading this game 3.
They swap sides. I can't tell you the amount of times I've seen the trademark Juninho celebration. That's the first time I've seen it for a disallowed goal, however. He'll be attacking this left side of the screen to kick off the second half. This could be a big fork in the road here for Frank. Do you turn this game around and start the conversation about yourself, or will you let the world champ just see this one out to a victory? And I mean, 0 points from the first possible 6 would not be a good start for for Indonesia's finest.
I mean, curious to see that long through ball from Frank completely surprised me a little bit, because Frank doesn't usually do those long balls through it passing. Maybe he's suffering a little bit with those short passes that he's famous for, and maybe he's fine or trying maybe something else, no? Because Juninho definitely defensively is being perfect so far till now.
Of course, the 2025 Indonesian national champion, Philip Tanputra, aka Philip Frank, in possession now, trying to bring the ball forward. Mainu on the far side, Šeško on the turn. Good defensive positioning there for Juninho to block the strike. 20 minutes here to go.
Juninho taking some time to drag players out of position from Frank, and now playing in. Once he drag out some midfielders, now putting the pressure on Frank. Maino turning back the pass in the throw ball for Mbemu. Mbemu the turn, the fake shot, not predicted, and well defended by Frank. Now we call up, join up the attack, maybe looking for the stunning, no. Kobe Maino has to restart the pass in for Bruno Fernandes. Fernandes losing quickly the ball, and now the counter doesn't work. Crazy moment so far, but the time is clicking, time is running. Only 10 more minutes to be played with another chance. No, crazy, no one can control the possession, Harry.
The ball stayed in play a lot in this second half as well. No time for any changes. Frank coming forward. Near side. Finds its way to Casemiro. Wembo tries that controlled strike, but a big tackle from Euro. Sees Juninho have possession.
Definitely Console gave us way more goals. More strategy maybe on mobile, with now Šeško for Juninho to kill the score.
Luckily for Frank, he gets there first, but he's fed it right back to Šeško, but saves the blushes, but the referee blows the full-time whistle. A 1-0 scoreline sees the world champion of 2025 secure 3 big points here in the mobile group. Frank back to the drawing board after another loss here. His back is well and truly, Alex, against the wall after 2 straight losses. Juninho 1, Frank 0.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I think the upset could see from the face of Frank. Another defeat, 2-on-2, and the good thing is not over for him. He needs to somehow reset, wake up his momentum, confidence, whatever, because he needs to win the next match if he want to still alive with chances to get into the grand final.
If there's a player that's capable of doing it, it is Frank. I mentioned before, he's the 2025 Indonesian national champion. You could argue that's been 2 years on the spin, with the Old Trafford Cup being widely seen as the Indonesian national championships apart from its name. He won that to qualify here, so if there is a player that can turn it around at this point in time, we saw it on console, didn't we, with Paudi. Can we see Frank follow his national teammate?
Yes, can we see indeed, because as we've said here, there's plenty that's going on today for this competition, plenty of surprises, and we've seen it before where sometimes it's a slow start and all of a sudden the journey can just take you on a ride and you can be victorious in the end. And that was just the first, main stage one that we knew that from the chat, everyone was cheering on Juninho there, but only a 1-0 lead victory with this, so who knows what will happen. And a terrific time that he's had, as you can see, the joy that's in his face there. I mean, what a start for him. I know plenty of you enjoyed that as much as what we did here, but I can see he's getting ready in the mix zone with our fantastic correspondent, Ronnie.
Thank you, Tara. What an amazing match. First win. How did you manage the pressure being the current world champion?
Muito feliz nesse primeiro jogo, consegui manter a calma ali e controlar bem o jogo. Achei que eu tinha feito o segundo gol, mas estava impedido, offside. Mas foi uma boa partida para a estreia e melhorar meu desempenho para os próximos jogos e tentar me classificar para as finais.
he feels a lot of pressure, but still being a cold mind and try to qualify for the finals. And also, do you feel more pressure playing on the main stage?
Eu já me acostumei, né, a jogar nos palcos, então já me adaptei bem a jogar os jogos em palco. Sempre tem um pouco de nervosismo, né? É uma pressão muito grande, mas já estou me acostumando bastante e, graças a Deus, consigo ter o meu desempenho e não ficar muito nervoso, né? Não errar tomadas de decisões.
He is now actually been playing a lot of times on the main stage, so he feels comfortable on that kind of pressure on him. So, well, congratulations again. We can feel everyone the pressure in the atmosphere. So let's see what's next. Go to you, Zara.
Thank you very much for that, Ronnie, and it's great to hear that he just doesn't feel pretty much any pressure. There's a saying in Manchester that goes, I don't feel pressure, pressure feels me, and I feel like that's the vibe that Juninho has got for sure. He really embodies it. So let's take a look at the group stage results so far. Harry, over to you. What are you making out with some of these matchups, how they've ended?
Yeah, well, the beauty of obviously the slightly delayed start of match number 3 is that we got to see the second half of match number 4. Elmer Mine sadly couldn't see out the victory against Apiz. Apiz coming from behind in that game, getting 3 points. He's 100% so far, 6 points from 6. It looks like it might just be him and Juninho on a bit of a collision course in the group stages.
Yeah, I think on paper it seems so. I think I want to thank for production to give us the room to see both matches, because it was a really good match to see as well. And Momine, and even with that loss, but it was really good to analyze as well for our upcoming match when we see the table as it stands after 2 rounds. El Juninho is still there, and Apiz, which is on pole for the moment. And really interesting to see. I still missing Flashu and Frank to give us a little bit more, Harry. I think they have the right resources in game to perform better, and we ask for it, definitely.
Yeah, definitely from Frank. He's got it in the locker. For Flushu, I mean, it's his...
yeah, a little bit.
I mean, it's his international debut. We expect maybe less from him, understandably. But from Frank, yeah, we need to see some results come from him soon, and he knows that himself.
We do, especially because, as we see from that group table, it's going to get a little bit interesting later on, especially in our next matchup, because we have got a player that is sitting in second place at the minute, Elmer Mine. So he is going to be facing Flash U. You can see them in the mix zone right now, getting ready to take the main stage at the Theatre of Dreams. This is where I like this, because I see we've got the serious style.
So serious, eh?
So serious. It was a bit like your pose for a picture earlier, Alex, actually, wasn't it?
Maybe want to scare a little bit his opponent, like, oh, don't look at me, It's a fight.
Exactly. And then on the other hand, you can see that the passion for the badge there. He cannot wait to represent the Red Devils, fingers crossed.
Yeah, that's the right attitude to have. We've seen that throughout most of the season and seasons previous. Usually you see a player that embodies and takes on board the mentality and the club and what it means to them. Oftentimes it's that player that comes out and has that little bit of extra when it comes to crunch time. So yeah, maybe we'll see that come to the boil later today.
Yeah, maybe that's the trick. Maybe you have to embody that Red Devil spirit to become victorious today at Old Trafford. So let's get ready for our next matchup then. We are seeing Flashy right now, so he is getting ready now to face Elmer Mine. Let's go.
For me, I don't know who is Padeshi, but maybe he is a good player because he already play here, and I will keep my tactical, wait for him. Yeah, I will trust myself.
Hi, my name is El Momin. I represent Asia West, and I am from Morocco, and I'm here playing for Manchester United club finals. I am proud to be here. It's a great opportunity. I think the first match, because it's always you just trying to read and adapt with the environment. About him, it's the first time I meet him. I think Asian players are good, so he's good. My game plan in the group stage, I will try to read and to adapt. I am flexible, and then I can make a change. I think all the players have the capacity to win. So what makes me confident is my play style and my concentration. If I make it to the World Finals, the main objective should be the champion. I want to thank my family, my friends, and everyone who supports me.
Well, respect shown between our two competitors, ready to take the hot seat. Here at the home of the Red Devils is going to be El Mo'min versus Flashu. Alex, we got a chance to see Elmo previously. We saw him against Apis. He looked a little bit flustered in that second half, obviously conceding that penalty, then saving it, but then in the end, in the grand scheme of things, it didn't really mean much. He's going up against another Malaysian here. Could that maybe be a bit of a psychological barrier for him?
Yeah, I mean, on top of that, I'm more amazed in the way El Mo'min has grown as a person and as a player in the last 2 years. So we saw him at the World Finals 2024. He barely was able to speak English, and today, what a way he's improving in English as well. Playing is really good. Now have a tough battle. This game will define mostly of his chances to qualify or not, because another win will put him almost securing top 3. So, but we'll see. Interesting in front of Flashu, a game that will be massive because no one knows each other. So it mostly will be to overcome my tactic to yours. And I mean, excitement. Malaysia, Morocco. I mean, two from the best countries facing each other. Talent player, one game, everything can happen.
It's a national rematch, if I remember correctly, of the FIFA E World Cup Finals in 2024, when Malaysia lifted their first World Cup trophy. Mbappe victorious on that day against Anas Antantienes. But we are underway here between Elmo and Flashu. They take the stage, they've kicked off. It's going to be the Moroccan El Mo'min against Flashu, the former in the all-change white strip, red cursor for him, and a win for both men. We're at that stage here, Alex, match number 3 of the group stages, where a win would do wonders to the nerves, and it's the 17-year-old trying to push the pace here early on.
Well, it's interesting to see the matchup, how we face each other. For the moment, the initiative came up from Flashu, and now we will find the first attempt to go through his opponent pitch. This is El Mo'min in possession with Mateus Cunha. Now was losing the ball in terms of Bruno Fernandes that found a way that through ball, but it's not connecting Shesko. It's the light for El Mo'min. It was a nice try. It is starting strong both, but not with that clarity into find good passes, good action. Possession for El Mo'min right after 20 minutes, still same score, Harry, and everything to be decided.
Yeah, everything to play for in this match as well as throughout the mobile group stages. One thing is for sure, you don't want to be the one that gets cut adrift from the pack. Everyone wants to be contesting those top 2 spots going into the final round of fixtures.
Oh, that's a good one.
A nice ball through to Bruno as the Moroccan wants to try and take the lead first here in the first half. Half an hour gone near enough. But Flashu surviving. Now Buemo to Cunha into the box. No one really coming near him. Double touch, controlled strike, goal! Flashu. No one contested him. He took full advantage. and scores our first goal here. The 17-year-old, all the way from Malaysia, in front.
And a great solo action by Matheus Cunha, who seems to be really difficult to follow. Once he entered the box, look at that, the turn right, leaving behind 1, 2, and even before the marking, the approach from the light, that double touch finish, securing the finishing and putting the ball into the net. The deception here from El Momain, and it's the jump man leading finally for first time in this competition. We'll see if he can control mentally, because now El Momain attacking, but Joro regaining that ball.
It's a goal that puts Flushu into 4th place in the table. It's a big 3 points, puts him on the same points as things stand anyway with Frank, and actually for Elmo it would put him at the bottom of the table. So very interesting formation of the group thus far. We'll keep you updated with the table as things change, if they change.
Oh, doesn't leave.
Well, just about to approach half-time here. No minutes added on. That is the half-time whistle. We can take a peek over on the secondary screen. There's been not 1, but 2 goals, I'm told. And take a look at that. The first goal scored by the world champion there to go 1-0 up against the group leader as things stand. And it is Appease with a very, very silky counter-attack.
Great run forward from Maino. Doesn't often see that, but you know, the box-to-box car is that physically super strong. You know, in the end, everyone will love to have a play style box-to-box for your center midfielder, and especially even if he can join the attack as that. Amazing. It's a potential final, no, between these two, between Appease, between against Juninho. For the moment, 1-1. When we get back to the main game, Flasher 1, El Momain 0.
Definitely when you look at the form book and how that looks, you are looking at Appease, you're looking at Juninho as the 2 to maybe contest that final later on. A lot of eFootball Mobile to be played first though, as Flashu with the first attack of the second half here, almost doubling his lead.
It's a nice try. You know, at the end, you know he's Kobe Maino, so maybe you don't put that show pressure to get closer within. You don't expect him to perform a shooting like that from there. Another mistake is almost approached by El Momain, which is having a hard time now.
Oh, but that's a lovely ball. Good ball from El Momain. Can he finish off and can he capitalise this attack? Oh, you know he can. The equalising goal to help lift him off the foot of the table, Alex. It's now 1-1. Game on here in this second half.
As simple as that. He didn't miss anything special. Simply turn back with centre midfielder and waiting that long speedy run by Beumo, and impossible to stop. Securing with that finesse. And equalizer, no? It reminds me a little bit of that game 1 of Flascio when he didn't make much, but he got a similar equalizer, but now he's suffering on his skin. We'll see. 30 minutes more happening in this game 5, Harry. I mean, it feels like, yeah, they are starting from scratch.
Yeah, you almost reset here following that equalising goal. It now becomes 30 minutes to see who, if anyone, can steal the points. Flashu in possession with Bruno. No one contesting him, and well, that's how El Momain conceded the first goal of the match. Can't afford to give too many opportunities like that away. Luke Shaw, the Englishman on the far side. Now Flashu. Oh, what can he conjure up? There's Players giving chase here, and
he had
Elmo is
advantage.
just about able to survive there. Maybe could have done more with that. "15 minutes left." Another game, Alex, where we probably are unlikely to see substitutes come into play. As now,
We'll
look
see.
at this from Šeško as Flashu can finish off the chance. With such little time left to play, has he scored himself the goal that sees him get the first 3 points of the competition?
Yeah, you see the centre-back going for the challenge, losing the header with Šeško. Šeško with that goal poacher play style, running forward, impossible. I guess it's Maguire. Yeah, it is. Way faster Šeško than Maguire. Finesse. And it's the John Malayan back leading. And time is clicking, and the Malayan has to win. It is massive for his chances winning this game.
Well, can he survive the kickoff here?
Oh, no!
It's an immediate equaliser. Immediate response from Elmo Mine. He will not give up. And why would he?
Kickoff scored by Elmo Mine after that through ball in. Try the low cross. And with a bit of fortune found a way to Mateus Cunha, having that empty goal, securing the again equalizer. Second time that Elmo Mine react from a leading by Flashu. Yeah.
He can't believe it.
Yeah, he doesn't, no. Still time, now kick off for Flashu.
There might be chances left in the remaining 7 odd minutes, plus stoppage time as well, for a winner here. Concentration needs to be at the highest priority. And Elmo Mine smells 3 points. Cunha with the strike! He smelt the 3 points. And I think Cunha's just gifted the 3 points to him. With that blitz curler. The goalkeeper in no man's land here, Alex. Look at this.
That's why it's so important first to have a Showtime car, because those special skills are unbelievable once you find a way to perform. You know, it's not 100% secure you're going to score when you try a blitz collar, but when you score like that, it is a feeling inside you. Harry is like, wow, what a goal. What a way to turn up the score. He's leading. He's leading. And potentially to get his another 3 points, so which is wow.
It would be his first 3 points, right, of the group stages, if I'm not mistaken.
He already won against Frank, so he could put him on 6, which is unbelievable as well. 6 or 9, so.
It's a good thing you're paying attention, Alex. Don't want to take any points away from anyone. Don't think I have that power, but still a big moment that could potentially springboard him going into the last 2 matches of the groups. For Flashu, I mean, there's still a chance he can equalise here.
No,
but
still definitely.
He needs to go right away.
The kickoff is the main one. The kickoff is the main opportunity to react. And looking at the time, it has to be.
Substitution for Manchester United.
Now.
Number 8, Mateus Cunha.
It needs to be now for Flashu.
Šeško. Number 37.
For Elmo Mine, he cannot give away this lead.
18, Bruno Fernandes. Coming on the field.
Here's the group table, but take a look at Buemo. Oh, he can't latch onto it.
Number 14, Zirkzee. Number 25.
And that is the full-time whistle. Elmer Mine with a big, big comeback. The Moroccan puts his first 3 points on the table, I believe. Either way, those 3 goals are the difference. It's a tough learning curve for Flashu. Back to the drawing board for the young Malaysian on his international debut. What a game. 5 goals on the mobile platform. Well, what can you say, Alex? 3-2, big 3 points.
What a match over a lot of goals. Unbelievable that Flashu has lost a chance to win this game. No, he went twice by leading in the end. The resilience of a mind pace of Trash was trying, and then in the end, when everything looks more closer for a draw, and that with that magnificent blitz color, perfectly executed. What a massive moment, what a massive goal. 3 points for Morocco.
Yeah, it is indeed. So Elmer Mine takes the victory. He's joined by Ronnie in the mix zone.
What a comeback from you in this match. How did you felt about it?
I am very happy that I could do the comeback and return to the match after losing. Yeah.
How will you face up the match you have left to play?
I will stay have hope, so I will play at all. I will give my best, and I wanna the best and to make it.
Did you felt an extra pressure to playing on the main stage?
Yeah, it's always a pressure playing there. You just have to manage it and to control yourself.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Back to you guys. Back to you, Zara. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that, Ronnie, and you can tell he is certainly driven, that's for sure. Let's take a little look at then some results, and also we will have a look at the rankings as well for that one. Before that, though, when we see, about Elmer Mine and the stats that he's produced there as well. We talk about the fighting spirit that's really been shown in the competition today, and this really epitomises it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. I mean, if you've been following us throughout the day, we had console earlier on. You can see here the big difference statistically. Obviously, the mobile matches go by so quickly. We were seeing from J Victor earlier on console, 150 plus successful passes. From there, I mean, the match winner had, what, 79, something like that. So it comes down to small margins at this moment in time, and Elmer Mine is, I think that result will galvanise him here. I think that definitely will see him rise up the table.
It's a boost.
It's a great time to hit some good form.
Yeah, exactly. I think personally, when you win games in that way, it's a different extra boost, because when you win the game with such an amazing goal, it's like, all right, man, maybe not able to perform like that in the next couple of matches. And I mean, it's the time to.
There it is. The energy will certainly carry him, that's for sure. So now let's take a look at those results for us to see what's been going on around the Theatre of Dreams, to catch up with that one. So yes, confirming some scores for us now, Harry.
Yeah, we can see, of course, as we just watched there, Elmer Mine versus Flashu. I mean, what a game. 5 goals in it, and it was the Moroccan out on top. What we need to see, though, is obviously what happened in match number 6, Alex, and this could tell us the tale of what's happening in the group stages here, as if that match is still ongoing, well, that could be just 1 goal in it between the two that we said maybe would be a preview of a potential final.
Definitely, indeed. No, we can't predict at all what will be happening later on in the final, but yeah, definitely 1 point benefit for both at this point of the competition. So still plenty to be played, but in the end, one-on-one, both could be satisfied, definitely.
Yeah, and I'm being told in my ear that was a full-time result, 1 apiece. So, well, there you go.
Yeah, there we have it then. So that means the rankings will be something that's quite interesting for us. There we go. So that confirms then. So Appease is going to be leading the group table so far. Juninho not too far behind, but still quite a big lead there for Appease, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the two happiest obviously will be Appease and Juninho. Juninho probably not really happy with how he played against the current group leader, but even Frank, I mean, he's only played 2 games at this point, has 3 points under his belt, and I tell you what, he could very much keep pace. He could play spoiler if he continues the form that we've been asking out of him here at Old Trafford, Alex.
No, exactly. I mean, anyone needs to win from now till the end as many points as possible. Everything should be open on paper, but Appease is kind of similar in a situation as J Victor before. 1 game left to him, a potential victory will be on top forever in this mobile competition.
Exactly that, because as you've said it there, Appease, he is at the top of the table, but with maybe a game in hand, we should say. You have got Frank that is there too. So because of that, this next match is going to be one to keep an eye on. They're in the mix zone right now. We can take a little look at them as to how excited, nervous, the intensity. We can get all the emotions from them now. And yeah, a few smiles on their faces as we've seen there, Harry.
Yeah, good to see that, isn't it? It's good to see a relaxed environment. Both men know that, they're in some okay form coming into this. Obviously, Appease is a bit further up the standings, but I think we could be into a nice, relaxed game here, and that's when some of these players play their best.
It's a derby, Southeast Asia derby, and it's a great match to watch, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
That's true, yeah. The Asia Derby, of course. There's going to be plenty on the line now. Everyone in the chat will be rooting for who they're supporting. So let's kickstart this match then. We have got Frank, who's facing Appease.
What make me confident to reach top 2? Of course, because of my gameplay, because it's all about the gameplay in eFootball. Let's pray for me so I can become champion here and bring back the trophy to Indonesia.
Philip the best player in Asia. I can fight them.
Well, welcome to the stage. 2 men fighting for supremacy at what could be a major fork in the road here in the mobile groups. Here at Old Trafford, you're looking at Onik Frank taking the hot seat on the left-hand side of the stage. Stumbled a bit in his first game, but has gotten 3 points under his belt up against the man who has not struggled at all here, Alex. Appease here at Old Trafford is one that needs some serious beating.
Interesting to see definitely this match in terms of the matchups, tactics. They know each other. I expect they can predict what the other is going to play at this time of the competition. Appease coming with the confidence that's in his favor definitely, but I don't know. I mean, it feels like this game will come up really often in mobile competition all over Southeast Asia, internationally definitely, worldwide as well. But today is a massive one. It's almost like a semi-finals, we can call it in that way, because the 3 points here between these two will define most of their chances throughout this group stage competition.
Yeah, on the right-hand side of your screen, the man who currently leads the group, 19 years of age, our Asia West qualifier for the Manchester United club event. Appease up against the Old Trafford Cup champion, Indonesian national champion of 2025, and the Old Trafford Cup winner is Frank. He is a player that often, Alex, we say we're looking towards him to finally realise and achieve his potential. Domestically, he does so, but internationally, when he comes up against some roadblocks, sometimes he is falling short perhaps too often than we expect of him. Now is a chance for him to take that leap here at Old Trafford.
No, he set up the line too high in the start because he's well recognized, having a great fan base, coming from such a strong country as Indonesia is. So you always expect a guy from Indonesia to be on top, as well as happening with Brazil, no, overall. And especially, I have a really good faith of him. He can be today the moment to level up this expectative and to perform. And a piece, we'll see. I mean, it's a rough battle. Everything will be defined who can take the lead. We haven't seen many goals, so maybe his guy, Frank, can take the lead and manage and freely take the 3 points in this match.
Well, the group hangs delicately in the balance. Appice, this is his last group stage game. All eyes are on him. Everyone chasing, trying to catch him. And if Frank can put 3 points on the board in this match, boy, does it send us to the last 2 rounds of the group being an eventful one. It's time to rise to the occasion, Alex.
We'll see. I mean, I'm curious to see. Main thing over here, Ugarte could jump in. Beumo, Shesko, how you can combine within these two. Great match ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen.
It is a great match. We're here at Old Trafford. You mentioned that these two previously will come up against each other domestically out in Southeast Asia, but forget the form book, forget every single match they've played together before. It's a new day, it's a new game. We kick off with Appice in the all-white strip, red cursor in possession, up against Frank, who's having to defend here quite early, and does so in the opening 5 minutes. He'll be in the home strip, in position to try and open this group wide open. As I said before, 3 points on the table here for Frank, if he can grab them. It will make things very interesting indeed as an early controlled strike from Appice. Just goes wide of the target. First strike on the board. It's getting tense and nervy here, as we're about halfway through the mobile group stages. Time is ticking down. At the Manchester United Club Finals of 2026, Alex, this game is going to be, as I said before, very tantalising, very interesting. We might look back on this game at the end of the day and think, you know what, that was the turning point here. If Appice gets 3 points, he's basically qualified.
Yeah, exactly. In front, what is expected, Frank taking possession, taking the control, and he would love to have. But you know, Appice seems to be comfortably blocking some of the line with now. It's finally, if Frank having space for, but unlikely, maybe in a step forward will have turned into a goal. Was anyway a great save.
Big save and a corner to come. Best chance of the game thus far here in the first half. Goes the way of Frank. What can one of Indonesia's finest do for us? Short corner into the box. Cunha to stand one up.
Oh, still
alive for Bruno Casemiro.
Great defense.
Great defense indeed. And maybe turning into attack, but that one won't find its way through to.
We are seeing quite often that those action on mobile, not those long through balls, approaching the advantage, the speed advantage of the striker over the defenders. But now great header by Shesko and Beumo and Shesko.
WPS Appice breaks the deadlock here It is Šeško. Continues his fine form at the top of the table. He scores first here, Alex. Perfect counter-attack.
And the difference was that ball that he plays over the top. Once he wins the header, one defender's off, in this case Joro, and then that empty line to look again for Šeško. It was pretty smart. No, those long balls mostly often is because of that, to win that challenge and drive opponents out of position. Perfect executed by the man from Malaysia.
And a chance following the goal for Frank to assess his options tactically. Take a look at some of the personnel changes available to him as well if he feels it's needed. But I don't think he's played bad in this first half, Frank.
No, definitely not. But at this level, you know, you need to be that creative, not to be that to max the differences, no. And then definitely Apis did a great chance approaching it, and now it's time for reaction for Frank.
Advantage to Malaysia in the Southeast Asian derby. And most importantly, you can see the impact that's had on the group table. As it stands, Apis would be guaranteed.
Isn't it kind of copy of the stand at this moment in console?
Almost exactly the same. In fact, it is exactly the same as it stands.
Unbelievable.
We'll see if it changes, though. Towards the dying embers of the first half here, Apis is dispossessed.
There will be 1 minute added time.
Now Frank, well, he'll be grateful for the half-time whistle. Sloppy in his build-up, but at half-time, it is just a 1-0 in favour of Apis. This one is hanging in the balance. We can take a look at what's happening between Juninho and Flashu as well. Is this Flashu taking the lead against the world champion?
Totally unexpected, and that could relieve him totally huge chances if he finally end up winning that game to getting into the final.
Hey, if you want to be the best, you've got to beat the best over there.
Totally.
You can see in the secondary stream, they're in the second half, and it's not 1 goal, Alex, it's 2.
Flashu has become Juninho, what I don't know, it's massive 2-0. And Juninho all over the edge a little bit, you know, to need when there's another
Surely
one.
Not 3. Surely not 3-0. The 17-year-old on his international debut.
Oh.
With a ball over the top towards
What
Cunha.
a gameplay is he doing? 3-0. Unbelievable, Flashu. What a performance.
Well, that would set the proverbial cat amongst the pigeons. 17-year-old from Malaysia making his international club debut here in Manchester. And that is why the table is looking somewhat unexpectedly.
Even losing by 3 goals, still second, Juninho. Well, now
scores the equaliser! Well, on one stream, Malaysia absolutely delighted. But here on the main stream, it's a gut punch. Frank is on the board. And this second half, Alex, just became very interesting.
Yeah, important that starting positioning from Mbemo in that secondary line, joining the attack. No marking, no one joining him, following him afterwards. Empty spot, even securing the angle for finishing with that double touch. Impossible for that sliding tackle to block. Well, Frank is back on track, getting the equalizer.
May have found his form at the perfect time. And that would push Juninho out of the top 2 as things stand. Frank would take a big leap up the table, but here comes Apis almost immediately trying to regain his advantage in this match. This is fascinating stuff. to the feet of Sheshko. Unable to connect up top. Appease, and now he's going to have to concentrate on defensive duties. The Englishman on the far side is able to win the ball back for him. Bruno. Here to Buemo. Casemiro. The midfield's starting to tick a little bit here for Appease.
Taking his time now, Frank, to build up his play. He needs to take the risk. He needs to build up like that. We saw also on console, if you perform like that, you build up the play the way you want to, it's an advantage. But, you know, you're taking the risk. And as of now, the equalizer is not that bad to Frank, considering the stance. Oh, the mistake now.
Ooh.
The misclick.
That's a big giveaway, a turnover. Oh, in the final third. Appease will win the corner.
Simple fake shot, leaving behind his mark, and the finishing almost being the leading again. Great save. We haven't talked much about the keeper. We say he conceded many goals, but this time he was really perfect positioning. But still possession for Appease from Mr. De Haka. We'll see which subs joining into the game. Diallo, Mason Mount, both as AMF as well. Joshua Sixi. We saw before, Sixi could be a solution, definitely. Interesting, really interesting. How different is compared to console or mobile? Do you rather have fullbacks, left and right back? Compare on console, that mostly they go for 3 center back and then you choose between left back or right back. Different stats, different, mindset on how to afford your messages, depend the platform. But in the end, you can do mostly the same. That's pretty awesome. The way you can play, enjoy your eFootball matches, doesn't matter the platform you are in.
Well, one thing that's consistent, no matter which platform you're playing, concentration has to be the name of the game in these late stages here. During this tactical pause, of course, it's a time for a bit of a breather, but as soon as that ball is back in play, it's time to go. I mean, we've got, what, about 10 minutes left on the clock here, Alex? Not much time to play with.
Not much. A couple of ones. It took a long time to make those substitutions, definitely. Sometimes it's even better force even to throw out the ball to make the substitution. But as of now, either can be happy. The point is positive. Even as for Frank as well.
Number 19.
So we'll see. Corner kick for Appease.
Number 8.
Ahmad Diallo, left foot.
Number 18.
Can Appease get the winner here from the corner?
Number 30.
Say closest that we've seen all of today. Scoring directly from a corner.
Number 7.
But now it's Frank's chance, if he can maintain possession in this counter-attack, maybe getting towards the last chance of the game here soon. Mason Mount in the centre circle. Good balance of possession play for him. Lays it off to Mount as well, who can run onto it with a bit of pace. Back to Xerxes. 90th minute stuff. This would be it here for Frank. Oh, I can't beat the defender. It's blocked.
He was either the defender or the goalkeeper. Everyone was defended. Their very last chance was still on for Frank.
Still alive here for Frank. Xerxes on the D on the turn. It bounced, but only into the goalkeeper's hands. And that will be the full-time whistle. Appease and Frank, 1 goal each, a 1-1 draw. And I don't know, Alex, who that benefits more.
Well, mostly the point to be alive, no? Kind of highly percent to Appease to be into the final, and for Frank that is still on his hand. If he do this job, winning his last match, he will be in. So that's mostly the most important thing.
Well, a really, really great, entertaining 1-1 draw between those two. The Southeast Asia derby never disappoints. Anytime two of these nations end up battling head-to-head, whether it's console, mobile, it always delivers. It was Appease who scored the first goal in the first half, Alex. That was pretty silky stuff.
Yeah, I couldn't identify any dominance between these two throughout the match. It was home pie. It was someone slightly better at the start, definitely Appease. Then second half, we see now found that isolated chance from Frank, definitely perfect executed. What a great goal by Brian Mbeumo. And overall, even he had a chance in the very last chances to even win the match. But unfortunately for him, were blocked and deflected when one of the action for Appease, the fake shot, the finishing, great save. Was a nice try by Bruno Fernandes, showtime car. And then he was the very last one. Joshua Sixi, the solo action, deflected, almost in.
Very important intervention there by Appease's defender. Good respect shown between the two of them as well. 4 shots from Frank to just the 3 of Appease, but the only stat that matters there, Zara, is 1-1. 1 goal apiece, 1 point apiece going into the last round of fixtures.
I know, yeah, just to make it just that slightly bit more interesting for us as we carry on. But now let's get the thoughts from a player in the mix zone with Ronnie.
Yes, let's see what is going on, Frank. Mind, how did you feel after the match?
I feel a little disappointed because I can win in the last chance, but I think I don't know about the group result. I think I still can qualify, so I will finish the group stage strong. Yeah.
Well, it's 1 match left to you. You will be all in on this match.
Yeah, so I just need 1 win. So just pray for me, my supporter from Indonesia. Pray for me so I can win the next match and I go to the final.
Perfectly. Thank you so much, guys. Zara, let's back to you.
Thank you so much for that, Ronnie. Great to hear from him there. And it was an interesting fixture, that, wasn't it?
It was. It was quite gritty, and we expected nothing less from 2 amazing players from an amazing region of eFootball Mobile. And I mean, we can see what's happened in that other game. We saw the first 3 goals from Flushu against Juninho. That is the reigning world champion, Juninho, against a 17-year-old from Malaysia, making his international debut.
Shocking result, definitely.
4-0.
I mean, you can't believe it, no? You've seen how the performance were in the first couple of matches. Juninho on his level, solid, clear mindset to play to. Flashu, we saw some slight detail that he is really good, but not solid like to beat the reigning world champ in that way. I mean, Flashu, you're still on time to get through the final. But Juninho as well, so everything's about to be decided. Kinda similar as on console. The first ball almost clear, the second one completely open. This is so interesting, definitely.
Yes, it is. Some shock results there, as we've just seen. Let's have a look at how that decides the group table so far for us then. So Appease is still leading. Juninho drops into 3rd then. Frank looks like he's happy sitting there in 2nd spot now.
Yeah, the key thing to note here, Appease is in the final later on. Congratulations, he has done enough. Yep. No more games for him to play. The other 4 all still within contention. Frank will have to play against Flushu, I believe. And then we'll see Juninho against Elmo Mine. Oh my goodness. I have no idea which way this group is going. This is absolutely wide open.
No, because you can think, okay, Frank is the one who depends on himself to go through, but he has to face someone who has beat by 4 goals the reigning world champ, which is, you don't know what to expect in that match, but the rest, the other 2, they can have already the chances, just winning, waiting maybe the other result. Everything option possible, and that's so cool. Personally, you don't expect to be that open the groups at that stage, but when you have it, it's sensational, definitely.
Can you believe this is going to be our final group stage game on the main stage that we're getting ready for? They're in the mix zone right now. You can have a little look at them. We've got Elma Mine getting ready to face Juninho. As we've just said it then, there's only a few points in between, you know, second place and the bottom of the table right now. So people are still fighting for that spot.
Yeah, it could be any one of the four. And I wouldn't like to be asked to predict which one of the four, because every single one of them has shown moments of greatness here on the main stage, over on the secondary stream. There is no way to separate them. It could just come down to who has that little moment of magic here in Manchester.
Well then, let's kick-start the final group stage game for the mobile series. This is Elma Mine getting ready to face Juninho.
For me, Juninho is one of the greatest players. I met him at Japan, and I met him another times. Yeah, he is good. Play style is unique. Yeah.
Acho que é um grupo aberto, é bem difícil ter favoritos nesses torneios, né? Eu acho que eu vou chegar com muitos favoritos, mas favoritismo não entra em campo, né? Tem que resolver dentro do jogo.
Alex, how can we introduce these two after everything that's happened today? Can you put it into words?
Well, in the end, it's on paper the most experienced players on this competition. And from one side, Elma Mine, world finalist on the eFootball Championship, World Finals 2024, and this guy Juninho, the reigning eFootball Championship Mobile World Champion 2025. And let me say something. He has to show again why he is the reigning world champ, because you can, you know, stomp yourself as he did in the previous game by losing 4-0, but you need to find the way to be sharp again, reset, and do your best gameplay now. This is the way that the best from the best has to perform every single time. You can fail, you can lose your game, but you need to be that guy once again, and he has the room for. He's the Nova. He needs to win this game. But in front, Elma Mine is like a roller coaster, a little bit. He was able to get back to having chance to go through, and I don't know what to believe. He's been passionate. He has celebrated. He has almost everything today. But in front, two guys that needs 100% to win. Maybe goals will define, Harry. A lot of things could go on. We will update throughout the matches, because last two games will happen at the same time.
Of course, a reminder, if you're watching us, you can check the pinned comment to take a look at what's happening over on the secondary stream. Whether you're watching us on the eFootball channel or Manchester United's channel, welcome. Fantastic to have you. Here we are going to decide, well, later on, who will be the final two players to qualify this season to the World Championship Finals through the club event route. This competition has been going on for 2 months. This is the pinnacle. This is the last group stage game today. After this 90 minutes, we will know who will contest that final. It can only be one of a possible four. Elma Mine in the home strip and Juninho in the all-white strip with the red cursor. Both of them will be going tooth and nail to make sure that they are that one person who can contest appease later on. Alex, we could not have hoped for a better day.
No, exactly.
Sometimes when you have two groups of 5, you often see 2 players just rise above the rest, but it's been perfect. The final round of games, we have 4 players in contention. It's great.
That's the thing, the risk with the format is that you can expect to be that wide open in the last round. It's simply perfect. Now it's on hands of this fantastic player to keep alive and to dream to be at the World Finals in just a couple of months from now on this summer. I mean, we'll see. Elmo Main on possession. Bruno Fernandes, low start. We'll see if this game take another intensity through the couple of minutes we'll have faced on with now. A rare situation, Elmo Main losing possession. And we'll see if the Juninho can take an advantage from.
Well, it's been a fair old while since we were in Shibuya in Tokyo, where Juninho won his first world title. And well, he's almost through with Šeško there. It's been about 9 months since we saw that 2-0 win versus Ding in the final to cement his place in eFootball mobile history. He will need a big show of strength when the lights are brightest here to even have a chance of getting back to that stage. Be the first in eFootball mobile history to go back-to-back. He's in possession here. But Elmo Main wants to be that party pooper. He wants to be the one to ruin the potential celebrations.
Yeah, no real action yet till now. We'll see now if Juninho can find a way to go through. No, it feels like they are defending well each other. No solution at all when they are building up his play, and we're almost taking the halftime when there are a couple of more action will happen now. Elmo Main with Diogo Dalot running back to Casemiro. Casemiro maybe to try to connect with the center forward. No, is Mbeumo missing the pass. So Casemiro is Juninho with the high hopes to get an early lead.
Could be
great turn.
A costly turnover maybe from Elmo Main as Juninho fires wide.
Yeah, basically approaching the skills. First time shot, simply trying to connect with him. First time shot, but maybe the distance was key over there. That was the only shot so far we got on this first halftime, first on the game. Slow start, you know.
Well, I'm being informed as we look around the grounds, there has been a goal elsewhere. Flashu, coming off an incredible performance against Juninho, has taken the lead against Frank. Was that Mbeumo scoring there, Alex? That is a big goal in the complexion of this group.
I mean, I don't remember someone after losing the first 2 games getting to the grand final.
It's way easier said than done. But Flashu is very close to achieving that very feat. Look at this, Elmo Main, his first real chance of the game. It might come back to him, and it does. A little bit of fortune, but he will not care about that at all. Well.
I mean, we mentioned many times, you need to try, you need to shoot. Things happens. Great through ball. The shooting deflected by the keeper. The rebound is still on. It went exactly to Šeško that was able to put it in on the net. Lucky on his side, yes, but you need to look for it. And it's Elmo Main taking the lead.
Those types of goals, when you concede them all, they hurt.
Yeah, indeed.
But it's a goal for the Moroccan that doesn't change much in terms of the complexion of the group. And straight away, Juninho reminds us what he's capable of. This could be a grandstand finish here.
Manchester United after 56 minutes is
And the response? That's the response of the champ. I mean, got hurt, and what a way to react. Great goal from outside the box. Great finishing. Doesn't look like could be the right choice too, but definitely what a shot by Bruno Fernandes. Showtime. That's eFootball. That's eFootball, the highest level competition. You need to never give up and try till the end. Still plenty of time, Harry.
Hey, did you notice, Alex? No celebration.
No, it's not time for it. Not yet.
Not right now. Has to defend following the kickoff as Elmer Mine wants that lead back. And it'll be headed by Cunha! Well, it's like a Manchester bus, if you will. You wait for a goal and then 3 in quick succession.
No, definitely. Elmer Mine is finding the way to make unusual goals. That cross into Cunha and that amazing stunning header he made to...
Wow.
Perfect.
Well, whoever in the chat earlier said Cunha could be the one to watch here on mobile. Look at that. The floodgates are open here in Manchester. They are going blow for blow in the second half. Advantage Elmer Mine. Remo with the double touch on flashed wide.
Was definitely a great option to secure a finishing, but most likely that way of the net was pretty much protected by the goalkeeper. Anyway, nice try, nice kickoff. But unfortunately for the chances of Juninho, still 1 goal down, and he needs, as of now, 2 goals to still have him chances to go through.
And even then, I feel potentially he might need help from elsewhere. Approaching the final 20 minutes of this match. And it is so tense. It is so tense. Who would have thought this? "20 minutes to go until the full-time whistle. Elmer Mine 2, Juninho 1. Here is the world champion of 2025. On the brink of elimination here in Manchester. It's a ground that he loves, it's a club he loves. He won the club finals in 2024 here at Old Trafford.
Yeah. He knows what it is to be here in this place, in this fantastic, unique sport, which is playing at eFootball competition at Old Trafford. And unique and a dream opportunity for all these fantastic players that dreamed to be at those places, and thanks to eFootball they have such a strong and unique opportunity even more to win. But time is clicking. It is Elmer Mine leading, 5 minutes to go. We will check afterwards how is it going, the side game between Frank and Flashu.
Well, credit to Elmer Mine. He has done tremendously well. It is not easy to beat Juninho in a game of eFootball Mobile. 4 minutes added on, and there might still be some drama. As a professional foul comes in just to break up the play. Bruno stands over this one. Way too far out to go for goal, though, surely. Back to Casemiro. Finds Brian Wembo, and he crosses it in. No header found for Juninho. And I think the referee may just blow his whistle here. And he does. Elmer Mine has done all that he can do. He wins on the stage here in Manchester. Great show of respect from the two players here on the stage, but we wait and see, Alex, what that means in the grand scheme of things. 2-1, it ends here on the stage. What can you say?
Yeah, I mean, it was a rough battle between these two. Not much action. They were reading mostly really well each other. When we don't see, they're able to see the replays. This action, the first time shot attempt by Juninho with Šeško. Overall, Juninho hasn't felt much the dominant he's famous or we saw during last season. And in the end, you know, with everything, is that even those actions. The rebound on favor of Elmo Mine, it was a massive action. Minute 51, conceding in that way, push you to maybe take extra risk. Even with that, the following action. Let's see the first one from Elmo Mine, that rebound, and then the response, the kickoff, was simply strong as Juninho is. Bruno Fernandes was the man in that chance. But overall, that feeling, that he was not comfortable, he wasn't taking advantage on his tactic, he was struggling overall.
You could definitely feel that, whether it was the attacking play style that Michael Carrick does produce here on mobile. It's difficult to play with possession, but you called it perfectly. What a goal, what a header. It's good enough to see Elmer Mine with the 3 points here. Unbelievable. Juninho bested. We see the stats, but Zara, we don't know what that means for the rest of the group. We have absolutely no idea. All we know is Elmer Mine's done all he can. That's a pretty good victory.
They're a huge victory. We'll be awaiting those results very soon. But over in the mix zone, Ronnie is joined by our match winner on the main stage, Elmer Mine.
Yes, what a match, what an electrifying match. Congratulations for your winning against Juninho, but sadly it wasn't enough. How did you feel?
I am upset. I finished well, but I didn't start good. The wins wasn't enough, so I am very upset.
Well, sorry about that, but keep going, keep trying. You should to be so proud about yourselves to get in the Manchester United Club finals. So hope to see you in another competitions. And well, guys, back to you. Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you very much for that, Ronnie. So we can see the match stats that's on the screen as well previously, but we want to find out, we're desperate to find out, obviously, the result from the other game that was taking place. So let's have a look now and we can see confirmation of that. Harry, what do you make of it?
Wow. I mean, last we left it was Flashu 2-0. I think he's held his nerve against Frank. And in the big picture, I think I'm right in saying that will be an all-Malaysian mobile final here at Old Trafford. I'll wait to be 100% on that as we'll see the group table in a second.
Well, here it is.
Wow. Who would have thought that the 17-year-old, after losing his first 2 matches here in Manchester, 17 years of age, his international debut, he's in the final.
Well, I think one of the biggest comeback ever I remember in eFootball competition. Like, who can expect a guy from 17 years old making his debut, losing the first 2 matches, having to face the reigning world champ plus Frank? He made it through and then getting into the final. Simply, man, Flusher, huge congratulations. What a way to turn over the situation.
I mean, well, they've tempted fate, haven't they? Because as they started off this competition, they spoke about how well they know each other, how they've been training against each other. And now look at them. They have now made it to the knockout stage of the mobile version. This is going to be huge for them, especially even more so. And I'd love to get your insight, Alex, because they do know each other so well. So So how is that going to play a part in the knockout?
I mean, it's a pity having to face your friend or your countryman in a final in such an important game, because could feel like a practice, but isn't a practice really. I mean, it's a massive game that will massively change the outcome of your season. And we saw before that it went for a piece, but it was really close, Harry. I mean, I cannot really bet on that final. Yeah. There's no chance to.
I mean, these next two games, arguably the biggest of the season for our 4 players here, because we do still have another way to qualify for the World Finals, but some of these players may not have gotten through far enough in the eFootball Open competition. So you say it's the biggest game of their competition, of their season. It might be their season over after today.
Exactly.
So it's now or never for some of them.
It is, and I mean, we are so excited to see 2 finals take place today, and especially because the console and the mobile were just as competitive as each other, weren't they?
Wow, we're amazing.
So close.
I mean, we have been in many competitions. The group format at the same time could be as sensational today, could be defined even before the last round. Today was simply unbelievable. We had, I think, the best from the option that you could have in such a good format as this one. In the end, you know, the best thing is about to happen. Those 2 finals, excitement, the emotion, the drama. You have to remember, it's 1 game, 90 minutes. If it's not decided, we will then run extra time. And if not, even penalty shootout. Zara, what we want more? It's perfect.
I mean, we wanted everything on the kitchen sink, and it looks like we're all getting it, aren't we?
Yeah, just about. I mean, listen, it's the dream. Like you said, you never want a dead rubber going into the last round of fixtures. The fact that we had, I mean, on both groups, 4 players. It could have been any 4 of them going into the last heat. Oh, it's so tough. So tough to call.
I know, and now we have got our console grand final, first against second here. A little closer look there at them. And especially when you think about this fixture, we'll take you back to the console one, because obviously we have spoke about, even for instance, when it comes to Jay Victor, everyone was thinking he was a favourite, but then Akbar had a great emotional journey throughout this as well. So this is going to be quite an interesting match, because would you say they're different or similar?
I'd say that, honestly, skill-wise, fairly similar. I think psychologically it's going to be a big thing that Jay Victor, he had his final game of the groups against Akbar. He knew what he needed. He needed a win and got that win. It was 3-2, it was really close, but just knowing, okay, I've beaten this player once, knowing what's at stake and what I need, just apply the same methodology here on the stage and you'll be going to the World Finals.
Wow, seems massive. I don't know. I mean, overall, I think it's the most difficult matchup for all of the finalists. I think if they have to select now who do you want to avoid in the final, they will see their opponents, because, I mean, they made sensational. I don't know, but in the final, it's not the same in the group stage. I mean, if you are Jay Victor, you cannot start losing by 2 goals against Paudi. I'm sure Paudi has already learned of what happened before to not to concede the same situation again. And so pretty much excited. I mean, it is a sensational game to watch, to analyze, and to enjoy with the community that's following the competition from home.
Yeah, so now let's get ready for this then. Let's see our first grand final in the console version. We've got Jay Victor is against Akbar.
Well, it's been a long season. We've seen 5 club events been and gone. Here we are at number 6, the final opportunity to represent a professional football club at the eFootball World Finals in the summer. It's going to be Jay Victor, all the way from Brazil, our group winner. Taking on the other side of the stage, Akbar Paudi, who had a bit of a slower start, but boy, did he find form at the perfect moment, waiting for the last round of the group stages to snatch second place. They go at it again here. I'm joined by Alex Aguathil, former eFootball champion of the world. It is an honor to be here with you, and it is going to be an electric game here.
Let me say thanks for the words. first, and to you as well, most likely the best eFootball commentator in the history, because how many years have you been here? I mean, talking and expressing the best wishes for so many eFootball players across the world. How many? 5, 6, 7 years already, Harry?
Feels like 5 minutes.
But let me say, it will be an unbelievable final, and that will be a unique one, because these two guys are one of those new generation that are being called to be at the throne of eFootball worldwide. Brazil, Indonesia, J. Victor, Akbar Paudi. They have faced each other for such a long time. You remind, J. Victor was even living last year on Indonesia national competition, practicing maybe. They know each other. Difficult to predict. Akbar Paudi playing with the sub-tactic. J. Victor having those resources that no one else in the world has. The 1v1 action, those 1v1 skill movement from him could take advantage. Akbar Paudi has also really good moves as well, so it becomes the final of the finals here today on Manchester United console platform. And you know, that lovely one is waiting someone to lead him. So who will be the man from Brazil, the man from Indonesia? Won't be you, won't be myself, definitely. So really, really hectic match about to happen in a couple of minutes.
To represent Manchester United and lift that trophy. Well, it's going to be decided which one of J. Victor and Akbar Paudi it will be. 90 minutes plus extra time plus penalties on standby if we can't split them after 120 minutes of eFootball. A last chance for some prayers. Oh, it's difficult to say which way this one leads. I mentioned before, probably leans in favour of J. Victor purely based on the group stage result, right? But it was close, 3-2 on that occasion.
Yeah, I think he said in the post interview with Ronnie, you know, that he had to move to plan B because plan A wasn't working, and from then till the end he was able to make the comeback, winning the game. But from my experience, what happened in the group stage is a different story than what could potentially happen in a couple of minutes. Now, it's a different situation. It's heavier when you are losing by 2 goals in the final compared to group stage, so I believe it's a different story, but can be more even this final. I think it is the best matchup tactically to face each other. No one will play comfortable. I'm sure Paudi has adjusted already his tactic to put a little bit extra pressure to J. Victor, so it will be sensational to watch. I'm sure many people from home are already, you know, giving these odds if it's Paudi or J. Victor, their favorites. But overall, what an amazing lineup that we are gonna have at the World Finals. It can't be anything better.
Let me read you off the names, Alex. If you've been following eFootball for some time, back when it was Pro Evolution Soccer, you'll recognize some of these names. Footy Fasil, Mestre, Hassan Pajani, Etorito, Uzmakabil. That is some company you will be keeping. J. Victor or Bluefin Akbar will be joining them, and they will take with them the fan base of Manchester United.
No.
It's tense, isn't it? It's tense.
It is the best. I don't remember a World Finals with such an amount of talent, definitely. At least in console, it's like the old gen versus the new gen. So the best from the best. I mean, Torito, Uzmakabil, they were winning, in the case of Torito, 16 years ago. And he's still here 16 years later at the World Finals. Uzmakabil, 12 years. Against these guys, this young player who has been rocking it lately, you know, on most of the competition, that they want to be the guy to lead the throne of the world eFootball on console. And the pride as well, no? That mean, no? I mean, overall, difficult. Let's see how they get into the match. The key here is to mentally to make that job, to prevent your inside mindset from all the noise, from our noise and the cameras, the lights, and just you focus yourself on your TV, on your monitor. That's the only thing. If you made that, you have a huge advantage in front of your opponent.
Well, that is all Jay Victor can do at this moment in time. Block out the noise. I mean, what will be going through his head at this moment? Just before this massive, massive match. You know you've come close. Just, what, 2 weeks previously at club finals? You lose to Uzmakabeel in the final. Bit of a heartbreaker there.
It was, yeah.
I mean, there's so much pressure on this match, and it comes down to realised potential. You don't want to leave anything up to chance, and if you have an opportunity and you hesitate?
Nah, I don't think so. It says a lot about his personality, you know, the resilience he has. Losing what potentially could have been his last opportunity, made it through, be here, another club event final, reach the grand final, and being just one game away to be for his second time in his career at the eFootball Championship World Finals.
I mean, we could talk about his journey as well, because you mentioned he was living in Indonesia, playing full-time. He even did take a big step, didn't he? Moving with his father to Portugal just to play in the top league in Europe.
He was really young. He almost accomplished everything on South America and on Brazil. He left everything with his dad, going to Portugal to try some tryout for multiple eFootball Pro clubs. He ended up playing the last season of eFootball Pro. Then he moved back to Brazil, gained again almost every single competition over there. Internationally, playing for the national team, appearing at first time last year at the World Final, and he's just missing this, the eFootball Championship World Finals. Is that the trophy he's looking for? Everyone knows the capacity, everyone freaking out seeing his videos on YouTube, social media. Everyone knows he's that good, but this is the competition. You need to prove it here. And this match in front of Akbar Paudi, that maybe not had that noise around him. But let me say, it is a fantastic player and a potential world champion.
Undoubtedly so. Just to get to this stage, Akbar won the Old Trafford Cup over in Indonesia. He had to battle the best of the best from one of the best eFootball console nations there is, just to qualify to this stage. So there is definitely, I mean, nothing leaning either side here. Say Victor's story is brilliant, but let me tell you, Akbar Paudi is waiting to emerge out of the shadows in Indonesia as the next best talent, and a great way to do it would be a win here at Old Trafford.
Yeah, Indonesia, just simply to remind, hasn't won yet the 1v1 eFootball Championship World Finals.
That's crazy.
It is. They had really fantastic players. They had Elga, they had Faidan. Faidan has reached semi-finals. No one yet has even reached the final. And that's the missing thing for the Indonesian community, no? Having someone putting that country on top of the eFootball Championship World Finals.
Well, thank you for your patience. We're moments from kickoff here. And I promise you, it will be worth the wait. These two titans of eFootball console just putting the final touches to their game plans here. Oof. It just adds to the spectacle, doesn't it? Adds to the drama, adds to what will be the end to a fantastic day of eFootball.
Yeah. No, I mean, just trying to keep in the mood, keep on your focus, your music. In the case of Jay Victor, it seems like Paudi doesn't need that music to focus on, and just please, for their side, just to get ready, no? I mean, but you know, this is part of the competition, no? Be having the control mentally with the feelings, the nerves. Manage yourself. In the end, I mean, you have to be professional on every single aspect, not just in game. And it is about to happen, guys, at home. Make sure you have ready your appetizers, your drinks, because what a match is about to start.
Anytime Brazil and Indonesia face off in eFootball, whether you're a fan of the Canary squad or the Garuda Warriors, it is cinema, it's fireworks, and it will be no different here. The victor, pardon the pun, in the group stages was João Victor, 3-2. But that's the group stages. We wipe the slate clean. We go to a best-of-1 game. 90 minutes. Then if they're tied, an extra 30. And if they're tied after that, Alex, penalty kicks.
Anything can happen. And even more between these two. They seem to check the tactics. This is Paudi with his famous 4-3-3 with that connection. Bruno Fernandes joining the attack. Once Mboma opened his attack on the right-hand side, he's a right forward, prolific winger. Using his playstyle, he's the only one, mostly I could believe it. Mateus Cunha as a center forward, and Harry is time. Is really time on.
Well, they've been battling all season long for an opportunity to play in a match like this. The last chance to represent a professional club at the World Finals for eFootball console kicks off now. J Victor against Akbar. Put your best feet forward. J Victor, blue cursor home strip. Attacking his right-hand goal. It will be Akbar in the all-white Manchester United kit. Wow, this could be a game of fine, fine margins. It was very close in the group stage when we saw them play against each other.
And the last thing you want is to concede an early mistake, building up his play. So I'm not sure how much they pretend to reach in the early stages of the final. And it's now Victor with possession, trying to, hold the control, quite open the defense line of Paudi. But now it's a chance.
Oh, big space here for Bueno. Oh, off the stanchion behind the goal.
Yeah, it was Paudi expecting the pass. He continued to control the ball. And Mbeumo opening the slot for a finishing. He maybe hesitated a little bit, wants to finishing. In the end, almost in. Great attempt for J Victor.
Yeah, muted reaction from J Victor. That was a really good chance with Bueno in so much space, but the opening 15 has been very, very kind to the Brazilian. By far and away, our console group leader from essentially, virtually minute 1.
Okay.
But look at this from Akbar. Can he make some magic happen? That's a very rash challenge. And what colour will the referee show here? Only yellow.
Hopefully, because it could have been even red, eh? Hopefully for the chances of J Victor still on. Now the free kick is in favor of Akbar Paudi. Akbar Paudi that is targeting Benjamin Šeško. Is going to him.
Yeah, he's going close and scores! Advantage! Akbar, the Indonesian, scoring our first knockout stage goal. And how much would J Victor regret that foul?
I mean, perfectly executed. Which people from home are taking notes on how to perform those free kicks. He was expecting exactly the same, that thing that the barrier kept open, and especially for that spot, from that tiny spot, that finishing from Benjamin Šeško. Once again, Akbar Paudi leading over J Victor, this time on the final.
Against the form book, against arguably the run of play. It had been all João Victor in the first 15 here in the first half of the final. And that might just change the complexion of this final entirely. Here comes J Victor though.
Well, I don't expect really J Victor to give up or to stop, to have the possession or to try. He never stopped. But definitely it's huge for the chances of the Indonesian, of Akbar Paudi.
25 minutes have been played. And I think you're right. I don't think we'll see Jay Victor let up. For Akbar, though, this build-up is giving Jay Victor all kinds of problems.
Nice
Finally
way.
stepping in.
No, pretty tight. Everything is pretty tight. They follow each other, good for the marks. But now the good ball from Jay Victor, having a space inside the box. Now it's becoming he's dangerous. But no room. Great push from the defense, forcing that mistake. Great match so far, eh? In the end, both sides. But we want more, Harry. We want more goals, more action, more world-class attacks between these two.
Both players perhaps feeling the occasion here. A couple of turnovers.
He made it through. Now he's run off position a lot.
Big space opening up in the box. Cunha.
Nice ball in, eh?
Supremo on the turn! João Victor on the board. It was coming, and finally it arrived.
Definitely is what Jay Victor is completely trying every single time with this situation. Trying to win the challenge on the right-hand side. He forced a second centre back to go for the pressure, and then one-on-one, perfect executed with Mbeumo, leaving behind his mark.
I think this is a Trivela here, Alex. We'll see it again on
exactly.
the replay.
You said pretty well. The turn, and then the Trivela with the left foot. With that finesse, putting the first and the equalizer on the grand final. Is very difficult to deal those situations because you can't let João Victor to play himself on the wings. So you go for the pressure, he jumped that pressure, and then you are done. Great job. 1-1. What a game, ladies and gentlemen.
That'll be one just to steady the nerves, if there are any, for the young up-and-comer from Brazil.
Nice ball, eh?
Could be the 1-2 punch here as Clemo is offside, I believe.
Yes. Nice call, Harry.
Tried that double touch first touch. It's often so effective, Alex.
You never know if your opponent gonna predict and go first quickly to block you, so that double touch gets rid of those potential actions. It's more like to prevent the the prediction for your opponent. They know each other. They are really fast switching cursor, so it's a really good move.
Oh, good run. Brian Mbeumo on the other side. That's fantastic goalkeeping.
Everything good. The action was fantastic, but even better, that Mano goalkeeper from Jay Victor.
Oh, big mistake, though.
Yeah.
Giving the ball away in the midfield.
Has been indicated.
Mbeumo will try and recycle. Ugarte.
Nice block.
Maybe one last chance at the half here for Jay Victor.
So.
He will go for it. Bruno near side. Has Luke Shaw for company. What can Bruno and Jay Victor deliver here?
Oh, no time on.
No time, says the referee. So we end the first half of the grand final. Jay Victor 1, Akbar 1. Setting us up perfectly, Alex, for a second half full of drama.
I mean, as of now, a completely fair score. I think they both tried their best. They found solution. They created really great actions in the end. Set pieces, individual action, tactically worked a little bit better for Jay Victor than in group stage. And the grand final is still completely open to see who's going to win and leave the trophy on the console platform.
Akbar with the kickoff, attacking this right side of your screens. It would almost be a shame to see neither of them qualify for the World Finals. Here's Šeško, though, for João Victor! Goal for Brazil! Goal for Jay Victor! Into the lead now. A dream start to the second half.
Basically exploiting the basics using those cars. Benjamin Šeško, showtime car with that speed unstoppable. Once he won that slightly a few meters in front of the light long through pass from the magnificent Bruno Fernandes. And when it looks like he was almost regaining that ball, clinical that finishing. And it's the comeback from the Brazilian. It's Jay Victor leading for first time on to this final.
And unsurprisingly, we see the tactical pause. A chance for both Akbar and João Victor to make some changes here, steady themselves a little bit for the battle to come. But as it stands, João Victor 40-odd minutes away in game from qualifying for the World Finals. And here comes Akbar, lovely link-up play, or good manual goalkeeping. Where's it going to fall?
He survived, yeah, well, because that was almost a goal from Paudi.
It's still on for him. Finally cleared away.
When Paudi connects those passes, which are really simple, but his timing is almost perfect every single time. Great, great. You have to survive those actions. It's impossible to concede any chance. He did now. We'll see. Still, the momentum for Jay Victor leading to approach maybe a potential 2 goals up will be massive. But Paudi is really trying to equalize it.
He won't give up. He won't give up at all. That could have been a wicked deflection. Oi, oi, oi.
We saw mobile, no, those actions, anything can happen, no, sometimes could be on your favor, something against, but you need to look for it.
And again, a tactical pause. We're getting down now to the business end of this final. Who will it be? Jay Victor or Akbar? It was as close as you could call it in the group stages. It's no surprise. It's almost the exact same story here in the rematch.
Number 3, Bruno Fernandes. Coming on the field, number 11, Zirkzee. Number 8.
Still plenty of eFootball on the table and on the cards for us here. Akbar, no need to rush this. No need to push any panic buttons just yet.
The attendance for this match was...
It's a nice forced error though by Jay Victor with the interception. Nice stop by Buemo. Over the top, looking towards the man, trying to get the finish away. Oh, could not get the shot on target.
Let me say, that pass at first time, it was simply unbelievable. Oh my days, just missing that finishing, but that pass completely blew my mind. Eh? Wow, classy pass.
On a sixpence. Sadly, no goal resulting from it for Akbar, but showing his skills here, showing his brilliance, proving he is worthy of contesting this title.
Yeah, and not yet for Paudi. He's not fully going full power. Just simply a typical substitution. Diallo, AMF, Mason Mount, Joshua 60 Player of the Week, and Kubi Maino. And time is clicking. Maybe after 10 minutes, I will say, in time. If doesn't change anything, he will need to go forward. Maybe adding an SS rather than 2 midfielders in the center. We'll see. This is becoming more and more interesting. It's far to be decided, Harry. It's really far to be decided.
Well, these are the moments you must maintain your level of concentration.
United, number 37, Mainu.
He's playing short, eh? Even winning, he has the confidence, and it's not easy what he's doing right now.
Number 15.
Yeah, playing a dangerous game.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Akbar forces the turnover.
Nice tackle.
Beautiful tackle.
Oh, still on, eh?
But it's stayed alive here for Akbar. Looking for Xerxes.
No way.
No.
Whoa, that was close.
His first involvement in the game.
Now he rather will go for the long throw.
Yeah, don't do that again.
That's it. Nice ball, eh?
Over the top is Xerxes on the other side. Oh, that would have killed it.
Maybe too early, that finishing. Because the control was almost perfect from Joshua Zirkzee, so he wasn't expecting that distance, that advantage for that finishing. We could have been close for the equalizer, for the defining, but nothing happened. Still the same score.
It's well and truly opened up here in the last, what, 15 or so in-game minutes.
Exactly.
They're going blow for blow here.
Oh, classic pass backhand.
About 20 in-game minutes to go. Akbar into the box now. Sadly outruns him.
That's the difference, no? If that pass is made by any other Mount or Bruno Fernandes, but this is from Maino, his accuracy doesn't make the perfect, because it was a really good chance, definitely.
What a final. Here's Ahmad, far side. Jay Victor in no rush to try and force anything, but well, is almost guilty of dwelling on the ball as Akbar has 4 men joining this attack here. Xerxes into the box, look at the turn, look at the finish, oh, the goalkeeper saves it.
These two are really good, Harry. These two are amazing eFootball players. I mean, no surprise, right? But, you know, the execution of the Marcel turn to leave behind your marking, but that speed for Jay Victor, look, all right, now I'm here. And what a save. Wow, wow, wow. Simply clinical. What a level of eFootball. These two, I mean, these two deserve to win, but just one can really make it. We'll see if Paudi goes forward. He maintained tactically something. The refresher could be Maino, could be enough from this positioning because he's still activated, enable his play style box to box. But who knows, maybe 3 defenders. We haven't seen Bailey today. Let's see.
Well, one thing's for sure, time here is running out for the 2026 Old Trafford Cup champion. Akbar has about 10 minutes in game left to try and find an equaliser. Otherwise, Jay Victor will be the champion here, coming back from 1-0 down.
And coming back from trying throughout the season, eh?
It was just 2 weeks ago, another club finals. He was 1 game away.
We'll see. Jay Victor hasn't, you know, take advantage a little bit with the actions. Hasn't passed much time. Oh, nice one.
Big turnover. Jay Victor. Ugarte is dispossessed.
Yeah, but the tight possession stats of Ugarte are minimal, but it was a nice one. I think he has forced a couple of extra minutes to go on. That's the thing, no? Don't put high pressure now that the Paudi has to build up from behind. Nice again.
It's a turnover, and those could be costly at this stage of the match. Jay Victor in possession. Oh, over the top. What's happening here? No control, and 5 minutes left. I mean, it's go time. It's go time for Akbar. First, he needs the ball back. But that one will just bounce out of play and retain the possession to the way of Jay Victor. Two weeks ago, lost 2-1 in the final against Uzmakabil. He is just moments away from potentially joining him at the World Finals this summer. 5 minutes added on. That's A big old number by the referee's assistant. Jay Victor retaining possession though. Diallo bringing the ball forward. Just has the ball robbed. And Akbar, well, there's time left on this clock to maybe force extra time. He will need to be perfect here though. The build-up play will ricochet back to Jay Victor. And is there a press? Is there an interception? Is there anything here for Akbar? Maybe one last chance. João Victor is the champion. We will see him again at the World Finals 2 years in a row. The 22-year-old Brazilian will contest a world title. Our champion and worthy winner, Alex, Jay Victor.
Huge congratulations from the man from Brazil, Jay Victor. No losses today, everything as a win, just one draw, and in the end, the Manchester United eFootball Championship Club Event Finals 2026 champion. And look at the stat, he made through doing the job, even conceding the first one. What a way to once and again against Paudi, another comeback, and then securing another victory. It was unbelievable. I mean, the competition for ball has been amazing, but in the end, you know, there was one guy who made up to find solution for every single thing through this gameplay, through this eFootball.
I mean, the first 15 minutes of the final, it was one-way traffic, and then, well, he was lucky not to be sent down to 10 men.
So that could have changed everything.
But was punished enough by Akbar scoring the goal following that free kick we just saw.
As well, yeah.
Well-worked routine straight from the training ground. And you thought, after conceding that, oh, maybe this is going to be a difficult final for Jay Victor to claw his way back into. But just 10 minutes from half-time, Remo into the box, Trivela strike bottom corner. Game on.
No, perfectly executed. No, in the end, we have seen throughout the competition that the striker have a huge advantage mobility over the defenders. Look at that, simple turn, and that Trivela, you like it? It was unbelievable, and definitely. And from them, more from Jay Victor, and even maybe less from Paudi, that then found out many resources, and this one was the key.
Yeah, straight away, first action of the second half. Almost bookending half-time with his goals from there. Our eventual champion here at Old Trafford never looked back. The 2-1 scoreline.
That was really one because I felt like Paudi has the confidence he was going to steal the ball before he shot.
Look at what it means.
Because he even took the manual goalkeeper, but in the end, he was faster. Jay Victor was faster, made it through. And look at the motion.
He can barely believe it. Absolutely amazing. Amazing from Jay Victor at the last chance in the season. Books his ticket to the World Finals. Grabs that trophy later on, but more importantly, he gets to represent Manchester United. That is, I mean, what can you say?
He does, and you can hear how much that means to him, because I'm pretty certain that Brazil must have heard that cheer with how loud it was here on stage. But I am proud to say our console final champ, Jay Victor, is alongside Ronnie in the mix zone.
Yes, thank you, Zara. I'm here in the mixed zone with the Manchester United Club Finals console winner. Congratulations, a big congratulations. How did you feel right now?
I just feel grateful for this journey. It was really hard, but I training too much every day, like 14 hours. I training every club event, and in the last event I lost, and my mind I was playing really good, but I put in my mind you need score when you have the opportunity. So I lost too much opportunity in the last event, but in this opportunity I play perfect. When I have the opportunity I was cold. And yeah, I need to say congrats for my opponent also, because this is really hard when you lose in the grand final, you know. And yeah, just say thank you, God, because this is so good for me. I don't have words to say now.
You completely deserve it. And did you feel confident to claim the big title in the World Finals?
Yeah, I think the first part is done. I think I have too much press to qualify because I always lost in the grand final, in the finals. So yeah, I think now it's just work for the grand finals. I think I have gameplay, I have mentality, and also today I think my manual goalkeeper decide the grand final. So yeah, I think it just stay training and stay good mentality. You can do that.
Perfectly. Thank you, and really, really, you're welcome. Congratulations again. Thank you. Zara, come back to you.
Thank you so much. Great to hear from our first winner of the day there. And what a fantastic way to start these finals. But listen, that's not the only final. We still have one more left. We already know who's going to be lifting a trophy later and who can represent the Red Devils, but we need to find out who is going to do that for the mobile final. We have got a Malaysian duo. They're going head-to-head against each other. WPS Appease is against Flash U. Now, they are getting ready in the mix zone, and we'll see them very shortly, but this is just going to be as exciting as what the console one was, isn't it?
Yeah, with absolutely all due respect to our competitors on mobile, that group table ended almost upside down, flipped to how I expected it to start the day, which is absolutely no disrespect to our two competitors, but no. The two contesting the final, they bested some of the best players in the world to get to this point. So I look forward to seeing who can join the incredible mobile players we have already at the World Finals. I can't wait.
Yeah, and it could be either one of them now. And as we said already, they know each other so well, know each other inside out, and you never know. Although you are friends away from here, you need to remember that, you know, they could kind of use that to their advantage here, couldn't they?
Yeah, I mean, tough to see what will really happen, but in the end, we can get back to what really the reality is, no? A teenager, 17 years old, facing a more experienced player who has already beat him in the group stage. It seems the odds that the Appease will have the slightest advantage because, you know, we said before, it's not the same meaning the game which is about to happen compared to before. But I don't know, maybe is it time for that young teenager to reach the World Finals, or for Appease, a more experienced profile, getting for his first World Finals appearance? I mean, whatever it happens, a new Malaysian player will be at the World Finals in the mobile competition, and I'm sure everyone from home will be loving to see that final which is about to happen.
Yes, they will, because as you've rightly said there, you know, representing the nation Malaysia, I mean, that will mean so much to them, and I know they're flooding the chat right now, aren't they?
Oh yeah, they've got their national team coach here as well, was translating during the interviews. Oh, this is
that was
one
a key,
way.
maybe, eh?
Yeah, it could well be. I mean, bring your coach next time, and you might have a bit more success. That's the key in the future, I think, of these club finals.
It is. Well, now it's about to kickstart our final in the mobile edition for us. Let's get ready as we have Appease getting ready to face Flash U.
We've got one champion already here at Old Trafford. We need to find another one.
But I know from where he's from, this one. 100%, I'm sure.
Don't say it. A Malaysian?
No way.
Might win the trophy here?
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy for them. They are really working hard into develop talent, competition, community. I mean, in the end, they are looking so strong on every competition on mobile. But the reality is only Brazil has taken that World Championship on mobile platform. But yeah, Malaysian will have a new representative at the World Final this summer. On your screen, WPS Appease Mr. Darhaka, who came up from the national victory just a week ago. He will be able to win again, but at this stage, even his best victory ever. It could have been maybe about to witness it, his best month ever as a player.
Well, standing in his way is a bit of youth versus, I would say, experience, but they're both teenagers, aren't they? It's the 17-year-old Flashu who has stunned everyone after losing his first 2 games in the group stages. Shocked everyone by beating the reigning world champion. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 goals to nil. And won in that last round shootout where 4 players were trying to contest 1 spot. He was that one. And now, as we're moments from kickoff, finds himself 1 game away. Same rules, 90 minutes plus extra time plus penalties if we need them to separate these 2 from Malaysia. Southeast Asia, man, let me tell you, Thailand, Indonesia, Malaysia, eFootballing powerhouses. From one side of the world, we've just witnessed a Brazilian on the other side of the world represent Manchester United, easily 2 of the best nations in eFootball esports right now.
No, exactly. And then let me say how passionate these South Asian countries in terms of football. So having the chance to travel around and being here in Manchester at Old Trafford, representing the club and potentially at the World Finals, it is simply unique. And I'm truly seeing that they won't forget this experience ever on his life. So we'll say both getting ready because the grand final is about to happen. And you know, the mindset is like, all right, if I have to lose, I would like to lose against my countrymen.
Yep.
But in the end, it's a unique opportunity that can completely boost their careers, because it is difficult this day to both qualify into the World Final, but only one will get it today.
Only one can represent Manchester United and complete our roster of 12 players at the World Finals. We have 11 of them found already. Will it be Appies? Will it be Flashu? We're about to find out. We're underway. Appies in the home strip, blue cursor, and the 17-year-old playing without fear is Flashu. All white strip for him, red cursor. Looks like Appies, who, by the way, in the group stages, won this fixture 2 goals to 1. That was a couple of hours ago. There's been time to lick the wounds and dwell on the mistakes.
It was a really good match.
It was indeed.
Quick, quite even, not many chances, but really good overall. We'll see now. Look at that ball.
Wow. Some vision to find Sheshko. Still work to do, though. Tries the 1-2, but Delict is there. Clears away.
So it is crazy that they open the mobile competition and they both will end up with the same matchup.
Same matchup.
Destiny, maybe?
Same result, we'll have to see. Someday it has been here in Manchester. Appies in possession. Something tells me this match might just be defined by small moments. Buemo, Sheshko, those combining at both ends of the pitch to create the best chances of the match so far. Lovely breaking run here by Sheshko. Who can he find? Anyone? No, goes for goal himself. Corner.
I felt a bit of overthinking in that action, because when you just go straight away in front of the keeper, you find nightmares everywhere. But it was a really good one. The first important one of the final.
Well, here's the corner. After 25 minutes. Flashu. Looking to try and maintain the pressure. About halfway through the first half here. Goes for the strike from long range. Another corner to come his way.
Completely, we have missed this version of Flashu in the last couple of minutes because it's simply a new and a way better one than in Premier early today matches. Corner kick for Flashu. Crossing, looking for the light. No, it's deflected. It's still a ball for Benbeumo. but he has to restart. Calling in Kevin Minor, the double touch deflected, defended perfectly well by a piece that quickly going to Šeško is not able to win the header. Again, for Flashu, which is risking the ball, the positioning now is the lot out of position.
A chance maybe for Appies to break away.
It is, it is.
Bruno into the box, and here goes for goal! And scores! Appies scoring and sends himself into a lead. 1-0 here in the mobile final.
And he was smart. He took advantage from that early switch of play, unnecessary mistake from Flashu that forced him to get back without the right positioning to cover their positioning. What a lovely throw in for this man, Bruno Fernandes. He doesn't care if it's with the left or the right foot. This guy is a machine finishing their chances. It's Appies taking the lead in the final.
Well, well, well. Advantage to WPS Appies. First place in the rankings in the group stages. Here in the first half, has gotten his reward for all the pressure and chances he's created. For Flashu, he will get the last chance of the first half here. Šeško far side. Can't win the 50-50, and I think this will be all she wrote in the first half. Well, the referee's being quite generous here, Alex.
It's a massive one, eh?
Well, need to be switched on as Appies still bringing the ball forward with Bremo. Finally, the referee blows the half-time whistle. 1-0 into the second half.
It's been a great game overall. I think overall the initiative was of Flashu, and that unforced mistake, from my opinion, forced him to fight the first time in the whole match to Appies to have a really solid chance, putting it into the net, and from there is a new version of Appies. We'll see now if everything goes the same or it will be a response from Flashu.
Well, to keep his Manchester United dreams alive, we will need to see some kind of response from the 17-year-old Malaysian Flashu. Here in the second half, he'll be attacking this right-hand goal. And Bruno can try and move it towards Šeško. That's a snap strike on the turn.
Nice try. Nice try. The typical turn and shooting has been walking so far during the whole day.
Well, the reward is not a goal, but his third corner of this final.
I love the covers of the phones, eh? Those cover, full branding of Manchester United, all there. So beautiful.
Bruno with the corner, oh, strolled in towards De Ligt, but can't steer his header on target. We're approaching the moments of the game, Alex, where you start to think about substitutes, especially here on mobile. If the ball stays in play, you might not get a chance to use them effectively.
Yeah, I will say one more true action, and then I will see that Flashu will need substitution a little bit just to switch the momentum. Wrong pass decision over there. The clear from Appies. Dalot now, Dalot running out of position. Great pass. We'll see now if Bruno Fernandes needs to cover the positioning, but now great defense by Flashu.
Oh. That was an all-or-nothing tackle, but after switching the play, Alex is giving the ball straight away.
Exactly, nerves coming up, and that could be the timing for Appies to kill the final.
Appies scores again. Puts himself too clear in the final. after all the hard work, too much waiting for the opportunity to come here and perform at Old Trafford. He's moments away, barring a comeback from Flashu, lifting the trophy.
I mean, Appice is using perfectly the mindset, the right mindset to face this final. Simply leave the room for the initiative to Flashu and then try to catch him in the right moment. But now the Flashu reaction!
No! Hold on just a second. I know it seems like a lifetime ago, Alex, we were saying this young player can play without fear. That's what it looks like. He's back in this grand final.
And there's a perfect solution to get back on track. And even the pass doesn't look like to be perfect, but somehow Appice lost in the last moment the line to protect with the defender and to regaining the ball easily. Somehow he lost the positioning, and his Flashu approaching it perfectly well. It's game on.
Game on. 20 minutes left. We saw from his reaction that almost felt as if he believed maybe, oh, if I don't score here, this is done. So, well, could be the 1-2 punch here. Bravo drags it wide of the far post.
I mean, that could have been in, but not this time. Whoa, Belmont had it over there. Yeah, there's not many more missing left because time is clicking and, you know, substitution.
Time for a tactical pause. We have about 15 minutes left. The score is Appice 2, Flashu 1. And mobile games go by so quickly. We're talking maybe 2 or 3 chances left if Flashu can get the ball back quick enough here, Alex.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to keep the same intensity because he's doing pretty well. But he can't lose the focus on the defense. You need to defend first.
Coming on the field, number 25.
Well, he's won the ball back.
Number 7, Mason Mount.
How about the 50-50 in the middle of the park? Can he force an error here?
Substitutions taking place.
In the final 10 minutes of this final. And that's a big bit of closing down by Mason Mount. Appice will bring the ball forward here with Xerxes. Will he go for the jugular? Will he go for that killing blow? Diallo with the double touch! He's done it! The dagger from Amad Diallo. Double touch. And then bang into the bottom corner.
Number 16.
Heartbreak.
That's it.
Heartbreak for Flashu. But you cannot stop this.
No, you can't. I mean, it was a perfect executed. When Joshua Zirkzee has the room for finish, the pass back. Amad Diallo, who looks like more for a pass rather than for a shooting. Double touch, and what a finish. You know, Harry, in this type of games, you have to be clinical in front of the goal. That's it. And definitely Appice is doing exactly that.
Well, he needs to score with this attack to even give himself a chance here. Diallo for Flashu. Almost scoring a goal. He's got the ball back with a double touch, but straight at the goalkeeper.
There will be 5 minutes added time.
And a contrast of emotions. We saw in our replays him on the stage. But with a 2-goal cushion at Appice, he is cruising. He can think now forward to the Konami World Finals. He has done it! Manchester United mobile champion. WPS Appice. your
I'd like to draw
champion
your attention
here
to the
at
screen
Old
right now for
Trafford.
information on our shuttle bus service.
What a final. 3 goals to 1. Unbelievable efforts from Malaysia. But only one champion, and he stands above the rest, heading to the World Finals.
Huge congratulations there, Haka. A piece. What a way to be at the World Finals. It's huge for you, it's huge for your career, and definitely one of the players to watch at the World Finals. Well, in the end, Harry, the groups were marking somehow who was the player to watch. You know, the ones to really were on shape today, looking the most for becoming the champion. And you know, we saw those fantastic performance from Flash U when everything looked like it was impossible to him. He made it through the final, but it was again a piece, the one defeating him, and this time in the final. Sarah, Harry, it's been a fantastic competition overall.
This has been huge for sure, and obviously another winner now to join Jay Victor. Let's head over to the mix zone to hear from our mobile final champion, WPS Appease.
Thank you, Dara. What an amazing game. That was incredible, full of adrenaline. Everyone can feel it. So how did you manage your nerves in this stage for the final?
Macam mana kau handle nervous dekat pentas final ni?
Saya nak ucap syukur Alhamdulillah yang champion saya ni. Saya kekal tenang, kawal emosi. Alhamdulillah.
So he thanks God on the winning the champion. He just keep calm and just focus on the last final match.
Are you confident to claim the master title in the World Finals?
So kau confident tak lepas menang dekat Manchester untuk claim title dekat World Final?
Saya confident dengan saya punya gameplay. Saya akan cabar di World Final nanti.
With his current gameplay, he's confident and he want to challenge himself in the World Final.
What did you feel on the last goal? How did you feel when you scored the third goal?
So apa kau rasa lepas kau skor gol kemenangan, gol ketiga kau tu?
Sangat happy lah. Tak terkata lah. Alhamdulillah. So excited lah.
He's speechless, thank God, and he's so excited about it.
That was amazing. It was a really, really tight final. Congratulations. Feel so proud and you deserve it. See you in World Finals.
So kau layak untuk menang title ni dan see you dekat World Final.
Ya, Alhamdulillah. Saya dapat ke World Final pada tahun ni. Itu adalah impian saya, Alhamdulillah.
So it's his dream and thank God he'll go to World Final.
Thank you very much. Let's back.
Thank you very much for that, Ronnie. And yes, so it has been decided now who our two champions are after a long day, a long journey for this hard-working campaign, as we've seen plenty of fixtures today. Let us know in the comments what you think about these winners. How excited are you to see them take their place in the World Finals? Because 22 matches have been played, and we now know our two champions that will represent Manchester United at the World Finals. So I have the trophies next to me. Myself and Ronnie will deliver them, so we'll head over this way. Now, with this as well, we will start to announce these players. You can see the rest of the players are there too to give them a round of applause. So let's welcome our console winner, Onik J. Victor, and our recently named mobile winner. We have got WPS Appease, everyone. You go first. Congratulations. Congratulations there to you both. What a way to end this day today. A huge thank you to everyone that's been tuning in. But that is a wrap on the Manchester United club event. The eFootball Championship 2026 isn't over yet though, because you've got to remember the World Finals is upon us this summer. Stay tuned on all the eFootball channels to make sure you know exactly when and where to tune in for that one. And I couldn't go without saying a huge thank you as well to our wonderful commentators as well. They've been a dream to work with today. We have got Ronnie, our Mix Zone correspondent, and of course, Harry and Alex. Thank you for being the best company on stage with me today. You have been brilliant. And also, a huge thank you to Konami that make this happen, Manchester United, because we are in the theatre of dreams, and the entire crew here from Adrenaline Events, because you don't see them. They are fantastic behind the camera here. They put in so much effort, and you know it's going to be an amazing show the next time as well. So thank you all for following us. I hope you've enjoyed it, and congrats to our winners, and we'll see you very soon.
Oh, it's got for a stunning strike. Oh, Sesko and Guemar.